It's the prize pool.
That's we're paying top 10.
Oh, that's good.
Starting stack was 50 plus 10 chips in play. Average chip stack right now, and then we have 91 total players.
How many players left?
All right. Looks like we are live. I had to hit the button in the back. Thanks for joining us, folks. Very special time for me. I got a longtime friend who's had some great success in poker, Matt Davis, in the house. Live at the Reserve on YouTube. Matt, welcome.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Appreciate you having me.
And we got the 40K in a day today. And right now, if you're just tuning in, players start out, it was a 50 plus 10 with the add-on at the beginning, 60K in starting chips. This was a $500 buy-in. We have 4 million, actually just over 4.5 million in play today. And when we start this live stream after registration, the average chip stack will be 113K. But here it is, Matt, the fall series schedule. I've been calling it the appetizer sampler for poker players in the Midwest. You have a little bit of everything. We've gone through the free roll. We've gone through the seniors, the round by round. We had the team tournament yesterday, and that brings us to today, what we're here for, the Wednesday 40K in a day monster stack. It started at noon, so registration just ended. This is 60K starting stacks, 30-minute levels. And we also have a bounty hunter going on right now, just starting. So if you're in the area, feel free to head in for that 20K guarantee. But it all accumulates to this. $250,000 guarantee, mega bounty main event, $340 buy-in, top 10% advance, 1,000 bounties for every single knockout. You get a shellacking Mortal Kombat style, you finish him, you get $1,000.
$1,000 bounties are nice.
2K multi-bag bonus. And then in case let's say you make day 2, but you get unlucky early, or if maybe you traveled here and you didn't make day 2, but you planned on being here Sunday, we threw in a single 30K in a day fall closer at 2 p.m. It's a $200 buy-in. Should be juicy. And not to mention, Matt, you've seen all the TVs on here. You know I'm already biased towards sports.
Mm-hmm.
This is a great place to play. You can watch your fantasy football still and your teams. We got huge TVs everywhere.
It's a beautiful room.
Yes.
This is a very, very beautiful room.
So yeah, here we go. So 43 players left, and we are 9-handed today. We will be 10-handed going to the final table, but 9-handed until then. And I see Daniel's son, who, if you for the viewers, you see him usually on the other side dealing. Mm-hmm. He's in seat 2. There's another dealer out there, man. I was talking to you before the show. Eric, young Eric, might be the chip leader currently right now, over 300K in chips.
Yeah, it was, his stack is very healthy when we took a look at that table.
Oh, Matt H right here, picking up the goods first hand. We don't have to wait long for premium. Ace, king of diamonds. Blinds are 2, 4, and 2. Raised to 9K. Would you say that's pretty much the standard size?
Yeah,
right now?
Yeah, a little bit. 2x to a little bit over 2x when you get to this point in the tournament. As the stacks start to shallow out a little bit and you're not playing as deep, you can open just a 2x and get the same results without risking more.
Also, some may say you're not chasing out the hands that you don't want to fold too with that amount.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. There are some situations like, you know, if you got like a really short stack in the big blind, there's some situations where you want to disincentivize them calling, so you can go a little bit bigger, like 3.5x. But for the most part, a 2 to 2.2 is pretty standard.
If you're just tuning in, too, smash that thumbs up, that like button. Laura, I see you on the message board, by the way. We want Vampire. The wife always has the husband's back. Back to the action now. Rick. Full 9-5 offsuit. By the way, who's that right there with the max value Mafia gear? And I thought he was going home.
Yeah, he said he was going to go home to see his dog, but he must have changed his mind.
Shocker. The D-Gen always takes over.
Yeah.
If you got it in your blood.
It's tough to walk away when you still got a chance.
Dave takes it down. Free money, my favorite word in the world.
So what color are these? What are the denominations for each of these chips? Just by color.
So the orange are 1,000. Those purple ones are 5K.
Okay.
And then the yellow are 25,000 in chips. Oh, and I forgot. We still have 500 in the middle.
chips.
I was looking at one chip stack. I thought it might have been colored up by now, but yeah, those 500s are in the back. What do you call that?
Blue or
the bluish,
purplish?
purplish, yeah. You almost got like bright purple and bluish purple.
Okay.
Testing our 64 Crayola crayon box knowledge memory still, you know, back in the day. Seaweed green.
Yeah, the Purple Mountain Majesty.
You know, I Googled the other day, I was debating someone that seaweed green was in the Crayola crayon box, and they said it got discontinued. And I was,
Did it really?
I was like, how? How do you get rid of seaweed green?
How do they get rid of anything? They have. I remember those crayon boxes having like 128 different colors.
Yeah. Why do you have to eliminate something?
Yeah, you don't got to
If
discontinue
it ain't broke,
it.
don't fix it. I was salty. Scotter mixing it up here with the 9-3 suited. Getting a little frisky. Dan's going to be his Huckleberry. Going heads up to the flop.
Flop stop pair too.
It's always better the run good.
Bets and takes it down.
All right.
That dealer change.
Every 30 minutes, we get a new savant coming in.
How we doing, everybody? There's my dude. How are you?
You know, there's some fresh faces. David P. on here in Seat 9 has had some great success during our tournament series here. We've seen MGM Bob. You know, Matt Headley we see on our 2-5 Thursday live stream often, our no-NIT 2-5. Have you heard about that, by the way, the 2-5 no-NIT?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
The D-Genus that goes on there with the knit button?
Yeah, I have. Yeah. It's definitely a game I would like to come play one day.
Yeah, that's
Sounds
open
fun.
invitation. And, yeah, there's sometimes it gets a little ridiculous. I mean, there's like 3 players left, and you just see a guy, you know, it's a $1,000 max buy-in game, and he's making it 300 just to get rid of his button. It's like, settle down. Settle down. That's clearly pride, because it only costs $40 if you lose.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I got 4 to go.
David P. rocking the Lions gear. I like it.
One pride. I know it's Toledo, but this is still Lions country. There's a lot of Browns fans, but we outnumber them down here.
Yeah. I mean, it's been so hard to be a Lions fan for so many years until as of recent, but I can't imagine, you know, I mean, the Browns maybe the one team
It's the
in the
only-
league that
Would you say in our lifetime it's the only thing that Michigan and Ohio can, like, kind of have each other's back on?
right.
Our NFL franchises.
Yeah.
And Scotter, again, I love how he's mixing it up here, though. 9-3 suited, King 8 suited. This is how you get paid off later in life.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the chip stack leading the table right now, and he's definitely putting those chips to good use.
Now, Matt, I know you've played around. Scotter I got to deal to earlier, and she has a bet of 11K. Let's see if Matt doesn't look like he's in love with the flop, but doesn't look like he's ready to fold either.
Looks like raising. Or is that just call? Call.
Just a flat.
Matt leading now.
23
It's a
now.
healthy bet. I don't think Scotter's going to go anywhere here with picking up the flush draw.
That does make it extra tasty.
Yeah.
And what is it about when you have a pair and you turn a flush draw? It seems like every poker player expects it to be a 50-50. It's coming on the river.
Oh, yeah.
When it's you. Only when it's you.
Yeah. I wonder if Matt's going to shut it down here or continue. Be really putting Scotter in a tough spot. Looks like he's going to be continuing. He's going to go kind of big.
Ooh, getting after it.
See if we can get the chop value, maybe we can
46K. How do you like that sizing right there?
I like the sizing.
Gotta throw it out there.
Right there, there's 90K in the pot.
Yeah,
and
a
here's
little
the
half pot bet there.
Yeah, we do something. I mean, it's up to you guys. I'm just
Sort of looks like you want to get called here by a 7 or a jack. If you have a 7 or a jack, right?
Hey, Matt, we've seen it. I agree with what you just said. You know, sometimes that cash play comes in,
Definitely.
especially more in deep stack tournaments. A little bit more playability.
Yep.
I'll take you a little less.
So I think maybe Matt, picking up on the fact that Scotter's, starting out playing a lot of hands right away, and he's also taking advantage of his range there. That board is definitely favoring his range, being in the big blind.
Oh, and Matt, because the hand was going on, I wanted to tell you. So I got to deal with him earlier this week. He actually only plays Hold'em in tournament play. He's actually like a huge fan of like 8 or better games.
Really? Mixed
Oh,
games
not
guy?
mixed games guy.
Yeah.
But he says he loves Hold'em in tournament form. But if it's cash, he would rather play mixed games.
Yeah.
I can't relate anymore.
Next thing you want to say Gunsmoke or something like that. I know Gunsmoke is still on.
And call me crazy, but if I'm sitting at the table, if I hear a player say that though,
Half gun,
I sometimes don't believe him as much. You're a mixed games guy. Maybe I'm biased.
You got to take everything at the table with a grain of salt.
100%.
Yeah.
race. 30,000.
Poker players are they're the most honest people when they're at the table.
That's what you're calling it now, huh? We'll go with that. Oh, my favorite hand in all of poker, Snowman, pocket eights. Makes it 8K. Is he trying to get a tell here? But Thomas 3-bets this up to 30K with the hooks. Our first big handler.
Pocket eight's definitely strong enough to peel here.
One player just busted, chop went up, Bob.
Here we go.
Pretty large sizing.
340s.
Actually, no, that's about right because the guy called in the middle too.
Oh, man, Thomas smashes this mid-set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 340s to buy in for the mega bomb. Check.
Maybe come with a small bet here and most likely just end the hand. Not a great flop for pocket eights and David.
Like 250 or something.
So what do you do for $200?
76 in the middle, and he bets 18. You called it.
Couldn't wait that extra 10 minutes.
I like Roger anyway.
Looks like David's going to continue here. He's a non-believer.
Somebody to let the dog out. Good. Pocket full of money.
To the turn we go, and it is a blank.
No one's gonna get a double from my favorite dealer here too. Check.
You said you're going to double up your favorite deal? I appreciate it.
No, he's
David Pete drawing dead right now.
I thought you were talking about me. You said you're going to double me up.
You don't deal to me anymore.
Why not?
You know why. You know why. 35,000. That's never happened to me in my life.
Matt, he wants to keep him in.
Playing a long.
Yeah, he does. Third pot
It's
here.
happened more times than I can count. I haven't played nearly as long as
It
you.
has not.
Absolutely.
You're full of shit.
Okay.
3 hands in a row, you've had someone runner you.
It wasn't
3 hands in a row?
It wasn't 3 hands. It was
It was 3
3 hands that you played in a row.
Okay. What's wrong? Okay. hands he played in a row. Runner.
The one with the flip that you got there on the flop and then he got there.
But he does get away from it.
You know, Matt,
You feel like you got it all in
sometimes I worry about the
94%?
table
Saw what you did.
being quiet where we have to fill in space the whole time.
Yeah.
When I saw Bob was going to be here, I knew we
Not a
wouldn't need
worry.
that. Not a worry in the world, buddy.
Yeah.
Correct, that's all. I'm glad to see him next now. Or at least I don't think he is. He's working tonight. He said he was working the floor today, but then, because he was complaining that he couldn't play in the tournament.
Race 10. Fold.
Well, there are rumors that he is a ladies' man.
Fold.
MGM Bob with queens says inflation is 10K.
Fold. Fold.
So I'm glad it was the free roll that happened to me.
Well, well. So many players have sentimental value with the old 69,
I appreciate
It's a
it.
discipline fold there.
Good deal the whole time.
and he shows it.
Thank you, sir.
It's a party, you brought the ladies.
That's it. That's it. Thank you. You're welcome.
And if you're just tuning in, I'm Dominic DeSano, and I have Matt Davis in the house with me calling this action. We're gonna wait a little bit more to give some time for people to tune in, but we're in for a special treat.
Does it work on the dinosaurs? How like a lot of places?
We got the champ in the building right now.
Wait a
The
minute.
champ is here, like John Cena. It was his final Raw last night. I found out. I didn't watch
Was
it,
it really?
but yeah, I found out it was his final Monday Night Raw.
That's
Made me feel
interesting.
even older.
Yeah.
Chinese call the position 69, two can chew.
Fold. Hey, Dan, did you see the video that Chad posted on Facebook? Fold. Did you hear about it?
I mean, I've seen, he posts a video a day, you gotta be more specific than the video he posts. on Facebook.
He's doing that every day?
Yeah.
C7? Please put that in, no, I saw it one day like last week, I thought, are you shitting me?
You, ever
Just
literally one
unadulterated
small bit, like-
poker, brutally honest poker live at the surf
yeah.
right now.
He's doing it every day, I just saw one day of it.
And everyone knows Chad Stone from the Midwest
Yeah.
region, and yeah, his videos are continuing on his page, and
Like, I don't follow him.
they're getting more intense and more intense by the day. It
I
seems
saw a
like.
video, I don't know.
I wish him well, though. Really nice guy.
Good luck, Colin.
Well, here we go.
So
Letting it rip.
Rick opening to 4x here. And running into Carmino's pocket tens.
I mean, this is a situation, though. Do you want a call, or are you happy with just the fold? If you obviously can't see 8-7, if you're thinking, I mean, with the
I mean,
16K,
With the 16K out there and 10K in the middle already, I mean, you don't mind a fold, but you're also, you're okay with a call.
right?
Especially if you know what you see the 8-7, you're loving
I'm
it.
begging for it.
Yeah.
If I can't win this, it's not my day, right? You just go like
Right.
this,
Yeah.
wipe your hands clean.
On to the next one.
Rick does play a wide range on this channel. Often he actually made a championship not too long ago, and his style is unorthodox. He'll admit it. But he plays for fun. He literally says, I'm competitive, I play for fun, and I like to go against the grain.
Yeah, some of those guys are some of the tougher ones to play against, I mean,
He gets out of there, though. He poked the bear a little bit, with the 16K, trying to dictate the action. I mean, Buddha in the house on the message board. Buddha, congrats on the final table in the team tournament last night, buddy. I heard your team got 6th place.
congrats to Chris Morgan and his partner. They ended up winning the tag team, I think.
It's overrated, guys.
Yes, and he shoved with when I was doing Queen 8 suited on the button, or no, in the cutoff, I believe. Sorry if it was the hijack or cutoff. It was a long day. And got called with Ace King in the big blind. The big blind, of course, woke up. The queen came on the river when they didn't hit anything, and I even posted on there. That's what's. But I like that play though, because the blinds were big at that time. They were in the middle stack. You don't want to blind out.
Yeah.
I think there were 15,000, 30,000.
Oh, yeah.
Like starting stacks for the tournament were like 60K, 50K,
Yeah.
right around there.
I was laughing at you. I was absolutely laughing at the all-in.
Actually, less than that. They were less than that.
I didn't even see you react to it.
Yeah, that's the thing about poker tournaments. There's going to be times where you gotta take some of those stands and make some of those shoves. Sometimes you run into it, but you got to get lucky, and
I agree.
a lot of things have to go right for you to win a poker tournament.
Matt, how long did you play till you realize sometimes when you have to shove with like the Jack 9, the Queen 8 suited, you're not as big of an underdog from when if you're a beginning poker player watching this tournament right now. Let's say even when you and me first met, you might have a year and a half under your belt, and the blinds get big and you got to switch gears. How long did it take you to realize like I'm not as big of a dog as I used to think I was when I'm picking if I get caught? Let's just say.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, when I started to really start studying and looking at pre-flop range charts and 10 big blind shove charts, 15 big blind shove charts, it started to click a little bit for me. But I mean, this is like back in college days when I started playing online and taking things really seriously. But really, you're not. I mean, you get it in with the Queen 8 versus the Ace King, and it's like a little over 60-40 situation. So sometimes you got to take those risks.
Yeah, and especially for players that are just, maybe they're even doing regular tournaments, and this would be a huge tournament if they could get, build up a bankroll.
Yeah.
They get in a 40K in a day, $500 buy-in.
Yeah.
I think when you start out, you almost think like a Jack 9, Queen 8 against, Ace King, Ace Queen. You're thinking, oh man, I only win 1 out of 10 times. That's not the case.
No. You're gonna win around
Slightly over
40% of the
yeah.
time. Yeah. And you can't. One of the biggest things too with poker is you can't be afraid of monsters in the closet. You can't be afraid of busting tournaments. If you want to be a successful tournament player, you have to be willing to take those risks and live with the results. Sometimes you end up on the good side. Sometimes you end up walking out the door, but that's just part of it.
Sammy Farha was always good at really, with the same words and not same words, but basically the same message. What you just said. I always respected his fearlessness. That guy loves to see flops.
Oh yeah.
His VPIP has to be one of the all-time highest. He's not as crazy for shoving all in, but man, does he love seeing flops.
Yeah. But some of those guys like him, they can be dangerous players. If you're a good post-flop player and you understand post-flop and you value your stack, that's a big part of running deep and doing well in tournaments too, is not busting, right? So typically the better players, they don't fold or crumble when their stack gets low. They still like to see flops and get creative.
Man, I know sometimes when you're playing online, I'm assuming you sometimes watch poker live streams. Is that an assumption? I know you're doing your own thing, and we're going to get to that later in the show when we get a few more viewers on, because it's at the beginning. But do you ever so there's one I want you to check out, and fast forward it to even like the heads up. The summer before this one, the summer series, we had this gentleman, Charles, who plays in here. And we were in awe because he was down the 2 bigs heads up, and it was Vic's actually in here. Vic, was that a $250,000 prize pool or 400K prize pool? It was the summer series. It was a $250,000. Yeah, heads up, down the 2 bigs. He came back and won the whole thing, and he didn't raise one time pre-flop, and we even asked him and interviewed him afterward, and he said, I just liked where I was post-flop. I didn't want to give any, and we talked about how there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, he knew his strategy and his style of play and his strength,
Mm-hmm.
and he didn't go by what all your buddies say. Hey, you have to do this at this spot. You
Right,
have to
right.
do this here. He knew what he was comfortable with, but it was amazing.
Yeah,
Not
that's crazy.
raising one time down 2 bigs heads up.
Yeah.
He just said, I liked what I was seeing with my opposition, and I want to see 3 cards before I really engaged.
Yeah, I mean that's great too. Sometimes heads up poker is a whole different animal. It's completely different than playing 6-handed or 9-handed. So, and that's a pretty common strategy, especially when you're the shorter stack, is to just limp, limp from your button, just call, not raising except your premiums or whatever the case may be. So,
Oh, we got
But
it
yeah.
all in. Tough spot here. 33.5K. Blinds are 2 and 4. You don't want to try to get down the 20. You see a suited queen jack. Almost what we were talking about, even with like a queen 8 in certain positions.
yeah, this guy, under the gun with about
Not a horrible
8
flop
and a
for
half
him.
bigs. Yeah, it's
Picks
about
up
one
a
of the
few
best
more
flops
outs.
you could see.
Oh, the lady hits. The lady hits. And it holds.
Yeah.
Queen jack comes back.
Uh-huh.
About to say 9 of hearts.
I will say, David P, though, is one of the best poker etiquette players I've seen at the table. He's never, like, mad about it, even when he, right there.
That's Detroit Lions guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Like ace jack and all.
He just
That's
great poker etiquette. It goes in one ear and out the other. Almost when you hear something, when a bad hand happens, I never really see him. And that's why I think I always see him at feature and final tables on here, though.
Yeah.
He just throws it in the past. All right, that's poker. Let's get on to the next hand.
Yeah.
Hopefully I get a run good past this.
Yeah, he understands the game, which is good.
I can honestly say I've seen you in here, and I remember one time I saw you running really good, but the first time I saw you in here, you were having a frustrating session, but I even think I dealt you one, but you were the same way. I didn't see you ever get like, making the remark like, you just got up, got your backpack, ready to go in. I'm assuming we're going to go over some of your accomplishments. That was almost the mindset. That's huge.
Yeah, I think it's been a really long time. I mean, I can't. It's been years since I've allowed like a bad beat or anything at all at the poker table to really affect me. And it's something that I learned a long time ago. Actually, my dad. So there was when I was living in Maryland and I was playing a tournament online.
Mm-hmm.
And it was back in the Full Tilt Poker Stars days. I final tabled a Full Tilt tournament. I think first place was it was a $22 buy-in. It was a huge field. First place was like 60,000.
Wow.
And at the time I was 4th in chips with 6 people left. And I ended up getting it in with queens to ace queen for like 30 bigs. It would have made me chip leader or second in chips. And the guy flopped an ace and busted me in 6th. And I don't know, 6th place was like 7 or 8 grand. But I was so like frustrated and heated in the moment, like slammed my laptop. My dad's watching me play this tournament, Slammed my laptop shut, and he looks at me, he's like, how much you make? And I was like, I was like $7,500 or something. He's like, that's a really good day,
Yeah, right?
He's like, you just played for like 10, 11 hours and made $7,500. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. And that was kind of like one of those like light bulb moments for me.
Right.
Yeah, it sucks,
It clicked.
Yeah, it clicked. Like, it sucked. I could have won. My mindset was like, I just lost 60K because I could have won the tournament, But at the end of the day, it was still a good day. Still a good run.
I almost think, bringing up your dad, it's almost like if you are going to go on tilt, it'd almost be when you're playing for family pride at a Christmas or something like that,
Right.
and you're losing to your cousin or brother, and then you will go on tilt.
Right.
When the money's not as important, and it's more
Exactly.
about competitive nature,
Yeah,
and you're
yeah.
salty for an hour afterward, just like, how did cousin Scott, get there,
Yeah.
Pocket 10s now versus ace 8 suited, 32K in the middle. It was raised up by Scotter to 13. Blinds are 3 and 6,000 now. king high board. Both players don't seem in love with the situation. Advantage goes to the ace 8 right, pre-flop aggressor. Thomas
Yeah.
never really saw where he was at, which understandably so. I'm not in love with king jack 7 when I have 10s.
Yeah. I like calling here, though, just because Scotter did check back the flop, and a lot of his value wants to be betting this flop. He should be almost betting his entire range on that flop. Yeah, Thomas is going to take it down here. Like if you have a king or if you have ace jack, right, or some sort of value hand, you want to be betting that board. It's so wet.
Straight and flush draw there.
You know.
Multiple.
Yeah, and then you know, is it Scotter? Or
Yeah.
Who had the 10s? Thomas? Scotter?
Yeah, Thomas did.
Thomas did. Yeah. And then Thomas picked up the gut shot on the turn too. So.
And by the way, it's your first live stream, and I failed you as a partner. I should have told you at the very top. If you ever want, it goes by seat 1 all the way over. If you're ever wondering anyone's name at the top.
Okay,
of
so
the screen.
C1 to
Scotter.
C9.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep. And my apologies, folks.
Oh,
I
okay.
failed Matt beforehand. I was going through a lot of the stuff. I should have went through some of the basics with him.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Riding the bike, baby. Once we're on, we're rolling. Yeah, and I see we doubled in viewership actually in the last 10 minutes. So, guys, thank you so much. Please smash that thumbs up, that like button. It takes 1 second, and it helps us get in the algorithm of YouTube. Sometimes when people, for example, just put in poker live stream, gives us a chance to pop up a little bit more. So that's how we've grown. We started this out just a few years ago with 0 subscribers, and we're getting close. We're at 5.86, cruising close to 6,000 subscribers. Thank you so much for everyone. And by the way, my favorite word in the world, it's free.
It is.
We have cash shows every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And then occasional, like when these series, we have Sundays and multiple days like this random Wednesday when we have this one that we go on. There's a bell next to that subscribe button too where you can just get a quick notification. I promise it doesn't blow up your phone. It just has a little notification at the top. Hey, Live at the Reserve is going, and then it'll show which tournament. So if you want to stay up to date with our series and whatnot, highly recommend hitting that little bell.
Such an amazing job you guys have done here too. I mean, the poker room in general is just very impressive. Very, very nice. So I came here for the 1K earlier in the week, and the only time I was here was when you guys were down on the other side of the plaza.
Yes.
Which was nice too. But
That was the first time I saw you in a hot minute.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yep.
I was like, oh my gosh, man.
Yeah, but this room is just very impressive. I mean, it's like very comfortable to play here. Very, very comfortable. Running amazing tournament series. Awesome staff and dealers.
They do a good job.
So many TVs.
The TVs, honestly, I'm a big opponent of the atmosphere when you're in a poker room.
Yeah.
And I know it really does go with sports. And I don't even need to watch sports while I play the whole time, but I like the option there.
Oh, yeah.
And when I walked in and saw it for the first time when Jim showed me, and I saw it when it was at Bare Bones because I was even helping out with some of the just cleanups and stuff.
Yeah.
He blew me away with the whole setup. I was just like, this thing is absolutely beautiful. And when I say that he was going 7 days a week, 16-hour days, and then he would still go to the other room for a couple hours and probably was going on 3 hours of sleep for about a year straight.
Yeah.
Really, it was his vision on that. And Marissa, obviously, his other half, very much involved. But with the construction aspect of it, he was hands-on, making sure everything was perfect, the vision that he wanted to set up here. And it's really cool that we have a place like this in the Midwest. You know, you always hear about, growing up Atlantic City and Vegas, and then lately you hear about Texas booming and Florida booming and whatnot. This is in this spot in the Midwest. I've told people this, and I've talked with some players I know around the nation. I said, guys, I'm telling you, I genuinely am not saying this because I work here. I really think this is the nicest room in the Midwest.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I'm just, and I'm glad. I know you're a poker fan, not just a player, Matt. It's nice to have a place in driving distance
Yeah.
for us
yeah.
to come play some big tournaments, like $1 million guarantee.
Yeah, it's
whatnot.
amazing. I mean, outside of the MSPT and Firekeepers, you know, this
Yeah.
is to play that $600 $1 million guarantee tournament. It actually takes me less time to drive here than it does to Firekeepers.
Yeah, and you know what the cool part is like, Jim's even given me and Vic the green light. We don't like trashing other poker rooms. We actually root for them because we're all on the same team. Like, we've had Firekeepers have some big events. We've mentioned it on the live stream. Good luck to our players going up there and whatnot. We've worked with Mad River on our first Millie and second Millie in Dayton, where we've combined rooms and whatnot. The Shark Tank, we've done, you know, some talks with and whatnot. So, you know, we all root for each other to grow. The poker's booming again, finally, you know, since post-COVID.
Oh, yeah.
Where it was taking a hit nationwide. We saw so many casinos getting rid of their rooms, and it's great to see.
Everybody was stuck at home, and
Yeah. So, no, it's great to see these poker rooms popping up around the nation and just concentrating on poker.
Yes.
Just, that's it.
And what you guys have done too with the live stream game is great. You know, it's becoming way more popular everywhere you go. Texas, California, right? There's a lot of these live stream games, and this is the only one in the Midwest that I know of.
Yeah.
It has the live room set up. Really, really nice setup the way you guys have
I want to get you on there soon.
Yeah.
Like I
Would
said,
love
that
to.
2-5 no-nit, you will love that because the game, you got Bob trolling everyone at the table, you know. I mean, it's a serious game, but it gives a home feel vibe with being serious.
Yeah.
So it's a good mixture.
I'll definitely splash some chips around in that game.
Actually, Matt H right here, definitely a veteran player on our 2-5. He's definitely capable of making a final table run in this tournament.
So you guys run that every Tuesday?
Thursday.
Thursday.
Yeah, Tuesdays are 5-10. That's a 3K max buy-in. It was a little bit. We toned it down because it's getting a little crazy, but had to keep some players still be able to play.
Yeah.
But no, it's a great 3K max game, and that's going every single Tuesday. I love calling that action. Rick with the check mark. I'm curious because Rick is a wild card in this. Is he checking because he's giving him some rope, or is he checking to play conservative? Normally I get a feel for players, and I've watched Rick play, Matt, but I've seen him do both times. Even when he doesn't have top pair, he literally goes with his gut, his read, and he's not afraid of checking mid-pair right here from what I've seen in the past.
Yeah, I think it's okay to check here twice. I mean, or no, he check called the flop, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you check called flop, check again. Yeah, you're out of position. Your opponent's in position, and you're, you know.
Oh, and Matt gets a little bluff ski through. I like that.
Yeah, this is a spot too. It's a really tough spot to be in if you're Rick. You know, Matt's opening the button, so he definitely has a very wide range of hands. But when he bets the flop and then continues betting the turn, you're basically deciding, does this guy have an ace or better?
Now, Matt, I'm really curious about this, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to pick your brain a little bit when you're on here, especially when you play, like, you had $250,000 earnings in the Venom tournament. You've got WPT 2022, Battle Creek.
MSPT.
MSPT, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, but when you're out of position post flop, do you ever like turning that into position though, where you lead then into, if it's heads up and you put him on those in case he's on like 6s, 9s, and whatnot, and try to represent the ace with the jack, or do you normally like to almost check and just see what he does on the flop?
I mean, I would say there are some situations where I do take like a lead line, but it's very few. In that specific situation, like button versus small blind, I like checking. I would say 99% of the time. You know, if the spots that I really like leading are spots where you like flop a set or some sort of combo draw, like equity draw. I like leading very small, especially against good players who will recognize like most players that are leading in a pot aren't as strong. Like they're typically weaker, so you get raised a lot in those spots, right? So if you do, like, let's say you flop bottom set, that leaves it open for, you know, way more likely for the opponent to have top pair. And in those situations, you do get raised a lot. So you can start to build the pot to a situation where you can get all your chips in the middle. But typically just checking. Even if I flop top pair, I like to check and let them, let them bet when they have it. If you're ahead, it's great. And then when they don't have it, they're bluffing. So sometimes you lead and certain players may just fold. So.
Yeah.
Interesting spot here. Was this a limp pot? Check. Looks like it.
Yeah, 21K in the middle. Yeah, 18,000 plus the 3.
Yeah, MGM Bob. Nice flop here for him.
Nice little run. Good when you get to see a cheap one and you flop 3 of a kind with a dirty jack 4 off. That's when you just feel like it could be your day. You know what I mean? When you're getting lucky.
Oh, it moved over here. Okay. It's like, did he fold?
Yeah, we'll be going over this again, but yeah, Matt Davis is joining me if you're just tuning in, guys. He's got 700K lifetime earnings, 800K lifetime online earnings. The live earnings is 700K. He was 4th in the Venom in 2021. I believe that was $250,000 if I remember correctly. He took
282.
MSPT champion 2022 in Battle Creek, 76 WSOP main event in 2019, and WSOP bracelet winner in 2024 PLO online. You got the bracelet, right?
Did I bring it?
Did you got it with you?
I did.
Oh man, I didn't. See, oh man, I would have loved to just put it on for a second. And just be like, maybe one goal when I'm in my 50s, I can try to get one of those. It probably won't happen, but like the dream.
Next time you guys have me on, I'll bring it for sure.
How was it though, putting that bad boy on for the first time? I mean,
it was nice. I don't know if I actually put it on though.
Really?
Yeah, like I pulled it out of the case, and I don't know if I actually wore it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You got to rock that one time for me.
Big blind special.
Do you not want to wear it in a tournament so people don't already know you know what you're doing if they don't know you? Serious question on that, not sarcastic. Would you not want to wear a bracelet and hopefully people kind of give you a scouting report like, hey, I kind of know what I'm doing?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of, I don't know. I guess it depends. I don't think I would ever really wear it anywhere.
Yeah.
It's just like so gold and gaudy and like,
it's everything I dreamed of. It's everything I wanted.
Right.
Well, that's awesome. Congratulations on that.
Yeah,
I mean,
thanks.
when you're a kid growing up and you just get over the age of 18, you can start playing in the bowling alleys and stuff. That's like what you dream about, getting
Yeah.
one of those bracelets.
Yeah.
That is the Super Bowl.
It is. I mean, it's like so many. The thing is, like my MSPT trophy, I actually like way better than the bracelet. It's like a really nice
I saw the picture of
big
it.
trophy. But the bracelet is like, that's what everybody wants. So
The bracelet just has the prestige.
it's what it is. It's like you're a bracelet winner. It just takes your aura way up in the poker community.
Yeah. Now, Scotter plays a little bit different style than I do, but I will give him credit. He has such a wide range. If he gets a rush of cards later, especially when the blinds get bigger, he is setting himself up with the action he's creating to get paid off and really build a nice stack.
Yeah, it's great. He's definitely been active, that's for sure.
Thomas, though, really the only player to hit any of this. A huge drawn to the steel wheel.
15,000 is the bet.
I love straight gut shot, straight flush draws. I don't know why. I almost have to ask myself, would I rather have a set or would I rather have a gut shot, straight flush draw? Just because I love the game. The D-gen in me comes out. You're playing it so you have every range available.
I'll take all the above.
Yeah, that's true.
Give me 20. If you get it done, you get my portion of the chop, and I'll walk out there with nothing.
Scooter's gonna check call here with the king jack high.
Numbers right, delete.
Heads up,
With the 11K on top?
check.
Oh, yeah.
Thomas picking up some more outs. He doesn't need them. He's actually ahead.
A lot of hand motion, Bob.
20. Fold.
That'll get it done.
Yeah. It was almost just trying to also maybe that 20. It was what, a quarter of the pot, third of the pot, trying to just fluff it up a little bit in case he hits. Like, oh, let's make this big so I could go for the jugular on the river if I hit.
Yeah, I like the sizing given their stack sizes too. Right, like if you go too big here and Scotter actually has a hand and decides to check shove on you, it puts you in a really tough spot.
Okay, only one card to go, not two.
Mm-hmm.
Fold. Fold. 13,000. Fold.
And I gotta say, I think this is the third time I've seen it today. Early pocket eights again. I don't know. I feel like it's Christmas. It's always that random pair that everyone has their favorite of. That it seems like you hit sets a lot, Matt. If you knew, I just love the hand.
It is a great hand. I think it's a hand that one of those hands that people tend to overplay in some spots.
Heads up.
Pocket eights, you think? Like 9s, 7s, 8s?
Yeah, I mean nines is kind of like, you know, working your way towards the top of range, where eights is kind of, it can get put in a lot of really tough, weird spots.
Very true.
Nonetheless, still love pocket eights though.
13,000.
Something about them.
Fold.
It's too good for that spot.
So another question I have, I actually wrote it down to make sure I didn't forget to, Matt, is for especially beginning poker players that are watching the stream, or maybe they're just playing casual. When did you, after having this success here, and I'm seeing lots of it, we've seen so many, and you can even think about this, you probably know a handful of poker players, no matter who you are, no matter what level, that could even say, they're a better poker player than me, but I have a lot more money than them with bankroll management.
Mm-hmm.
How, when you started getting these big winnings, what would you say to a poker player? Like, what percentage should you put for some of these bigger buy-in tournaments when you start, you know, maybe buying in for? I'm not even talking about WSOP, but it could be a leg up even for like our main event, the 340 buy-ins, this $500 buy-in.
Can you
What with your bankroll management did you kind of say, all right, I got to get serious about this and look at this because this could be a career for me?
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's situation is going to be a little bit different. So you gotta, if you're going to do this full time, you definitely have to kind of dissect your entire, you know, living situation and either make adjustments or kind of play off of that based on, you know, what you want to allocate towards poker. Tournaments are really tough just because if you're going to do tournaments full time, the best players in the world are cashing tournaments like 20 to 25% of the time on a, you know, on the high end. So you can go on huge downswings and until you hit a big score or hit a nice bink, you know. So I think it's a lot easier as far as bankroll management goes when it comes to like if you're a cash game pro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're going to be a cash game pro, you're playing, you can kind of keep track of your win-loss, your expenses, more on like a daily.
Oh, we got an all-in. We'll come back to this soon, but yeah, wow, look at this.
Oh, nice.
Pocket jacks over pair versus the flush draw. Dan low stack making a move, understandably so. It's only 44, trying to steal.
Yeah, I don't mind this. Defending from the big blind with his stack, flopping a flush draw. He's got some equity here. He has some fold equity too on the flop, right? If Matt doesn't have jacks here, just has a hand like ace king, ace queen,
Yeah.
probably just folds. So
I love it.
These hands pretty much play themselves after the flop.
like we talked about earlier, spots where you can lead, this is a good one.
It's a queen or a diamond to stay alive, and it's a diamond.
They call that the stop and go. You're kind of short stack, you defend your big blind and
Above average right now?
lead all in on the flop.
Dan with some new life now, up to 136K. But yeah, with the bankroll management, it just seems like it's a topic that we talk about on the live stream maybe once a month.
Mm-hmm.
But I just seem to overlook it. Like, you get to know players in the poker community, and sometimes you like that player. You're just like, man, this is one of the most talented players, but they're either winning and then they're trying to go bigger, you know, too quickly. Not to say they can't, but almost too quickly. But some of the best players are also the best bankroll management players because they can play comfortably for longer periods of time and put themselves in a position, it seems like, just from my observation and whatnot.
Yeah, if you're comfortable playing, it's a lot easier to do well, right?
Mm-hmm.
my advice to so many people. I have a lot of friends and people that I've known a long time, and financially they may not be in a great spot, and then they still like to fire tournaments or something here and there, just putting whatever they can towards it. And I get it, you want to take a shot, but it's very hard to play. It's very hard mentally, I should say, to play when you're not great financially. So
100%. David here trying to make something happen. Low stack with an ace.
yeah, 5 big blinds, nice to see an ace for sure.
Mr. Garcia in the house, by the way. Very talented local player. He's made some deep runs on multiple series events here. Always root for this gentleman. Root for both these guys. But yeah, Rob's a great guy. And the fold. Dave picks up 12K. A win's a win. If I have ace-4, I'm happy with that.
I like the fold by Rob. Like, if you have a good stack there, you got to call 5 big blinds. But his stack, you know, being sub 10 big blinds, you want to protect it too.
Hey, you really want to try to be at least at that 100K point right now. Like you said, he's still at 54, one double up away.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Big blind 6K. So. Oh, it's actually up now. 8K.
Oh, just first hand.
Yep.
Timing's everything sometimes.
Yes, it is.
There we go. And it really does change gears, though, for the low stacks at the table
It
right
does. Yep.
now. Now you got 16K for an orbit. King,
All
queen.
in.
So this looks good enough with 59K. Let's rock it.
Fold, 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 fold.
Yeah,
No,
we should start to see quite a bit of this. from these
Rob
shorter
now has a
stacks.
decision here. This one's tough. I normally like shoving with the deuces, not calling, but
Fold.
yeah, it gets out of the way.
Shoving's much better, right?
59,000.
Oh, again.
Pocket
The
eights.
fourth time.
Yeah, call. I need everything pushed in.
That's why you like to fold the deuces, in case that happens, where a bigger pair comes along. But man, the fourth time, Matt. Just the snowman. I know we got a little light cover up today.
Nice hand time.
It is the Midwest, snow starting, but yeah, the eights are just cruising today.
It's a sign. Winners here, huh?
Right. And eights are right now holding 126K in the middle. 2 cards to go. Ace on the turn. King or queen to keep your hopes alive. Oh, he's throwing on the jacket and it works. Grab the jacket. He's pulling out all the tricks. Stands up, jacket in hand.
This isn't his first rodeo.
Comes back. Oh, man.
We got T Hunt Poker. Tell Matt. Taylor Hunter from Quicken said hi. Open a AAA agency. Have his former employees Angel and Jet working with me. Awesome, man.
Awesome. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, long time no see. Thanks for being here. Tell Angel and Jet I said hi too.
Beautiful. And thanks for tuning in. Concrete Dave's on here, who plays on Thursdays with Bob, and asked, does Bob pay rent for that room? It does seem like he finds a way on the line. It was completely random, by the way. He actually late regged right before, again, rebought, literally at the break. He said he was going home. We talked about it earlier, and he still finds a way on the live stream. He's here every Thursday, now in the tournament. But a lot has been his play. He had a final table in the Millie. He was just at another feature final table. Just I forget which tournament. Was it the Grind? Was that a feature final table just last week? So he's making deep runs in tournament. And he's playing on the cash. He lives here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to get on the live stream when you're making good runs. Eventually you'll be there, right?
Right. No, he is on a heater though. Dan now makes it 18K. Matt with Ace Jack.
All in. Fold.
And a quick fold from Dan. Doesn't even waste time. Says these are time blinds. I'm in the middle. Let's get another flop out there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just kidding. here. I think I neglected my like on my own phone. I gotta hit the thumb. I can't be telling people to hit the thumbs up button and I'm not doing it. I don't want to be a hypocrite.
Let me hop in there and hit it myself.
Oh,
So I'm gonna share that. By the way, guys, if you hit that share button on your Facebook, it goes a long way of word of mouth. Appreciate that too.
raise
So
18,000.
where is it?
1-8.
The like button, right?
Ah, there it is.
Boom shakalaka.
Got it.
And then fold. Did I miss a fold? No, I said 1-8. Called 18. And fold. Heads up.
There's the eye of the tiger right there.
There
we
he
go.
is.
I got it on there.
Check.
K9 getting there on the flop for Matt. And what a juicy turn card for him, too. Not that he needed help, but it never hurts to get a flush draw along with top pair.
$18,000 is the bet. Call.
Dan making a stand saying, I'm not sure if I believe you.
Yeah, there's a lot of draws that Matt could be leading this turn with from the small blind. So Ace Jack definitely could be the best hand.
What do you like to see from Matt here? Maybe, do you think he should lead for maybe 18? Or just check and maybe give him some rope?
No, I like betting again, but betting kind of small.
29.
You're trying to get paid from hands like pocket nines, pocket tens, some ace high.
What do you think about this bet sizing? The 29 looks a little bluffy, like you don't want to put too much in, possibly because you're looking at your opponent with 79, but you're trying to push him off the hand. I was thinking maybe 18, but this one makes you think a little bit.
Yeah, you got called.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like the sizing.
I actually, once I saw the 29 and I noticed Dan had 79, I was like, that's a lot better. That's a lot better than 18.
Psychologically, Dan might be saying, "Oh, I'll still have 50K if I call here and lose, right?"
Right? Yeah, nice bet by Matt. Getting max value on the river. Thanks for joining us. This is our 40K in a day $500 buy-in in our fall series. We are on the eve of our first day of the main event at 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. the next 3 days. Top 10% go to day 2 on Sunday. We will be live streaming Thursday, Friday, and Sunday for this series. Saturday, it's always all hands on deck. Those fields get a little crazy.
Oh yeah. Weekends are great for tournament poker.
You know, Matt, I'm not kidding you, though. I'm surprised the Thursday day is
Daytime?
somehow the Thursday day shift is always juicy with the amount of play. I'm telling you, it's
Really?
crazy. Yeah, and it shocks me, but I almost would rather play Thursday day than Thursday night sometimes.
Yeah.
I think it's people maybe get it off. Maybe they have to work, or I don't know.
They get sick of work by Wednesday. They call in sick on Thursday.
Yeah, they just say, okay, I'll go on Friday.
27,000.
You would think maybe Friday day because people just take long weekends.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't explain it.
You know, Thursday is actually one of the better days for online poker too, for tournaments.
Really?
Yeah. Just historically on almost every site that I've played on seems like there's some good tournaments on Thursdays.
Matt here makes it 27K with fives. The old Jack 9 offsuit.
So this is one of those spots, right, where I actually mentioned this earlier.
All in.
You know, the big blind is pretty short. It's up 15 big blinds.
Oh, good ass.
So instead of opening to 2K for, or 2X on the button, he actually went a little bigger than 3.
Oh, jeez.
No, wait. You don't want to. Oh, he's standing. Now he's not. Oh, is he going for the jacket already? I thought you got to wait till the flop. I think if you're Jack 9, you're thrilled seeing this, though. You have 2
Yeah,
overs.
yeah. When you shove Jack 9 here and get called by 5s, you like the spot for sure.
And Matt doesn't hate it either. Wow, what a sweat.
Carmino, huge favorite.
Oh, he
and now on the
counterfeits
lead.
him with the 10.
Wow.
Counterfeits with the 10.
Any,
hits the
any
9.
queen through ace would have been a chop pot. Actually, no, queen would have given him a straight. Any king or ace.
Yeah, isn't that wild, though? Think about that. Just chopping with 5s and Jack 9.
Yeah, yeah.
Does not happen often, but there was life.
123, right? 124.
You have to be thrilled with shoving with Jack 9, and you see a low pair calling you, though. You're like, oh, man, did I run in the ace Jack, pocket queens?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Taylor says, been watching your stream online. Hope all is well. Thanks, man.
No, you had a feeling he
Yeah, I'm going to be
would.
streaming a lot more YouTube and Twitch. Wayne Harmon, first time here for Matt Davis. What's up, Wayne? How are you, buddy?
Love it. We will be putting up that YouTube at the first break. Make sure you check that out. Matt Davis Poker will be an international name one day, baby. Takes just a seed. They can grow.
That's it. You got to plant the seed and then just keep watering it. Keep watering it.
Hey, I'd love having you on here talking some poker, and you and me even said on the phone we love doing this, even if you and me were just sitting watching a game having a cold one.
Oh, yeah.
Talking poker. I absolutely love it. And right now we get to watch a $500 buy-in tournament. Play it down. We're in the final 33 players.
This live stream is great though, because I mean, it just makes it so much more exciting, especially for the players too. To be able to come play a tournament, sit on a live stream, their friends and family can watch them play.
Absolutely.
How much?
Who knows? You might be on there this week in the main. You said
Maybe.
you're contemplating playing, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you're pushing.
Might swing down. It all depends. I have a pregnant fiance at home, so
Yeah, that's number one. Yeah, you got to run it by the boss.
Yeah.
100%. And Rick's going to call with ace-7. So Rob has to be loving it. Bob's going to give a little speech, but I don't think he's interested for that price tag. I'm just saying.
The
I know,
pocket twos.
I know Bob. I don't like the call action often, but I know this guy.
yeah.
So Rick here, Rob has to be thrilled, though, seeing the ace-7 versus 7s.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here. Rick is.
Rob's saying, come on, give me that double up. And so far, it's clean. Does not want to see a heart, and he did not. One card to go, and the ace hits on the river for Rick.
Oh boy.
Rob, thanks for playing. Talented guy, got his money in domination fat, especially with one card to go.
Yeah, it's always brutal.
Oh, almost rather just see it on the flop. But Rick now, H, up to 169K. That was a big one for him. The next blind level, though, it's something mental, Matt, and poker players. When we get to that 5-10,
At 5-10.
when you see the double digits in the big blind, it just seems like I won't be surprised in that level if we see double the knockouts in that level than what we do on average, and it gets down close to the final 2 tables in between one break and the other break.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. You see the 10 and you're like, oh, let's make a
Good
move.
luck there, brother.
And here's Dan, all in for 50.
You love to wake up with a hand like pocket 10s here being so short.
Matt with ace-5 gets rid of it.
Oh boy, he's running into Rick.
And Rick's now
Look at the eyes. What do you mean colorblind?
Line in general. You could have left the color.
curious if Rick's going to just smooth call. Oh yeah, he's going to isolate. He's happy with the pot. The
Oh,
way
Carmino.
Whoa, hello, pair. Jesus Louise.
I'm all in.
All in.
All Dan has to be sick to his stomach here in 2. I mean, he was already going to be sick to his stomach before, but now he has to register like, what did I walk? Oh, and David P.
with the ace queen.
with 31.
He's got to put it in there, right?
This is tough. I mean,
Chance to quadruple up. You got ace queen sitting on 4 big blinds. Yeah, it's going in.
wow. The biggest pot of the evening so far, Matt.
Yeah.
434,000 in the middle. There is a possibility of a 4-card flush for a scoop, especially if we see it in hearts or diamonds. Not in spades, because Dave is low stack. He would beat the king.
Yep.
But it's unlikely, but there's a chance for a scoop. Wow, put Nikki to work right here. Good job getting the money straight. And here we go, getting the 3 players with their tournament life on the line.
There's another pot between you two.
Ace queen, kings and 10s.
9, 10, jack,
Danny?
all spades.
What?
You got 10?
Kings.
10 of diamonds.
9, 10, jack.
Dan's already calling for the 10 of diamonds. The Babe Ruth.
10 of diamonds is fine.
Good game, guys.
9, 10, jack.
I like the ace queen here.
Oh, and the ace right in the window.
Yes.
And he has the ace of spades.
Yeah.
He needs to dodge a 10 and a 10 only. So right now,
What a quadruple up here.
David P. profits 121K.
Yeah. What did he start the hand with? Like 30?
31, 34-ish, right around there. And he's up to 164.
Oh, wow. What a dream.
The Kings chopped aside. Dan, unlucky. Just ran into it low stack. Nothing you can do there with 10s. Good run, Dan. I always root for my friend Dan. He's a great guy, a great co-worker. Nothing but good and positive things to say about that gentleman right there.
I was about to say my pussy hurts if I hold it there. I lost one of these. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. We lost. Over 200.
It's a nice juicy prize pool for a $500 tournament on a Wednesday.
Bill in the house too. Want to give a shout to Bill.
With spades too. Fuck.
Some of the dealers are now calling him Bagel Bill because he's a very generous guy when we have our big events, and he knows that the breaks are going to be short and we're going to be swamped. And sometimes we even get locked in and you only have the break, when the tournament goes on break. He brings in like 2 bags of bagels for the dealers with like multiple cream cheeses. So you at least, if you only have 10 minutes, you can at least go back there, get something in your stomach,
Awesome.
get back out there. He even texted. I even asked for strawberry. He gets me strawberries. So
What a team player, man.
kudos to him, and hope to see you this weekend and wish you good luck, my friend, in the main. I'm assuming he's going to be there. He usually comes down for the bigger tournaments.
Yeah, good luck, Bagel Bill.
Yeah, plays 5-10 a couple. Not once in a while when he's free. He's a busy guy, but if he gets time free, he plays the 5-10 or 2-5 on the live stream. Might seem like once every 2 months make it down for that.
Yeah.
But he loves big prize pool tournaments. He has a lot of fun. Well, here we go. Suited King 3. And what a flop for David P. Mid pair with an open ender. Well, why not just give it a little overkill?
No, but we won 10. We won 10.
Yeah, that 10, he made
check
Thomas
again here?
Johnson. Giving him some roll? Nope. Oh, no, he had to bet something, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of ace and
Well, look at you two. Kings, man. You know how live that ace is.
On the message, Bill says, hopefully can make it down. Been really busy at work. Got to make that cake to buy the bagels and donuts. Understandably so, my friend.
I went sure. Yeah. I went short stack.
Yeah.
Even if you got 3 outs, you're.
Yeah, I told them we actually talked. We're going to try to do a double date with the wives, basically the bosses.
Yeah.
We're gonna because I even said, I go, well, we gotta get a beer sometime and eat and stuff.
We do.
So
Yeah, we do.
he's like, okay.
Does your wife speak Spanish?
Oh yeah.
She has to, right? She was born
Oh,
in Mexico, right?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, they're till
yeah.
12. Lived in Michigan from 12. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, my
She's trying to teach me, and I know a few select words, but I'm slower than I want to be, and sometimes I remember them for a week and then I don't say them. So it's,
Yeah,
it's
if
an
you're not
evolution
using it,
process.
you got to use it. I've been trying to learn it. It's different Spanish though. My fiance is Cuban, and the Spanish is much different from like.
Oh, she just
Mexico.
told me that. Yeah.
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 So, but I've been there's a couple apps I use. I do.
I got Duolingo.
Premium in my mind.
Do Rosetta Stone, one of them. But
Maybe I'll try that.
This other one's pretty cool. It's called Vocap, and
I appreciate the fold.
you set your notifications, and it'll send you words like however many times a day you want.
No.
Like 5 times
Text
a day.
that to me, please.
I
If
will.
you can. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that one.
You can do flashcards. There's all kind of cool stuff in here.
Check that out.
Yeah.
It's more for her mom and her dad don't speak, so I'm trying to get it so when I'm over there, I have more conversation with
Same.
them instead of going.
Same. I actually talked to my fiance's mom and dad on Facebook,
I'm sorry, Bob, I don't remember.
which is nice because like I haven't met them. They live in Cuba still,
Mm-hmm.
but you can hit the translate button just
Nice.
like texting. So yeah.
20.
Raise 20,000.
Oh, here we go. Scott has been looking for a spot like this, and he's been playing a little bit of everything.
I'm all in.
Oh, and there's the
Oh,
truck.
When the truck came out, it
Yep,
felt like
we
an
know it's all
moment.
in. Always the evolution of card protectors in the game of poker.
Do you use one?
No, not on the regular. I usually always protect my hand with my hands. I got a couple
Me
gifted.
too.
Warlock, though. Wesley gave me one. Mike Flynn gave me one, and I have used them in the past because they're gifts, and I wanted to use them. I still forget to use them half the time, though. I'm just so used to protecting my hands with my hands.
Same. Yeah, I've never actually used a card protector. Just put a chip
Don,
on
what
the
should I do,
cards.
Don? Okay, you guys know.
See one is all in.
D, he's calling. He knew. He said that was for me. That's what I named the nemesis.
What's the other one?
Matt,
What?
King Jack.
The King Jack is the
Is
nemesis.
is the nemesis. That is, I say it's the worst hand in tournament poker when the blinds get big. And I would rather have 7 deuce because I don't play it.
Yeah.
There's been times where I open fold King Jack, even though people say, but
King Jack is very vulnerable. King Jack off, not full 9-handed table. I fold under the gun.
yeah, I would rather have Queen Jack or Jack 10 or Jack 9 than King Jack. And I'm being serious. When the blinds get bigger, I'm not saying you shouldn't play it, and there's certain tiers, but just from my personal experience of playing, and I even tried. I've never done anything crazy big, but I was playing enough where I paid for my college, and I learned it there. I
Yeah.
stopped playing King Jack, especially at final tables when I got down to the final table, until maybe it got to like 4 or 5 handed. But especially at a full table, I just got rid of it all the time.
Yeah.
Raise.
Yeah, it's definitely a very vulnerable hand. That's for sure.
Every time you get called, the best case scenario is you're going against an under pair.
Mhm.
I'm not playing worst case scenario like kings, queens, jacks,
Yeah.
just an under pair, because if you're getting called, most likely you're sharing with ace jack,
Yeah.
king, queen,
Queen,
everything,
ace,
everything,
king.
ace, king. It just, yeah.
Every goddamn
That's why I'd rather have
day.
queen jack, because maybe if you're going against ace king, you're at least live. you
Yeah.
know?
Not for 18,000. Now, if I'm
The
big stack,
nemesis. We
man.
actually had a hoodie, our first swag. We have live stream swag, different stuff, and we've had stuff that we've sold out. Like I'll order like 25, 30 of them, and then we saw it and we get something new. And the first hoodie we had was a King Jack Nemesis hoodie.
I love it.
Yeah, and then I had live at the reserve on it and stuff. You'll still see
Yeah,
them
it's
around
great.
sometimes. More in the wintertime, for obvious reasons.
You guys have a merch store?
Behind the...
Or just sell?
Be-
You
be-
just sell it in here?
Oh, I just sell it through here. Yeah, but yeah, it's basically to help promote that. That's actually the Max Value Mafia right there. That's the most popular one.
Yeah.
It's
I've
got,
seen that
and
a
you see
lot.
on the emblem, live at the reserve to promote the live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Got some hats and stuff, but and then we have a lot of reserve gear too. That's behind where if any players come in here, Marissa's got the hookup. She has a lot of hoodies, hats, all types of gear. Right where you buy in the tournament, just behind those bars, but you can ask, and we got all different types of hoodies, and long sleeves, and we even got the classic sweatshirt if you don't want the hood,
Mm-hmm.
Rick now with pocket nines. We had a 3-bet though up from David P with ace queen. MGM Bob started this mess with king queen, making it 20.
I don't mind it with the pocket nines here. It's just a little scary. You got a under the gun open and a +1 3-bet.
Advertising.
Brandy.
Eye in the Sky, just James, we call him Eye in the Sky producer, says, I need a Nemesis hoodie. We don't have any more, James, but I can see if maybe I can get one specially made for you through Gerald. Could definitely ask him.
Call. Let's do the hand.
Actually, and Jim designed it, the owner, on the Nemesis hoodies. Did
Okay.
a really good job designing it for us.
All right, so let's see a queen.
David with ace queen again.
Yeah, as long as it's a 9.
Worked out for him well last time in that 4-way all in.
Oh.
All right.
Wow, what a flop.
Wow, action flop indeed. And the nines hold through all that. And David P now down the 70K. He's like, man, I had that run good with ace queen. Do it again.
He did.
And Rick H, though, is approaching 300K, just like that. In what, Matt, the last 15 minutes?
Yeah, that's the thing about tournament poker too. When you get down this deep and the stacks get shallow, things change very fast. So I always have this mindset of just never giving up, right? We talked a little bit earlier about a situation where one of the players you were mentioning had 2 big blinds, right, at a final table or heads up. And when the stacks are shallow, things change so fast. You can come back from, you know, a 2 to 5 big blind stack pretty quickly if things go your way. So a lot of players, I feel like, just give up when they get really short and end up putting the chips in badly, or, you know, in spots where they really don't have to.
I would agree with that 100%. And you just saw it just moments ago, though, for David P, who went all in with 1 or 34,000, and then shot right up well over 100K in just one hand.
Oh yeah, yep.
You get a little break now and then, a little run good. Just like the song when you were a kid you used to sing in Sunday school. It only takes a spark to get a fire going, you know. Those are the days where Mom would always put your hair in a way you didn't want to wear it, too slicked up, and you're like, come on, let me wear a hat.
Yeah.
Come on.
When I was that young, I couldn't even get the haircut I wanted.
Yeah, trust me. I looked at pictures. My mom, we lived in Flora, Illinois till I was in kindergarten, and I had a 2-year span where I was rocking a mullet with spiked hair. I guess that was the 80s, you know, at its finest, you know, like circa 1986, 87, 89. I was like looking at you, like, why would you do this to me?
Man, I remember I wanted a bowl cut so bad. My dad would not let me get it.
Did you thank him now?
Yeah. Looking back, I'm like,
thank you.
Dad.
You knew better. Nirvana only goes so far.
Exactly.
Pearl Jam. They were big when we were young, though, man. That was the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Sailboats.
We're both pretty stacked up, so you better be careful.
Now, I've seen this as an evolution of poker, Matt, and I want to ask you this because you played around the United States. It just seems it's not even a curiosity of how many chips. The old let me see your stat. Just the reaction seems more and more in the last 3 years since COVID. That has really become a thing where you just ask players to see if you notice they're covering them up at all.
Yeah.
You didn't see that though in the moneymaker boom, even post moneymaker boom for about 10 years.
Yeah.
But really since COVID, have you noticed that? Like, is it just Midwest or is it going around everywhere?
Oh, it's everywhere. I mean, it's just something. If you really want to be able to see your opponent's stack, right? You want to be able to calculate how many blinds they have to be able to make your decisions.
Oh, and David P exits real quick. David, thanks for the,
Nice
the
run,
deep
David.
run. Always appreciate you coming in here, though, and I wish you nothing but the best of luck.
That's small, big of
But yeah, back to that. I mean, do you think players? What percentage do you think, just in your opinion, do that just for a read purpose, whether in not information?
I would say good players are always doing it for information, but also you get a certain reaction from people when you ask. You ask somebody how much they have, their body language or how they move to unprotect their stack. If they're covering it, you can definitely get some live tells. But for me personally, it's just more so the information that's actually the important piece, right?
Do you think that also the rule change in our bigger tournaments where the speech play got taken away, maybe that had something to do with it? I've often pondered that in my mind because, we grew up seeing Tony G, Phil Hellmuth, Mike the Mouth Mattisau make a name and a brand for themselves with how they talked and acted. Even the kid, Negranin.
Yeah.
He was just a little bit more polite about it than those guys.
Yeah.
But their speech play was a big reason on how they got tells. They would get under people's skin, and that kind of got outlawed almost in the last few years. And I noticed right when that got outlawed, it seemed like all of a sudden, let me see how many chips you have. Let me,
Yeah, I mean, that could be part of it, right? Because you have to be careful with what you say. There's certain things you can and can't say at the poker table. So now those types of guys that like to use that to their advantage to get those live tells and gather that information, maybe they do that a little bit more often now because of it, because it's something that they can do.
Oh, and the Kings just put the exclamation point there.
Yeah, MGM Bob surviving, being very patient.
I'll tell you what, folks. I know, if we had a character that can get under, likes to get under people's skin sometimes, but a fun guy, by the way. I love Bob. I'm saying this all in positive. Don't let that fool you, though. He is a dangerous player, like I said. Final table at the Millie. He's made multiple runs on here. That double up's pretty big, and it could change. If he gets one more,
Yeah,
the table will have to look out.
back up to 9.5, almost 9.5 big blinds.
Yeah, if he gets around 200K soon, I'm saying maybe in the next 20 minutes,
Yeah.
watch out. And we are down to 27 players now. We're going to get some new faces at this feature table. I'm always curious to see the dynamic, who's coming in, what chip stack size. We're going to see like Vampire Mike, who we see on the 510, actually a player that I would say in Michigan, Ohio, he's in my top 5% players that I've seen. He plays on our 510 often on here. Probably the most consistent winner on our 510.
Okay.
And he's a really dangerous tournament player also. Is he going to come here? Or are we going to see Eric, who works here, young Eric the dealer, who, when you and me, remember, it was at the beginning, he was over 300K right when this live stream started.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he just maintained that right now, he would be the chip leader at this feature table.
Yeah, and that was a few hours ago, too, so.
Yeah, my poker nerd comes out, and I just get interested to see how the dynamic of the table is going to change. You're like, all right, it's almost like when I watched the Royal Rumble when I was a kid, and you would always wonder, what wrestler's coming out next, Is it Triple H? Is it The Rock? Is it Stone Cold? Now it's like, all right, what players, what chip stack sizes, what position are they going to be on the big stacks here? What's going to change pre-flop now? Maybe the big stack's comfortable right now, but then all of a sudden a guy with more chips is just sitting to his left, and he's going to have to change his style.
Yeah, poker, that's the beautiful thing about tournament poker, too, is the dynamic is always changing, right? I don't think I've played so many tournaments in my life and so many hands, and every single situation or hand that you play is completely different, right? Because the stacks are different, the players are different, the blinds are different.
Right.
It's almost impossible to play like the same situation twice.
22,000.
And here, I like this position raise right here. He's going after it. Scotter definitely has established out of anyone at this featured table that he will not try to have his stack just blinded away.
Right.
He's going to play aggressive if the opportunity comes pre-flop, if he's in the cutoff. Even the hijack I saw about an hour ago hijack, cutoff, button. If it's full to him and he's got anything decent, he's going to put pressure on the blinds.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to sit around and wait.
Oh, and Matt fires back. I'll tell you what, Matt has played some good defense, and he has pushed back a few times today.
Yeah, Matt's been mixing it up.
Basically saying, you are not going to bully me. That's without him saying those words. His actions are saying that at the table.
Yep. Got some new players joining.
Another Max Value Mafia member, Miles, who is a big 5'10 and 2'5 player on the live stream, made some deep runs in some of our biggest tournaments, so this is going to get interesting.
Yeah, no big.
Very skillful player in seat 2. Goes by the handle Uncle Milo. Always has his family watching on the live stream.
Okay.
So the Max Value Mafia being repped at the feature table right now. I like it.
Oh, come on, man.
And Bob and Miles have played for hours upon hours in cash against each other on this live stream. So there is some familiarity.
So we got a good history between these two.
Yep, and they have a history of getting in big hands with each other.
Come on, man. Yeah, you did. You did. Yeah, your memory's getting bad, Miles. I travel with you.
See how Carmino plays the King Jack under the gun.
Carmino's been playing a solid game. He had a little run good with the push with Jack 9 running in the 5s.
He did.
Where he didn't run into a monster from a raise. But I'm telling you what, smart. I even like him even more. This Carmino guy, I'll tell you what, he's all right in my book.
He's an alright
Getting
guy.
rid of that King Jack like a boss. Scotter again, putting the pressure on. Uncle Milo just sat down at the table. He doesn't really know what's going on. And that's not from his. He's a very. He can play conservative but tight aggressive. And I'm sure he would love to see one orbit before he makes that call, just with his style of play. And we know certain guys will just let it rip right away. Like, you know what, first hand, ace 10, let's go. I don't know how this guy's playing, but let's just see how I'm running right now. The 8-6 comes in. The Eli French. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I looked at that graphic wrong. That was in the muck. We got sailboats from Rick.
25,000.
Definitely a mandatory C-bet here from Scotter, but I would like to see a little bit of a smaller sizing just because his stack is where it's at, but this could be something that maybe he has some history with Rick where he knows different.
Raise 30,000.
So got Pat's got a lot of chips here. Opening up the Queen 7 off.
And here we go. Heads up action is completed. Ooh, Well,
Both of them got a piece. Carmino
This-
with the bigger piece.
I was about to say this could get a little hairy.
25,000.
I just noticed Pat at the table. Did he just sit down just moments ago?
He
First
did.
hand?
He did, yeah.
Shout out to Pat. Great guy. Comes in here all the way from Canada. Really one of my favorite people I've met in here. And that is a good card for Pat. Getting some outs on the turn.
This would be an interesting spot.
Pat brought a lot of chips to this table. Even right now, with what he has in there, he still has 373 behind. Started the hand with 428. The chip leader at this feature table
Mm-hmm.
in a hefty lead. Another prestige for Pat. He is the current champion because you get a 24-hour window. He won the team tournament last night.
Oh, that was him.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yep.
With Chris, right? Him and Chris.
Yes.
Tag team.
Chris Morgan. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so congratulations to Pat, who's in this hand, and Chris for taking down the team tournament yesterday. So he's trying to go back to back, but he still has a 24-hour span. He is the champ right now. No one's won a tournament since him.
Technically, he is the champ. Yeah.
I guess I'm in that John Cena last Raw thing. You know, the champ is here.
Call both hands gotta be shown.
Does call.
And here we go. We got a big one, folks. 399 in the middle. Yeah, well, you know what? If you're confused, at least leave yourself with a few outs and it hits.
Ay, ay, ay.
God, dog, why did I re-raise you? I was trapping you in this hard spin.
Ay, ay.
It hits.
Nice hand, Patrick. No, don't be sorry.
And-
Nice run on Lucky Carmino.
Carmino, though, played good today.
He did.
I really like the way he came at this table, and he was playing just aggressive enough and making some moves and put himself in a spot right there to really become the chip leader at this featured table. Just got unlucky, but
Yeah.
the champ is the champ for a reason. He gets a little run good now and then, and talented card player, and the rest of the field has to be putting the danger light on. He's got a cushion, Matt.
Yeah.
633K in chips, in charge. He's the bus driver,
Yeah, he's got a nice healthy stack right now.
and he just kicked off one of the kids off the bus. How rude. Get off. You're here.
Yep.
25 left.
Carmen's got a little temper.
I mean, really, if he just maintains
Table not once, but twice.
that in the final table, you're in good shape. You always want more. I'm just saying if you got card dead and you just maintained it. 633?
Yeah, he might be close to a final table stack. With 25 left, maybe no. He might still have to do some work. But
There's a total of 4.5 million, just over 4.5 million in play.
oh yeah, so he's got an average final table stack right now.
Hey, life is good.
That's pretty good. Final table's 10-handed too, right?
Yes, sir.
So it'll be 450K will be the average stack.
There's the, so we almost know you want to try to get at least to that 400 mark. I mean, it's not the end of the world if you're not there, but you would feel a lot comfortable if you're
Yeah.
at that 400K mark going in with 10 players left.
Yeah.
And we are at the, you know what? We didn't even notice. We were watching the hands. We're at the 510K mark. I told you it's the
Oh,
dreaded
yeah.
mark. I really think we'll go from 25 to 18 faster than we went from the other table. Just
Yeah.
something about it. You know, everyone that's like at like 100 to 150K right now are going to get a little antsy. It just seems, from my experience.
Yeah, the fireworks start to happen. Stacks start to get shallow. A lot more pressure on these shorter stacks.
And Pat Lacey, the kid with the dream, trying to go back to back today. I'm going to guess that he's the chip leader. And we have no intel. When we get a 10-minute break, me and Matt will go stretch our legs and we'll look at the outer tables real quick and try to get an update on that. But, man, it's hard to think someone has 633K beat with 25 bodies still in this thing. Matt now, 25K.
Picking up the beautiful ace king.
And here it is again. Pocket eights.
Raise 75,000.
Rick with the 3-bet.
What were we looking at? I forgot what they were already.
I actually like this from Rick. Matt's going to be moving in here most likely. And will Rick be calling it off? So one thing though I will say with these, when the stacks are a little bit shallower, you know, like the 3x 3-bet is pretty standard, but when the stacks get shallower, you typically want to lower your 3-bet, you know, 5 to 5.5 big blinds just to protect more. Especially in hands where you want a 3-bet fold, you know, bringing in 3-bet bluffs and things like that.
Now, what would you like with this ace king and Matt situation with the chip stack size? Do you think you should let it rip or just see a flop?
He should be all in.
There it is.
Yeah.
Call.
Oh, and a snap call from Rick.
Yeah, quick call.
Well, just like that. Now, it looks like we're going to have another huge chip leader at this feature. 427K.
Mm-hmm. Matt at risk here with the ace king.
It was a snap call, too. The king hits. Matt gets a little run good.
Did you hear the agony from Rick?
427 going the Mr. Headley. Man, we have seen the ace-7. Rick actually was in the opposite, where he had ace-7
All in
versus
for
sevens, and then the ace came on the river for him to knock out a player. The same thing happened just here. Rick is still in, but he is, I think, around 42K in.
Yeah, he's very
He's
short
bleeding.
now.
Matt has to be loving that. And there's the prize pool for the top 10 places. By the way, I got to give a shout to Mom, by the way, on the message board. Thanks, Mom, for tuning in. I was telling Matt, normally you tune in and give a shout out. Good evening from Dallas, Texas. I hope the weather's good down there, and always appreciate you and Dad watching. Hopefully your Dallas Stars are making you guys happy. I have not been keeping track of sports this week. I've been living here. They're season ticket holders. They get in. They're diehard hockey fans.
I love hockey.
Yeah, same here. The Wings started out hot and then got a little skid.
Yeah, it hasn't been the same. Like when we were kids watching the Red Wings.
Oh, man. Fedorov,
man.
Yzerman. I remember before that just watching Bob Probert as a little kid just punching people in the face.
Yeah, the enforcer Bob.
Then you went to the Datsuk Zetterberg era, which was still very nice. I'm back without the cap. I mean, the Red Wings were like the Yankees. I mean, we were buying Chris Chelios. Brett Hall was coming to town. Dominic Hasek. I mean, it was...
Everybody wanted to play for Detroit.
Yeah, it was Luke Robitaille. I mean, it was just banger after banger. We even got Mike Modano at the end of his career.
I thought you were talking to us.
He was a Michigan native. Actually, speaking of Dallas Stars, the Hall of Fame Dallas Stars, maybe the GOAT for Dallas Stars. I mean, there's a few, don't get me wrong, but he's in the conversation for sure, top 3.
And Hasek, where did he played in Buffalo before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Buffalo Sabres. I'll never forget when Sabres went to the Stanley Cup in the 90s. They lost the Avalanche, who I can't stand with a passion. But Patrick Waugh and Dominic Hasek both had like over 50 saves, and it was a 1-0 game in overtime. And it was, I want to say Hasek might have had 70. Patrick Waugh had like 50, 56. It was just
Two unbelievable
Stonewall.
goalies.
Yeah, Stonewall versus Stonewall.
Is it just me, or is like the hockey game seem like there's way more scoring now in the
Yeah.
NHL?
I think people are getting bigger and faster.
Yeah.
And all in from Bob. On the button. I like, you know, if it's folded around to you, take this opportunity to try to steal.
Yeah. Try to pick up the blinds. Got a king.
And he takes it down. That's a big hand for him. Gets an orbit out of that. And now if he goes all in, he can get up to 200K.
So Bob just increased his stack by 33 or 35%, something like that.
And if he has anything remotely shippable and it's folded to him, don't be surprised if you have a repeat here.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the table, you know, down 7-handed. This is when you're low stack, you can try to get a little bit more aggressive. You know, it's like a double-edged sword. The blinds go around quicker, but the probability of you getting called if you want to get a little looser with your shoves go down.
Yeah.
Rick is all in now. Queen 10.
Fold. Fold.
Miles is asking. Normally that is a sign that we might see a call or a shove here. We're going to see what hand he has with our graphics catching up.
All in.
And now Miles is all in. He's going to try to isolate with the A6. I think Pat called out the situation. He's like the squeeze and the unsqueeze. Like, and he's going to see, yeah, that's pretty much a squeeze right there trying to get.
I like this from Milo. I mean, he understands. He understands. Rick could be putting it in really wide here, only having 4 big blinds.
And you got the big stack behind you where he can call lightly, honestly, with that amount.
I always love those. It's like, all right, yeah, sweat. First card, deuce.
And this is a flip here.
At least it was fun while it was.
Gut shot for Rick. Still needs some help. 1 card to go. Can he get there twice? And he does. And now a double back up to 102.
Rick stays alive.
Rick is officially on the roller coaster. Just up and down, up and down. And he's hoping he can get one more and get back in it.
12, 6, 11, 3.
Yeah, no.
I didn't. I
No, I don't believe you, but it's, I mean, some people angle.
I will never angle you. Anybody that plays with me knows when I'm short stacked, I pick a spot and I jam blind. And I announce it because I want callers.
seen you do that.
I want callers.
Yeah.
If I get lucky and win, I'm back in the game.
I've heard you say that.
Maybe one more.
I remember you did it the other time, you had aces. I can't just like.
But, I mean, get lucky and have it. I mean, I have done that before and had aces.
6, 12.
I've never done that.
It did just go. Raise. 25. Fold. Not fold.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
Call 25.
And Uncle Milo getting a hand here.
Milo just keeps giving me these opportunities for these fun moments. Brian just keeps denying me.
That's fair.
Soul crusher.
So if you're mad under the gun, Ace-10 sucks here, but it doesn't feel good to call when you get a caller and all in. But I feel like for the price, he's going to end up calling.
And we're going to go to a flop here. 200K in the middle. Uncle Milo looking for a double up.
Stand up, Miles.
Stand up, I'll block you.
No, you're blocking shit. Your money's in there.
Right now, Ace-10 still in the lead. 1 card to go. And honestly, the way the river's been when the low stack's been in, I thought it was coming.
Yeah.
But Miles, Uncle Milo, excellent run. Sure, good chance we'll be seeing him in the main event on this live stream. We have multiple live streams on the next 2 days, plus Sunday on day 2. And Matt rising in the ranks, 552K, trying to catch Pat. Pat's still rocking at 612.
Gentlemen, I left.
And another one bites the dust. We're down to 24 players.
I blink.
You started it.
Got to take ownership, right?
You put the blood in the water.
It's not a bluff. MGM with the goodies.
Raise.
Raise the 30.
Yeah.
So MGM Bob just
Oh.
electing to open here off of his stack instead of all in.
I think we're going to see an all in here.
It's coming.
Oh, yep, there's the truck.
All in.
Oh, it's coming.
Good for TV.
So Scotter's actually got a few card protectors. He's got Thor's hammer.
Ron's
He's got the truck.
Consistent. That's what, consistent.
And I'm seeing nothing else to really garner any contemplation. These are easy decisions.
Yeah, very easy.
If you felt it, you get the truck.
Matt rubs them together like, please, kings, aces, something.
That's not fair.
And most likely, both these players will get a tiny profit. Some blinds and antes.
Do I win the truck if I can get lucky here?
Yeah.
No,
I
you
want
have
the
to
truck.
felt me.
Forget
Oh, he has
about
to
the
felt
chips.
you.
You can keep
Yeah,
the
that's
chips.
right. It's gotta be a felt here.
That's no fun. I thought you
Bob
had it
going
made.
after the truck.
That's like going for the jugular right away. Blinds at 6 and 12K.
Wait a second. What are we looking for? Diamond, right?
Both players were not in the blinds. I do want to state that, so they would be profiting
There you go.
12K
Now, one more
apiece.
will really make it tight. Oh, this is going to be.
Oh, wow. We have a sweat.
Slow.
Oh, it's red, but the wrong one. Both players,
Stack right.
you know, they get a big out of it. All's not lost.
I've been on both ends of that before. Like aces all in versus aces and lose to a 4 flush, but I've also
Just doesn't seem right, Matt.
been on the good side too.
Oh. Well, then,
And it feels good.
just like,
Yeah.
Is that run bell?
It's definitely one of the grossest ways to get bounced out of a tournament. Same hand and lose to a flush.
I almost wonder what's more gross in my opinion. Now, I know the odds and stuff. I'm talking about just pure emotion and feelings in you. If you lose to a 1 or 2 outer, where someone says, oh, I folded that. You know, you hear sometimes, oh, I folded a 7. Some guy has pocket 7s. You have kings, and the 7 still comes. Or if you get it all in, like kings versus kings, queens versus queens, aces versus aces, and the 4-card flush hits, I almost think it hurts my soul more emotionally if I'm going against the same hand rather than a 1-outer.
Yeah, I think so too. Just because it's such a high percentage of a chop happening and just chop and move on. Stay in the tournament.
Yeah. I almost feel like you hear it more often when someone says, oh, I had one of those, and because they said they jinxed you, and then the 1-outer hits. It seems like it happens more than it should what the percentages say when you're watching these live streams.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way.
Sorry, guys, no bounty for you.
We're creeping down the 24 players. We got a new face at the table.
Yeah, if you felt it, you can get it.
Hey, so you had to take it off the table, it's too big.
27.
They just said that you can't do that no more here, so.
Yeah, I mentioned this. I told him.
And that is, he is becoming a familiar face on here. The Belldozer, who had a great run in the grind
Get him a Hot Wheel.
on a feature table and the final table day. And now he's back on the live stream. He's just tearing it up in this series. He's close to making the money in this tournament. Top 10 pay, 24 left. Ron B joining the table at 335K in seat 7
335.
and a very dangerous player.
Tommy, I didn't even recognize you. I sat by a week ago, man. It's good to see you. I didn't even know it was you. I apologize.
He got second place in the $1,000 buy-in.
Ronnie B.
Yep, in the grind.
So they were actually, when I played the grind on my day 1 table, they were talking about him, how he bagged 14,000 chips or something on day 1A. So did he end up getting a bigger bag?
Yeah, he played twice.
Okay.
Yep.
So he got a bigger bag.
Yeah, but he got
So
second place in the
well-deserved.
grind.
Well deserved.
And honestly, he got a brutal beat. It was like Queen 10 versus Jack 10 all in pre-flop. Where
Heads
they
up?
had heads up.
Oh, wow.
And the Jack 10 won. So I mean, he did all the things you needed to do to become the champion. Just
Yeah.
didn't run good.
Yeah, that's why I say it takes a lot to win a poker tournament. You have to have a lot of things go your way.
Hey, shout out to Eli French. What's up,
Give a
boys?
tip to Sean, Tommy.
What up, DZ, he says?
Oh, yeah.
Did you really?
What's up, Eli? How are you, man?
Eli, we have not seen a player play 8-6 properly yet. No one respects the 8-6, but maybe because you got on, we might see someone open up and get that. Those doesn't even have to be suited. He's even told me it's overrated. You could either have 2 flush draws or 1 flush draw. You choose. Pat, go down at 9-8 off. Matt H. Really on a heater in the last hour.
Braves 26.
Yeah, he's played well. Very, seems like a very poised player. Likes to think through his decisions.
He has a nickname on here when he's really pondering. Oh, and by the way, real quick, there's one of the outer tables, folks. If you have a front, and look at Eric right there. Look at that chip stack size. So he is
It's like a
added. Eric, who you
Black
see on
Lady.
the other side, yeah, in seat 7 right there.
Yeah, so he's got a lot of chips.
Yeah, and young Eric, he is doing great right now. Good luck to him. You know, you see one of your coworker buddies who doesn't get to play in a big tournament like this often, having success. You can't help but feel happy for him. Warlock Wesley, who I was talking about with the card protectors, gave me one of his, and they're pretty sweet. Out there, he's in the OG favorite people that walk in those doors.
Okay.
Wish him good juju. But getting back to Matt, we've nicknamed him on cash when he's pondering a big cash call, the man with many faces. He will sometimes when he's in deep thought, you'll see like 5 expressions before one poker decision happens.
Just seeing all the wheels turning.
Yes, all the wheels spinning in the mind. He's thinking about all the scenarios.
I'd like to call.
But he is a very talented poker player.
That's all I looked at. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
MGM made a move with King 3. He's not in as bad a shape as he thought, you know. I mean, right now,
It's one of those
The low
spots we
stack?
talked about, right?
Yeah.
You gotta get it in. Sometimes he's still a 43% favorite.
blind versus blind. And
43%
look at that. Right now, he's in the lead. Hits a 3.
Yeah, he
Does it
flops
hold?
some.
How much-
And it does. The King 3 holds for Bob, and
glad I didn't look at the second one.
danger for everybody. There's Mike. Garrett. Man, that's a tough table out there,
Yeah.
actually. Wow, really.
We got-
That is some competition at that table.
We got Alec Magnan in the 1 seat, Chris Moon in the 3 seat, Chris Morgan in the 2 seat.
Thanks.
80, 82, 46, 75, 1.
Man, that is a loaded table with some talent.
75, 85, 87, 89, 91, 92.
Alec is one of the best tournament players, I think, in the area. I am so impressed with that gentleman.
Where does he live?
He's a Michigan man, I believe.
Okay.
I have watched him make so many deep runs here at the Reserve, and a really nice guy at the table, quiet to himself. But don't get me wrong, if you talk to him, you'll have a conversation. But he is totally focused in the moment. And it looks like we got a big hand brewing out there, Matt.
Yeah. it
What
looks like
do
an
we
all-in-
have
all-in
here?
chip.
I kind of like the sweat out here because it's such a big hand. I know we can't see, but I like the little look in because we're getting so close to the money. And a call from Garrett. Oh, man, I wanted to see who would get up or if they would stay.
Maybe they'll pop back out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Chris,
back to the action at the feature table, though, where we can see the cards, we can see the percentages. But, yeah, that one, I just wish we had 5 more seconds at least.
So Alec was actually, he got 9th. He was at the final table of the MSPT that I won. That was actually the first time I met him. And I've seen him in a lot of different places out in Vegas or, different MSPTs since then. And
He plays here at all our big events, and he's so consistent, man.
yeah,
He's so consistent.
very, very good player.
Humble player, too. I never hear him bragging about himself. And, there's always a couple of those guys.
Oh, yeah.
they'll talk about themselves like almost in third person, like someone's interviewing themselves when they're at the table. And inside you're just rolling your eyes like, oh, I sat next to one. He's just to my right or left, and you're like, could you at least put him on the opposite side of the table so it's not in my ear? I don't mind 30 seconds, but past that it gets old.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've talked a few like hands with Alex, just at different stops that I've seen him, and he's just a guy that seems like he's a student of the game. Like he's always trying to learn. He's always trying to get better and improve. And I love seeing that from people. That's something that I've always been,
Now, I hope you and me are 85 and we're still seeing each other on the poker scheme or the poker scene. And I'll tell you what, I still want to be a student of the game because it's always changing. Doyle Brunson himself said, if you're not adapting, then you're not winning.
The game will leave you behind. Yeah.
Yep.
It's amazing how it changes over the years too.
And working in multiple casinos, multiple card rooms in my lifetime, I will say this, and this is not a knock to, but I almost think it could be a personality trait too. I'm not saying this is the whole thing, but there's certain players that I see have good instincts that just play the dailies and they don't win consistently. But I'm like, man, they have good instincts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand what isn't catching up. And these are the questions I would ask myself earlier on, and then you realize they're just a little stubborn and they don't adapt. Like they had maybe a 2-year run in their lifetime when they were younger where they were playing a certain way, and they never changed their style. They never adapted. And they might have success once in a while doing that, but if you want to get to the numbers where you're truly making money, even for a casual guy that's working a 9-to-5 job, but he plays poker maybe at a hall 3 times a week, and he's like, well, I would like to bring in some extra cash throughout the year, even if I could profit $8,000 extra.
Yeah.
Just playing $80 buy-ins.
Yeah, you got to be able to change gears not only while you're playing amongst your peers, right, in this setting. You should always be changing gears and adapting to the table and to your opponents, but also just in the game in general, just because it does change so much, right? Like when we first started watching it back in the day, even some of the main events I've watched pre-Moneymaker, you see these guys opening to like 8x or 10x or just jamming 50 big blinds pre-flop.
I saw some Stu Unger era around that time when they were doing that. It was crazy.
Yeah, just really crazy stuff. And now it's it's come way down 2x open.
Look at here. We got a 3-bet up to Pat L, by the way, with King Queen playing some big stack poker, really. Ron now with pocket 9s. And this is a little alarming if you're Ron's spot, though. It's sometimes easier when we can see the cards. But you're both deep. This is one of the few players at the table. I think if you're in Ron's spot, you really don't... You won't mind it, but you want to have the goods when you're going against either Matt or Pat. I mean, everyone else you have covered pretty much.
Yeah, so the way I look at this, too, though, is the guys that are able to do this, right? I really like the squeeze with the king-queen offsuit from the small blind. But the guys that are able to do this with hands like king-queen offsuit and feel good about it are the ones that have a lot of chips. So for me, 9s is a pretty easy like 4-bet jam here. You're sub 30 big blinds. You're in the hijack versus a cutoff call and a small blind squeeze.
Very nice point there. And again, the nemesis hemmed up right here pre-flop. Not trying to sound like I'm salty against the hand, but I am. Bob, you're a young man. Don't do it. You got plenty of life left.
Now, if Pat had a hand like a king-queen suited, I like playing a call there a lot better just because it plays so much better post-flop. But king-queen offsuit is a really nice squeeze 3-bet.
I've gotten to know Pat more in the last 6 months. I would say I've seen him come in here throughout the years, but interesting guy. He has a huge personality. Really does. He's funny. He's a character, but he's fine just grinding sometimes where he could be silent at the table for a while. And then certain tables, if he knows a couple guys, he'll basically be one of the boys and hang out, you know, at the
Yeah.
table.
Yep.
That's 75.
And he's gonna rep. Man, do you see that glance from Ron? No trust in that glance.
Mm-hmm.
It was a scowl.
Does let it
It was
go.
a foul. He folded.
Yeah, he does let it go.
He gave me the look like you and me were in 4th grade, and I took your last Dorito out of your lunch bag. You know what I mean? Like you got the little small bag of like Cool Ranch.
Yep.
You weren't looking, and I just yoinked it from you. And then you look, you're like, "What did you just do?"
Yep.
I was saving that. That was the best Dorito in the whole bag. I was saving that for after my sandwich, the last bite, and you stole it from me. Man,
Ron
that-
could feel it. He could
zero
feel it.
trust. Zero trust at all.
I also like that's why you kind of, you know, it sucks to bust tournaments, but you can't be afraid to do it. So
Would you show down
that's why I
there?
like the 4-bet jam with 9s there better. Just put in a
Hey, my
weird
friend,
spot on that
would
ace high
you show
flop.
up? Did you show up?
78,000.
Fold. 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 Fold.
So you got,
Rick takes it down, much needed,
yeah,
Button.
and just in the nick of time.
he needed it. Survives through the blinds here and give himself a few more hands. Try to make something happen.
Scotter.
Got her pretty short now. Is that right?
And
24K?
I don't think so. I'm gonna text the eye in the sky the double check on that. It looks like Scotter has some yellow chips there that are 25K a piece.
Fold. 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 Fold.
Matt H. 10-6 suited.
All in.
And he's going all in, putting the
Yep.
pressure on the low stack.
Yeah, blind versus blind. Big blind's got sub 10 big blinds. Can't call here unless he picks up something.
Putting the pressure and just trying to cripple him. Already walking with one leg in a cane, and now you kick the cane out.
So 20 people left, huh?
22 away from the final 2 tables. Getting to the nitty gritty.
Yeah, Scotter's at least got one yellow chip there, right? So he's got it. I think the
Yeah, it's like, you know, we always at break 2. James always double checks with the dealer when we have a 10-minute break of updates, just in case
Good.
if a pot got, you know, something happened. A lot of action going on. Matt is not slowing down,
27.
and he is playing big stack poker to a T right now, putting the pressure on the low stacks. Again, Rick
Fold.
takes his opportunity away before he can even see his cards.
Call.
Ron's going to defend, though,
Heads up.
because I'm on to you. Bully.
oh, what a flop.
Wow, both players get a piece of it, but Matt, you know, it's funny. He has the bottom pair, but I like his hand a lot more. It looks prettier. Math doesn't agree with me, obviously. We can see the percentages, but
Yeah, he also has the betting advantage too, being the pre-flop raiser. But I don't see Ron going anywhere on this flop.
Call.
this could get hairy if a club comes on the turn, especially if it gives Ron a straight draw to go along with the flush draw. And wow, what an action card.
No club, but Ron did get his straight
Oof.
draw. See if Matt continues here again. Oh, wow.
I mean, he is
Yeah,
playing
quick
for
fold. Yeah.
he's playing for first place, Matt, right now.
Yeah.
Really, I mean, the way he's playing, he is not satisfied with 10th, 9th, 7th place. He knew he was only getting called with the monster there, most likely because of how much he had left. I
Yeah.
really respect that play. And he's close to taking the chip lead at this feature table now. He's within 100K. And really, with the blind levels the way they are, that's not as of a daunting, you know, amount anymore as when we first started at
Yeah.
4 and 8, 3 and 6, when the day started.
That is 57,000. Fold.
Scotter's all in.
There's a 57,000.
Fold. Before you go on break, you can push it purposely.
Rick seeing an ace.
Forward, we're gonna color this off.
Which one's purple?
Also pretty short here.
He might be thinking, you know, the blinds are coming up to him. He might be shoving in pretty loosely.
Yeah, he's going
Good
in.
luck, brother.
Fold.
I haven't looked. I did your trick.
MGM.
He folds
Gets
the
over the
queen
queen
jack.
jack.
I don't run well, as you can see, so I'm sure you're pretty good.
Do these graphics take into
You just never know,
consideration
dude.
cards
That's
that
why
were
I don't
folded?
look.
Yes,
You look in
you'll
the
So,
see
like,
'em-
percentages?
Yeah, yes, the percentage, and you'll see them in the gray, like if they're folded, usually at the top when you see the outs come.
Okay, okay.
Oh, and that's all that he needed, man. So
Yeah.
Scotter, excellent run. We're going to be down to 19 players, one away from the final two tables. Folks, we're on a 10-minute break. Matt and myself are going to take advantage, but I just want to go real quick. Eye in the sky, if we can show Matt, and there it is. Look at him; he's already there on the bottom. At Matt Davis Poker on YouTube. I like the YT, by the way. So go if you have a moment right now while we're on break. We're gonna let you guys have a few minutes after this. Go on YouTube at Matt Davis Poker. Check him out. And Matt, what? Tell us a quick little bit about the channel. What are you usually fighting for on there in the poker world?
Yeah, so it's a brand new channel. There's only like one short and one stream video uploaded right now, but my plan is to do some really fun live poker vlogs, starting with Florida WPT at the end of this month, and then also the Bahamas in
Ooh.
December for the WSOP Super Main Event. And then I also want to start putting out some poker training content and just some free educational stuff to try to give back and build a community. So yeah, brand new page, super excited about it. I have a awesome team of editors that are gonna be helping me out making these videos.
Very cool.
So I'm excited to put the content out and see how it
So you're just not doing it. You're doing it the proper way to really try to get a good product for anyone that's going to take their time out to check out your page.
100%, yeah, 100%. We're gonna put out really good content. I basically told my editors if it's not good, like, we're not putting it out. So bring the fire.
Awesome. And just a reminder too, Matt Davis is a local player, especially in the Midwest, guys. Make sure you check him out. And he's going all over the United States, and it sounds like he's going to the Bahamas, so he's even going out of the country to get his brand. But just a reminder, 700K lifetime earnings in live, 800K lifetime earnings online. Fourth in the Venom, where he got $250,000 in 2021. MSPT champion of 2022. We were talking about that trophy. He even likes more than the bracelet. We'll get to that in just a second. 76 in the WSOP main event in 2019 and WSOP bracelet winner in 2024 online and PLO. So I've known this gentleman for over 20 years. I promise you guys, he's obsessed with poker, just like I am. And he's a student of the game. Loves talking it, loves playing it. So I guarantee you this channel will be very informative, especially if you're a player looking to get to that next level. And what to, you know, you heard us talking in between hands. We're talking about bankroll. We're talking about certain situations in the hijack, you know, and on the button, the chip stack sizing, the bet sizing. that's why I love having you on here. You've been there in these big tournaments. You've done it, and you've learned. This isn't just your opinion. You've learned from experience around the country.
Yeah, for sure. Not just playing either. You know, I've spent a ton of my time and effort into studying the game and learning it, reading books, paying thousands of dollars for poker training sites and tournament master classes. So I've invested a lot into this game.
Beautiful.
And yeah, I just want to kind of take what I've learned and put some free educational content out there, try to build a fun community.
Off the top of your head, what's your GOAT book that just sticks out? If someone's like, quick, what book pops in your head that you just love?
It's got to be an older one. So there's actually 3 volumes. It's a tournament poker book called Winning Poker Tournaments One Hand at a Time. It was written by John Abe Stiles and 2 other really notable poker players. Can't remember their names right now, but these books were phenomenal. So I read these back when I was in college. That's how long. I think they came out in like 2008.
Okay.
And they just it's like you read poker hands and situations, and it breaks them down, and it breaks down the thought process of how these really, really good tournament players would think through a hand and break it down. It just starts to open up your mind to like, wow, I never thought about that before.
Right.
I didn't even realize that was an option or situation. And then you start to think like that as you play, right? So it's just one of those books that I read that really changed the way I thought about the game, and it's always stuck with me since then.
That's beautiful. And
Yeah.
like I said, with your channel, I know you like to interact with people about poker, and as it gets bigger too, I think honestly, people would love to even ask you questions like I just asked you.
Yeah.
If you had a little Q&A time that you could work in
For
there,
sure.
because I mean, I can attest to this, guys. He literally started playing $50 tournaments in bowling alleys with 50-cent beers with myself, and I'm so proud of him though. Out of my own personal poker community, to see a friend just dedicate and do something that he's passionate about. You always go through life. Take away poker, whether it's a certain field that you're going into, and you get happy. When you see someone that that has a passion for something, they fully dedicate themselves, and then they have success with it. It could be someone that's going to be a dentist. It could be someone that's going into plumbing, and maybe they start their own business. And for Matt, he's been loving poker. You could play $5 in his basement and have a game on, and he would absolutely love that night. And now he's playing for these big cashes. I'm seeing some prestige on here with his bracelets, the trophies, and now that you're starting your own channel, I promise you folks, I will look you in the eye. As much as I dislike King Jack, Scout's Honor, check out his webpage on YouTube. Again, Matt Davis Poker on YouTube right now, and you're going to get someone that cares about the game, that'll take time to put out a good product, and most likely take time for his viewers to interact with them. And I always love that part about it. So.
100%. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, hey, we only have 3 minutes now, so we're going to be back in just 2 minutes. There's the clock there. We're going to just stretch for 1 minute, take a quick glance at the tables, and we'll be back in literally probably 90 seconds. And we'll be coming back with 19 players left, getting close to the final. goes live. Oh, here we go. I was just telling Matt that we usually go live around 30 seconds. So, yeah, close enough. So, folks, yeah, we just went back there out in the main lobby. We do think we have the big stack at this current table right now. For what I saw, Eric, who I do want to give an update for everyone who watches this regularly and they see young Eric behind the scenes dealing all the time on here. And it's really cool. I was telling Matt, I'm kind of excited to see Eric out there because he's got young guy, you know, just working, going to school and whatnot, dedicated to his woman, and he gets some time to play in a $500 buy-in right now.
Yeah.
And he is crushing it out there, though. He's definitely in the top 3 chips, though. I think he's right around where Matt Headley is right now. At least 500K, would you agree? Like, from what you saw?
Yeah, he's got a nice stack for sure.
Yeah, so, no, Eric doing great out there, and hopefully, you know, he gets a little run good. We could see him on this live stream. We are close. We're at 19 players. 3 tables remain. And we will be 10-handed for the final table. So there's a lot of poker play left. We're going to get there any second. But this is the nitty-gritty. This is what you play for right now. 10 spots. Less than half the field remain, or more than half the field remain, are in the money. You don't want to grind this far, Matt, and get so close and walk out and you can't even pay for a McDonald's cheeseburger.
Yeah, I've been there. A lot of final table, or not final table, but a lot of bubbles.
And I want to be clear, from your poker winnings, a McDonald's cheeseburger, you want to at least get something. At least get yourself a little something. And actually, Jay Hudd, Mr. Hudson, sitting down, who has actually been at a one of our $1 million guarantee final tables also, and a big cash player around in the area, very respected. So another talented player, and it looks like that was quick. We came back. It must have been the first hand in the outer table, one of the outer tables. Lost a player. We are down to 18 players left, and this is, here we go, final 2.
It's got a nice stack of yellows coming in this one seat.
Am I seeing this correctly? Are we seeing the team champs sitting side by side with each other right now?
Chris and Pat, yeah?
So Chris in seat 2 and Pat in seat 3 are the current champs of our team tournament. And how about that? The way the tournament breaks down, they get to the final 2 tables, and not only are they at the same table, but they're side by side. Once allies, less than 24 hours later, now opponents, and they're in each other's way of trying to get that top 10K prize.
Yeah, they must be playing some good poker, though. Making
Both on
deep
a
runs.
heater. Yeah. Pat looking down at ace-8 offsuit.
Raise 42,000.
You live in here, Rick. You live in this room. Both of you.
So this is an interesting spot. Blind versus blind. Thomas taking a stand with the King 2 suited. And Pat in a weird spot. He did raise blind versus blind, but now getting jammed on ace-8 doesn't look too great. I think for the price.
Wasn't picking on me.
I guess Pat to fold. The better hand here.
I'm giving you a plug right now, bud. I went and subscribed, by the way.
Nice.
Then I'm
Thank
throwing
you.
it on my Facebook. I'm going to tag you, and I'm going to ask everyone, all my poker buddies in the community, because I got a little bit pockets everywhere too from being in the business for a while. I even have some in Texas, the East Coast and Maryland and whatnot, and hopefully they see it. Maybe I can get some pockets too where they tune in and whatnot. I'm going to tell them to subscribe right now.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
So, folks, I'm doing my part. Remember, Matthew Davis Poker on YouTube. If you can just hit that subscribe button now, and then get back in here too and listen to the man live as he's calling the action. But check him out. Always looking for fresh new content that can, teach me about the game and be entertained at the same time.
Cool.
Oh, the Cowboys for Matt, man. You're running good and playing good. It's a dangerous combo for the opposition. He's been making the right reads, the right plays, and here he is picking up a premium.
In my experience, the better you play, the better you run.
Call.
Pat's coming in there with 10-9 suited. This is definitely a hand that can crack the big boys. Let's go to a flop, Matt. Heads up action. 2 of the big stacks in play. Actually, probably the 2 biggest stacks in play.
I remember a long time ago, this was like before all the math and the solvers, like everybody loved the Jack 10 suited as like the aces cracker. But as the math came out and you got these solvers and AI and different things, 10-9 suited is actually statistically the best hand to crack aces.
Really?
Yeah.
So I have to ask you this because I'm dumbfounded. And real quick, just because we got a hand here, I do think though that most likely Matt's going to bet with the flush draw out there and no ace magnet. I grew up. Now this is before AI. I grew up thinking it was 5-6 suited because you take away the wheel because you have the higher straight. But I'm not doubting you. I know you've looked into it more than me. I'm just talking about my hand. What I thought. I'm talking back at Woodhaven Lanes.
Yeah.
At when I was in growing up. I always thought it was because then if the straight comes in, you have the 6.
You get the bigger straight, right?
Yeah, but 10-9 suited is definitely a hand I like for cracking anything.
I'd like to see the math on the 5-6 suited versus aces.
No, but 10-9 though also might be more open though than even like the kings, queens, jacks because if they hit a set, you can still hit a straight.
Correct. Yeah.
So there's that too. It almost goes with the same logic, maybe just against aces only.
Yeah, I think it's just aces.
And then, but with the 10-9, they could hit a set and you can still hit a straight and crack them. We've been on that end, I'm sure both. Oh, look at this.
This is interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think Matt's going anywhere. I'm pretty impressed from what I've seen from Matt, and
I don't know if he's just going to call though with the clubs out there. Honestly, I don't think he's worried about the 5s. I think he's more thinking aces or queens.
yeah, with 400K in the pot already, I think he's just going to be all in. And Pat got his hand caught in the cookie jar here, trying to make a play. Yeah, there it is.
And the second for 38. First was 58.
That's right, okay.
And I was 27 for 30.
Yeah, sure, like that one.
Now we get a little bit of saving face from Pat.
Yeah, table image right now.
Yeah,
And I don't mind it.
I don't mind it either.
You don't want to give away to the whole table that you're,
Yeah, they can see
Getting
it
after
later
it.
on the stream, but
yeah, for right now.
let them think you're making a big fold here, right?
Yeah. I mean, the good news is for Pat, he made a play, and he's still at just, right around 400K. Very healthy stack.
Mm-hmm. I will say this too, for everybody watching at home, my best results have come from just playing solid poker and not getting out of line or not trying to be too fancy or too creative. Just kind of letting the game come to me,
Natural.
Yeah.
Not
So,
forcing the issue.
yeah. But I do love the heart. I love the heart from, is it Pat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a very talented player. He switches it up. But after that, he will go in a new gear probably right now. Don't be surprised.
Yeah.
That re-raise too, he was probably thinking maybe he put him on ace king and he wanted to come over the top to see if it was just continuing the action, and
Yeah.
that was not the case, and he found out what he needed to find out instead of just calling.
Yep. Yeah, Matt had he's got a big stack. He could be 3-betting a lot of hands there, so.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Get a big dude from Cleveland. Yeah.
No, I just want to know how it's going.
32,000.
Here we go. We got some paint, Matt. Ace queen versus king jack.
There's your hand, the king jack, the nemesis.
About the best case scenario could ask for, though. At least it's live. I will say that.
Mm-hmm.
But Matt has been putting the pressure on the table.
Yeah,
and
3-bet.
I was gonna ask.
3-bet's coming for sure.
The Darren, he knows really good.
Raise 96,000.
And this has to get a little frustrating when you see the big stack just constantly pushing around.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to force someone to make a mistake?
I don't know if I think about it, say it, I'm a little different for sure, but,
I mentioned it to Danny, Danny said, yeah, you put it on there every day.
Good lay down by Thomas.
And again, Matt, the man with many faces, takes it down. And he is looking impressive right now. We could see our first $1 million stack. He's at 930K. He doesn't even need to win a big hand to get
Yeah.
there.
yeah.
One small pot will put him over $1 million.
And there's no denying, because we were out there just moments ago, he is the chip leader
Yes.
between the tables.
Yeah.
I think he's at least got a 300K, if not 400K cushion. Pat looking down at King Jack suited. In the hijack.
Raise 36,000.
always said this too, and I just like to get the game going, you know, and concentrate on the game. But I always like to give a compliment. Patrick in the box. I think he has the most hands per down in tournament play that I've seen in quite some time. And everyone does a good job here. Don't get me wrong. I really do think that. But that gentleman there,
Great dealer.
had no experience 2 years ago. Came here,
36,000.
and now you, especially when the blinds are big and you want to see hands.
Yeah.
You get by far the most hands per down when he's in the box, from what I've seen.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I was fairly impressed with all the dealers.
Yeah, they all
here.
do a great job. I
Yeah.
mean, we have some. Even Dan, who we saw on here play, really good. You know, fast. But yeah, I mean, but Patrick, it's crazy sometimes. I mean, you get. I think you get an extra 3 hands per down every half hour if he's playing in the tournament.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's one of the biggest frustrations for live tournaments. You know, especially you go out to a place like the WSOP. Their tournaments out there are so large that they have to kind of reach to find dealers, and a lot of
I've heard
dealers.
stories.
Yeah, yeah, very.
I've heard some stories.
Like a lot of the dealers, they just get right before the series starts. They put them in a 1 week long training course, and all kinds of mistakes happen. And as a poker player, when you're playing a tournament, you really want to focus on playing. And a lot of those tables, I find myself dealing and playing. You know, like
Yeah. You almost got to turn the music on a little bit to calm yourself down a little bit
Yeah.
more than normal.
yeah, I don't tilt over bad beats anymore, but bad dealers sometimes can be frustrating
Right.
for sure.
No, but
But have no complaints here. The reserve, every single dealer that came through did a great job of moving the game along and keeping everybody engaged and doing a really good job.
we got a raise from Thomas up to 32K. Blinds are at 8 and 16. Just a little min click gets the job done. 15 players left. It just seems like every time I look over there, the outer table, there's something in the water out there.
Yeah.
Even if we don't see nothing here, another player gets the Mortal Kombat fatality, finish him. But just 5 away from the final table and the money. You know, Bob keeps hanging around, and you just wonder if he's going to get that 20-minute rush. You know, we've seen a couple players get that 20-minute rush where they win 2 big hands, you know, out of 5.
Mm-hmm.
And Bob's at least putting himself in a spot. He's at 105, though. He needs to make a move pretty soon. But he's picked his moments. You know, he had that King 3 that he had to get a little run good on, but he was live against an ace.
Yeah, it's like we talked about earlier, though. You just survive and never give up, right? And that's what MGM Bob's been doing. He's just been hanging in there. And things can change fast. One double up over 200K, another double up. Now your average stack for the final table.
35,000.
And Chris gets about a 35K profit there. Want to give a shout out to John Coffey, Buddha, DFG. It was good seeing DFG in here. I say DFG for obvious reasons. We try to keep it PG-13 at least.
Which one's DFG?
I see him walk right so I walked the door, I see him in the window. I don't want to be drawn.
He was playing in the seniors tournament on Monday.
Mm-hmm. How do you end up doing?
He did not make the final table, but I mean, when I saw him playing, he was, kind of up and down. possibly could see him in the main event. It just depends on work with him. I was talking. He last year in the fall series, I believe it was the fall series. Hope I'm not getting the series mixed up, but he played 2 day tournaments. Was the chip leader in both, so he double bagged the largest stack one day. Was the largest stack the other day in the day tournament. Then went and almost did it 3 times, but just missed the cut and lost a big hand. So he was on a pretty good run. I believe it was either the last fall series or winter series.
About ripped my head off. Where's the problem? Where? I don't know, Matt. We gotta change the name. Matt's the name. Big Papa Pump. Controlling the.
We got alias requests being changed. I don't know if you're hearing that, James.
Who wants to change their name?
It was either Chris wanted to change his, or he was saying a name that he wanted to give. It was either, or he was trolling someone at the table.
Okay.
But I heard the bits. He was like, name request change, please.
Back when Scott Steiner was.
And here comes Bob. All of it.
Before or after he wasn't natural anymore.
Chris, a.k.a. half of the tag team champions. Now to the other one. And we got a quick call. Oh, man, ran into it.
Sure?
Thomas.
Tommy, are you sure?
He's nervous.
You got 3 outs. You're right.
Is Thomas
Oh, Patrick.
Thomas Medina? Is that who that is?
I'm not sure on the last name. I didn't get to chat with him before the live stream.
Ooh.
Oh, ouch.
And Bob, MGM Bob surviving again.
And unadulterated poker when Bob's in the hand. Live at the reserve. Earmuffs for the kids, please. Bob, at least wait till 10 o'clock. Come on.
Yeah, it's too early.
Yeah, the 3-1 for you.
And there's the payouts. $11,250 for first place. 10th place gets a G. It's a $500 buy-in, so you double your money.
Queen against King 3.
$40K guarantee.
Thanks, Patrick. I appreciate it.
And it was hit. Slightly over.
Appreciate that.
Like I said, my personal favorite tournament of the whole series. I love big buy-ins, day one tournaments where the field isn't crazy big. And so every double up really means something. You're not going through a gauntlet of it. You know, you saw we have 36 tables and there's 28 going on.
Yeah.
You know, every single double up, it just means a little bit more. 91 players in this field.
Yeah, these little events, like these side events where, you know, any good poker series has these nice side events. I like to call them bankroll builders.
Yes.
Fun one-day tournament where you can 20x or 22x your buy-in.
Rick, letting it fly.
127.
We're seeing some action back to back. Low stacks is jamming. Bob now king queen suited.
127.
I think Bob might find it here.
Well, Rick has been showing he's been shoving a little loosely, and
Yeah. Still, you don't love calling here with the king queen suited, but obviously he's gonna love it if he calls and sees.
if he folds, it's because of table position right now. I think if he was in a different spot, it would have been easy. Yeah.
No, he did. Yeah, he let it go.
I think if he was here, he was going to make that call. A little bit less people behind him. I'm shocked, though, a little bit. I thought he was going to ride the wave after that double up.
Yeah, he would have been pleasantly surprised.
Needed it. Was that in the blind?
No, I was already gone.
Yeah, Bob had an opportunity to. What is Rick has 159. Bob's got over. Yeah, if Bob would have made that call, most likely he would have been over 400K.
Yeah.
But it is poker. You never know.
All in.
All in.
on B all in with the Nemesis.
Fold. 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 That's not in there according to my book. This will be the last thing at 8:16 though. Yeah, there's like 5 seconds left. Full. Raise 41. 41.
Just got breaking news. Scooble got back-to-back Cy Youngs. Thank you, James, our
Nice.
producer. Go Tigers. Sign them or trade them, though. Or I said extend them or trade them this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
Can't just get nothing, you know.
Yeah.
I want them to keep them. I just don't think the Sun has the pockets of daddy.
Yeah, baseball's tough. I mean, the Tigers had a championship team a few years back, right? With
Yeah.
Verlander and Scherzer.
They
And
let them walk.
they just unloaded everybody, and both of those guys went on to win
They did great.
championships.
They were saying they were too old when they were like 33, 34. They're at 40 pitching in the World Series
Yeah,
this
they're-
year.
They're in their prime at that time, right?
And Matt with King Jack hits top pair. Chris all alone right now on this slot.
So Chris opened here, +2, the Queen 5 suited, it looks like.
I thought I heard 200, but it sounded like it was a player at the table talking, not either player in the hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I always never got
Check, check. Matt trying to goad him in the betting with that check.
Yeah, I actually like the check back with having the king of clubs there too.
Chris
He's gonna get Chris to stab the turn.
trying to make something out of nothing.
Probably 15. Just replace the chairs, maybe about 35. Breaking that year, is that 3
Oh, and that actually could be a dangerous card for Chris because he might be thinking Matt's full of baloney and weak, seeing that run out. Oh no, he stays away.
Very unlikely, but Queen High does have a little bit of showdown value. You don't typically see Matt waking up with a jack here too often. A lot of times it's, you know, ace highs or maybe a hand like pocket eights, pocket sevens.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. He's going after it. 90. Almost the same bet sizing with Daniel, but bigger because the pot's bigger.
Mm-hmm.
You know, trying to make it look bluffy.
Yeah, a little half pot. Chris thinking about it here.
Thinking
And really-
about Enrique Iglesias, let me be your hero call.
Yeah, really you're just only beating flush draws, smaller flush draws. And Matt definitely has those two, being on the button. It's worth some thought, but I think he's gonna let it go. Yeah.
And Matt adds to his arsenal, and we do have $1 million player right now.
Yeah,
1
we
million
do.
in chips. We can see the M for the first time, Matt, at the top of the screen. Matt H, 1M. 1 million. The chip leader with 15 players remaining.
Big blinds, 10, 20. 20 to go. Fold.
Folds around the table, seeing 8-3, 6-4, a bunch of yuck. And then, of course,
Matt
Matt
running hot.
on the sun run. Ladies,
In these spots too, it could be a little frustrating being these other players because you recognize Matt has a lot of chips. He could just be putting a lot of pressure on these guys, regardless of his hands. And Ron, unlucky here.
wow, yeah.
Unlucky to have nines here running to Matt's queens.
He's capable of the shove, but I've also seen him in situations where you think he's shoving, he just calls, but no, he's letting it rip now.
Yeah, he's got to go here.
You know, one of the few times you're really hemmed up with Jack 10 suited. I mean, look at all your straight draws are out there, and your flush draw cards. That was horrible shape for Jack 10.
Yeah, Ron's going to be disappointed here.
Ron hoping for a little run good here. Matt saying, nope, let me hold. I want to take this baby down. And so far it's clean. King high board. And a full house for both players. Actually, a good board for both hands. And the Belldozer, excellent deep run, my friend. Just ran into it. And Matt Headley, the man with many faces. Large and in charge, tournament leader. You can see, though, right there, Eric has at least 300K, at least right around 800K. Well, he's got some fives, not there, 800.
It's like seven something, yeah.
I'd say about 4 and 25s. 3. I honestly think he might be at 8 because he has that stack of fives that aren't 20
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
outside with, looks like around 35K in ones.
Yeah.
So right now it looks like Matt H and Eric are in the top 2. Pat and Ryan are in really good shape, though. Over 400K at this feature table. Definitely in the top 6 remaining out of the 14 players left. And again, another hand.
Raise 45.
I mean, does it get to the point right now, Matt, where you just say, I'm going to wait till the next dealer unless I get a monster and wait for the deck to be changed? When does it get to the point of when you see one player and you're just like, I know they change decks every 30 minutes. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to fold like queens or jacks or ace king suited. But any of those middling hands like queen jack, pocket sixes, I might just stay out of this guy's way if he opens up till we get at least a deck change and a new
Yeah.
dealer. I mean, it's unbelievable and good for him. Matt is dedicated to the game, though. He plays multiple days during the week. He'll talk poker with you pretty much anytime you want.
Mm-hmm.
So always nice to see someone who loves the game. Don't get that serious face to trick you. He's having a ball right now. He's just locked in. Like I said, he is the man with many faces.
Yeah, very good player.
Fantasy football, though, needs a little work. I'm not going to say who's last place in Shimmy's league, but he might be at this table in the chip leader right now. But I'm not going to say any names. I'm just saying. And right now, Ryan does flop a gut shot. Queen high for Chris, though, is the best made hand currently. Curious to see what Ryan does. If he doesn't do anything here, he's basically giving up on the hand. But he's going for it. And a quick call.
So we can see both players are chopping, but Ryan ends up getting the fold here.
Very nice hand. Good play. 9-8, just showing some stones.
Yeah, showing some grit there and going after it.
I've been enjoying the poker play on this live stream so far. You know, we've even seen Pat go after it a little bit, wrong spot, but people aren't just sitting around waiting for premiums in this tournament. I mean, granted, some players are playing tight and aggressive, but we've seen some plays mixed in. It seems like every 15, 16 minutes.
Yeah.
The right amount. You don't want to do overkill.
Yeah, we're getting close to the bubble, too, so it'll be interesting to see how everyone responds to that. We got MG on Bob here jamming the deuces for 9 big blinds in the cutoff.
And after this hand, I want to pick your brain a little bit with that. I would like to go as the tournament goes. It's almost like, what is that? As sand through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. That cheesy show back in the... Pat with ace-8.
Oh, come on, let me sweat it with you. Let me sweat it with you.
I'll let you sweat it with
Oh, shit. Oh, small. Yeah, man, I don't want to, I'm out there, man. I'm fucking out there.
But, so Matt, on the bigger tournament events too,
yeah,
different opinions on different players. I, for one, sometimes like to try to level up, but what is your approach when you are on the bubble? And let's say you have a decent amount of chips. Obviously, if you're low stack, that changes. Let's say if you're middle stack or higher, you know you're comfortable right now. Do you like to get aggressive when the bubble's there and you think some players are going to tighten up? Or do you kind of just like to at least play it safe, get in the money, and then you can make your move and you just trust in the system?
So as a middle stack, I like to play a little bit tighter just because, especially in bigger tournaments when you're playing against better opponents, you know, the better opponents are going to take advantage of bubble spots. And, you know, when you get big stacks, they're going to be applying pressure. So as a middling stack, you don't really want to be opening too light because the bigger stacks and those better players are going to be 3-betting a lot more and putting a lot more pressure on you. As a smaller stack, you know, depending on how close you are to the bubble, like right now we're 4 away. If I get a hand like pocket 9s or pocket 10s 4 away from the money, it's probably going in the middle to try to build some chips and be able to make a deep run. If you're 1 away on the stone bubble, I like to go by the math, right? And the math to me is basically your chips are worth nothing before you're in the money. So once you make it into the money, they're worth infinitely more. So I may fold a hand like pocket 10s, you know, being 1 away from the money. or even pocket jacks or pocket queens, right? I'm never folding kings or aces. I'm just gonna die with those hands.
Right.
Being one away from the money, the whole point of playing tournament poker, yeah, you'd love to have those big scores, but they're so few and far between. The goal would be to just be a profitable player. So every min cash counts. You know, every cash in general will count towards being a profitable player. So when you're one away on the stone bubble, you want to play very, very tight, make it into the money, and then try to make something happen.
Now on the flip side, you didn't address the big stack though.
Yeah, the big
Do you
stack.
play bully ball?
Oh yeah, you gotta apply pressure. You know, if you're a big stack,
so if
especially
you're
like Matt, for example, in this, you know, Matt, whether he's obviously waking up with a ton of hands, but if he wanted to, he could be opening every hand. Every single hand he could be opening and just applying max pressure on these guys. But you got to be able to change gears, right? And he's done a really good job.
Got a bluff through there.
Yeah, it's been very, very easy so far for him, but it'll be interesting to see as we get down to like 12 or 11 players if he starts applying more pressure, even with the hands that aren't, you know, your normal opening range.
Yeah, I mean, right now he could take a ding for 200K and it's nothing to him.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's very, very healthy right now. And the big blind is what, 20K?
We're
So
yeah, 10, 20, so 40K every orbit getting in there, and it really puts in perspective now. I mean, really, you want to try to be up at least, what, 300, I would say? And it's kind of crazy because you're seeing the dynamic of the table, but Matt has just sucked this table dry, really.
Yeah, yeah.
You're thinking that maybe, you know, someone's at 900K and there's another 500,000 spread out between the table, and you're like, wow, is there really that many low stacks? No, actually, the way this table is played out, there's multiple low stacks here.
Yeah.
Ryan C. making a move, making it 45 to go. Rick in the big blind, and he's going to resist temptation, not chase. 14 players remain. We are 4 away from the final table. I was curious if someone was going to get that, and then James, our producer, sent me that when I did the million. Yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
There's somebody on the table at 10, right? Yeah. It's coming, yeah. Screen set. You got pink and your yellow again. 2 from the top. Raise to 50.
And as he says, take it down. Get in the chopper. Do it now. I gotta give MGM Bob kudos, though. He's been really patient. He bought in right during the break. He knew he was coming in.
Yeah,
he had
max,
20 bigs.
Max late reg, yeah.
He had 20 bigs, max late reg, and he's still grinding with 14 players left up to 186K. And you're looking at the lay of the land now. Not even a full double up. Let's say he takes out someone around 100K. He is very healthy if he can get close to 400K. Putting himself in a spot to really make the final 3, and you never know what happens if you make it that far.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it changes fast.
He's been neglecting the dog.
If he starts picking up hands like Matt has, he could
Yeah.
be right where he is. Be interesting. Rick should probably be taking the spot. Yeah.
All in.
Oh, and here we go. We could see fireworks here.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Fold.
Quick fold by
I
Bob.
get it. Oh, actually, I slipped my mind that Thomas already shoved. 2 callers.
Yeah.
7s normally shrink. And right now, you're still dodging 4 overs. You're dodging straight draws, flush draw.
Mhm. I actually like pocket 7s a lot. That hand's made me a lot of money.
And right there, King 10 does hit.
Ace 9 with some outs.
And it holds 2 pair, queens and 10s for Thomas. Rick, excellent run, my friend. We are down to 13 players. And now Thomas, right under 300K.
Didn't call, you might have got me there.
So we are going to get a new player at this feature. No, oh, actually, take that back. We're at 13. No, we are 6 and 7 right now. I just sometimes jump the gun with the new face on the live stream. I will call myself out for that.
Mhm.
You know, the older you get, you realize your faults, and you gotta just embrace it sometimes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, nobody's perfect, man. It's
Yeah.
okay to make mistakes.
I just love seeing new faces on the live stream. Like, all right, who's coming? Like, we'll, you know, what was it? The Price is Right. Who's coming on down next? You
Yeah.
know, who's gonna be able to guess who's coming out of the crowd?
It's nice to sit outside for a second.
Yeah, for sure.
Team box.
Raise.
We got a jam, blind versus blind, and Chris is going to wake up with queens here. Versus Ryan's ace 4.
Here we go.
Ooh. Chris is going to get outflopped here.
And the ladies,
Yeah, unlucky for Chris. Good run.
and just like that, 2 players get knocked out in the span of 2 hands.
Yeah.
That's small.
Chris, excellent run, and like I said, he is the champ though
Yeah,
of the
he's-
team tournament, so he's had some success
Yeah.
in the last 24 hours. Want to give him one more congratulations for yesterday. Almost went back-to-back cashes, and we have our first day 1 tournament and our $250,000 guarantee.
I thought he was from Michigan.
I'm not waiting
Yeah,
for
nice
the
run,
break.
Chris. Let's see if his tag team partner Pat can make some noise.
It doesn't affect the blind, so.
Sometimes we could freeze the button and then we wouldn't be the big blind right now.
And shout out to the reserve too. You guys have done a great job with your tournament series. Just being able to put something together with a good mix of tournaments, a tag team event, a seniors event, some really nice side events leading up to your guys' $250,000.
That
main
round by round on Monday night was wild.
Was it?
So I was live streaming, and we had that one. That was the later tournament, so we live streamed the seniors because it was earlier, so you could get to the end.
Okay.
And I get done, and I just walk through there, and I'm not kidding you. I swear I walked by 3 tables, and there was 3 all-ins and calls, like literally in a row. I'm like, oh, that's standard round by round.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, you give people 4 cards in that PLO round.
Oh, we got a big hand alert here. 2 big stacks, Matt. 10s versus ace jack.
It'll be interesting to see how Pat decides to play this.
Call 50.
Just calling from the big blind.
I get it. The way Matt's running too, I'd probably want to see a flop myself.
Yeah.
And that's a really nice flop for 10s.
Check.
If Matt might be just checking back here. He's ace high is good. If he ends up betting, Pat's probably going to be doing a little check raise.
Still working, eh?
Gets a free card on the turn, but whiffs.
Doing all right yourself?
He is short stack for so fucking long, man.
I'm curious if that's going to bait Matt. That is a really wet board, especially with that queen bringing in 2 flush draws, the straight draws out there. Has to be thinking, if he had a hand, would he really check that back? But Pat has played this nicely.
Yeah, and I don't see Pat folding here to 1 bet.
No. Matt says, I want my chips back. Mixing it up.
Pretty bad river card for Pat. If Matt decides to apply a lot of pressure here, he's going to be putting Pat in a really tough decision.
So he's got 2-7.
I already counted it up there. They should just have you pipe it into them when I get here faster.
That's what it is. You got 217, right?
Yeah, they also do that up there. Just have you do it when I get in here faster, way faster.
I like that he's taking his time.
Yeah. Trying to...
I missed the hammer.
I think he's just trying to get Matt to check back. I would love to see an all-in here from Matt. Yeah. He does. And a quick fold.
Wow,
from
a
Pat.
nice bluff by Matt there, putting the pressure on.
Yeah.
And yeah, and you're close to the money. I mean, that definitely has a factor right now.
Yeah.
You've been grinding all day.
25 now.
Oh, looks like Chris Moon must have busted on the outer table.
25.
He was in the 6th seat next to your boy.
Eric is still very healthy, but I do see those yellows just slightly, unless he's I mean, he still looks like he has about 600K, but maybe he lost, probably tried to knock out a low stack around 200 and maybe lost a flip or something.
Yeah.
Just an assumption.
Still healthy though. He's still got the average final table stack that we talked about earlier.
Yeah, he's right around 600K still.
Yeah.
Probably in the top 5 chips left. We are down to 12 players.
Oh no, there's Chris. He got moved to the feature table. We thought he busted.
Wait, is that 217? If he gets one double up back in there, and Matt is going to continue playing big stack poker. Ace 10, first to act, bumps up the action. Back over the Thomas with pocket aces, the weapons of mass destruction.
Is that the first time we've seen aces today?
I think it is the first time we've seen kings, we've seen queens, and everything else. The first time on this live stream today, we have seen pocket aces, and it come at a better time for Thomas. The big stack leading out. He's in the big.
Oh, getting a little sneaky here. Calling from the big blind.
Matt does flop some outs. Got shot to Broadway.
This is a great board for Matt to continue to. Opening under the gun. This board smashes his range.
You said it was a couple short stacks on.
Looks like he's going big too.
Shorter than you. More people were like in my range than like.
Yeah, 90K into 150K pot.
Yeah, we took some people out. Not me.
I think Thomas just all in here, yeah.
That was the gin card for action on the turn. The case ace hitting on the turn, and Matt is human.
So he did end up making the call. He made the call on the jam, yeah, he's priced in.
And Thomas very healthy now, 584K. Isn't it crazy that after that hand, though, Matt's still at 1.2 million, large and in charge by a mile still.
Yep.
Right now, Ryan C. at 611 is second at this feature table in chips. Just over half of Matt's. Twelve players remain.
If I had to guess, Chris Moon may have more earnings than the rest of the table combined.
Talented player.
Very, very talented player, yes. He is a Heartland Poker Tour winner back when they ran the Heartland.
Yeah.
Soaring Eagle.
That was the first big tournament I played in, actually, in my life.
Yeah, me too, actually.
At Soaring Eagle.
Yeah,
Yep.
me too. I actually went on a Tuesday and won like a $65 satellite into a $180 satellite, and then I won the 180 satellite into the
Oh,
1650.
you grinded your way in.
Oh man, so excited to play that thing too.
I did the old-fashioned way. I just was playing cheap Woodhaven Lanes tournaments, almost like satellites. You know, they try to grind up and get in. Like I was treating
Almost
them
the
like a
same,
satellite.
yeah.
Yeah, like the Friday night $50 freeze out.
Yep.
You know, where it was like 1,000 for first.
Yep. Yeah, so Chris won the HPT, and then the very next week he won the MSPT. And then he also is a WSOP bracelet winner. He won the No Limit Hold'em Championship online event.
What? Do you know what year?
I think last year. It was last year or the year before. Let me
Very
think
nice.
about this. That was the year before last year.
Good luck to him. I mean, right now he really just needs, again, just one hand, get up to, you know, 500,000.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a guy, he understands the game really well. He's a very studied player. Well known in the Midwest.
MGM, Ace Jack. There's 55K already in there. That's just under a third of a stack, and all she goes. Nothing to see here with the 9 deuce. 9-3. Now back over the Chris, looking down, and a quick fold from Chris. Yeah, King 3 suited, just not enough to get him interested.
Yeah.
And Bob with a nice pickup gets to orbit. Back up to 231. I'm curious, out of, like right now we're looking at Pat, Chris, and MGM Bob. Which one of those three is going to get like the sun run to the final? We always see a low stack, you know, right around 10, 11, 12. Then they make a push and they make the final three, and they, you know, sometimes they even take it down. Who's going to be the low stack that gets on that run? It's always fun to see when you get around this time.
The
And
way it's
Kings.
the way it's been going, I think it might be MGM Bob.
He has been
He's
patient.
just, I mean, he's been patient.
Grinding.
He's winning his spots that he's supposed to be losing.
He even didn't go visit his dog. He stayed and bought one more bullet. I mean, that's the comfort points for dedication.
Yeah.
And 55K is the price now for Ryan with the Cowboys.
Yeah, he's got to get some dog food to take home. Maybe a new toy.
Nothing to see here. Just some folds. I still wonder about, you know, earlier where Bob folded the king queen when he just doubled up just a little bit ago, where he would be at possibly.
Yeah.
Because his hand, you know, his play would change a little bit.
I think it's a disciplined fold too. I actually, when my first glance was, I thought he raised, and then it folded around to the guy that went all in, but it was actually that guy going all in on under the gun, and Bob being next to act with everybody else still behind him. So I think it was a good disciplined fold.
Does he want to gamble? And he lets go. Ryan, easy decision, and Chris, a nice little pickup there. It's almost like a chess game right now with, if you're not in the top 3 at the table,
Yeah.
you got to pick your move carefully. We got a raise now. Fold from Pat and Ryan. Getting some momentum. A couple of small pots he's picked up.
Good job.
Chipping up. Oh, we got to change that number, though. That's creepy. 666 for Ryan. Get that off the screen.
No, he's in the small blind now, so.
Action Austin on the message board says, who's commentating with you, Dom? And yeah, guys, in case you're tuned in, I know we're getting later in the night, and actually, yeah, we just gained about 40 more viewers in the last half an hour. Matt Davis is with me, a good friend of mine, but also an excellent poker player. Midwest grown, you know, we're right in Toledo, in the almost the melting pot, the mecca of the poker community, because you have Chicago to the west and Fort Wayne, Indiana. You have Cleveland to the east, you got Detroit to the north, you have Columbus to the south, and Cincinnati right here in the middle. He's joined me for this tournament once again, Matt. And Matt, I'm not trying to talk about you all day, but I have to do it again for new viewers because I am impressed with this. Matt also has Matt Davis Poker on YouTube. Check that out. But 700K lifetime earnings in live, 800K lifetime earnings online. He was 4th in the Venom tournament, and that was about for a good $250,000. I'll take that payday any day. MSPT champion 2022 at Battle Creek, 76 WSOP main event in 2019, and WSOP bracelet winner 2024 at PLO online. He does have a bracelet that I'm jealous about, that I want, that I covet, that one day maybe I'll have a chance, but I highly doubt it. But yeah, so Matt in the house, guys. Once again, check out his, and there it is, YouTube at mattdavispoker.com. Check out, he just started this YouTube. It's going to be growing. And what you said, the Bahamas, and where else in upcoming near future?
Yeah, so end of this month I'll be going to Florida, Hollywood Seminole Hard Rock for the Rock and Roll Poker Open. It's a WPT event. I'm going to try to get my first live poker vlog from there. And then right after that in December, we'll be going to Bahamas to play the WSOP Super Main event.
Yeah. So, yeah, I asked Matt, reached out to him, said, hey, would you be interested in calling some action with me? He's had a lot of experience. Someone that while you're watching, who's walked the walk and talked the talk on situations that we're seeing now. And there's a possibility we might see him on the opposite side of the screen this week. That we have a $250,000, and he is pondering. He can't play. He has a wife who's pregnant. I say congratulations to him. So he has to make sure everything's clear on the homestead. But if he can be here, we might. There's a possibility on Sunday we could see Matt going for the whole tamale. Who knows? And I know you would not mind that fortune.
No, not at all.
Not at all. No, I gotta expect. I think that's gonna be around like 50K for first.
Yeah, that'll be a good one for sure. What did the 1K get? That was like, was it 50 for first?
Right around there. It was
Yeah.
I think it was like 48, 44, right around there. Is the 200K guarantee?
Yeah, and this one's a 250. So
Yeah, $250,000. And this one, I'll be shocked. Honestly, I'll be shocked because it's a 340 buy-in with 6 flights. I think we're gonna hit 300K.
Yeah.
I will be shocked if we don't.
I like the 1K bounties too.
Yeah, that's going to be juicy. And, we were talking with Jim before, and so if anyone has any questions, that's about, it's still going to be a very juicy payout on day 2 without the bounties.
Yeah, even without the bounties. Like,
Yeah.
only $100 out of the 3, so it's like 33% of the money goes into the bounty pool. So it's still going to be really nice payouts up top. And every person you knock out, you're going to make 3x your buy-in almost.
Yeah, so if we have 1,000 players.
You're going to have a $300,000 prize pool. 100 of it will go towards the bounties, and 200 will go towards the
regular
prizes.
payouts.
So you'll still be up, in that 50,000 range for first place.
Yeah, 40 or 50 grand for sure. But here's the thing. When I say 50 grand too, I'm expecting if you're at the final table, you have a few bounty chips with you.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah,
50
especially if
grand.
we're taking a third out, I'd probably say, between 40 and 50. But
50 plus every single bounty being 1,000. I mean, if you run hot and get a lot of knockouts and end up winning the thing, you could be walking away with 70,000.
we've done bounty tournaments, and they're not always 1,000, but just some bounty tournaments. Like we have the biggest one-day tournament of the year is on Black Friday. It's a 100K guarantee black chip bounty tournament. It's $340 buy-in, and it's $100 per knockout the whole tournament. And Matt, I'm not kidding you. That one is the busiest day in here. I think we're gonna have the whole room full, like both sides.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be surprised if we have 30 plus tables for that. We've seen people in that one have like 14 knockout chips.
Yeah.
Like literally where they're getting in a 300 buy-in, and they have $1,400 before they even go to the regular payout.
Yeah, it's great.
Can you imagine even if you get 7 on day 2 in this?
Oh,
You got
yeah,
7
7
Gs
grand,
before
yeah.
you. And
Bounties are fun.
that would take
That's a great dynamic.
I got a question for you too now. But we do have an all-in, so I'll come back to you about the bounties.
Okay. All in from Pat here.
Pat getting it in. Chris with the ladies. I definitely
Chris
understand.
in a great spot to double up here.
Yeah, Pat just ran into it, especially with one of the lower stacks. You're loving normally with ace queen getting in. You're not risking your whole stack.
Right.
It's less than half. You'll gamble here. Yeah, hoping even for jacks or tens or something. There is a heart
Chris
in
with the
that
long
Chris,
heart.
takes away an out. And queens hold. Chris now, you talked about how dangerous of a player he is. He's over $500,000 in chips.
Yeah.
So with the pay jumps that we see in the final 10, and it's kind of the same in any tournament. Let's just say the amounts are different with the buy-ins, but we'll even see it in the final 10 here. How much does that change your mind, though, Matt? If let's say there's 9 remaining, and you see the pay jumps don't have a crazy increase till the top 4, but you already have 7K.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, bounty tournaments, it does, I think, affect how a player plays at the final table by how many bounties they have going into it before you get to the nitty-gritty.
Yeah, I try to. I mean, personally, I still would want to play just solid poker, right? I'm not going to allow, like, I already got 7K in bounties affect the way that I play.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a math thing for that as well, right? So one bounty that's become really popular, especially online, is a PKO. It's a progressive knockout bounty.
Yes,
So,
I've done those for small amounts. Though.
yeah, so the bounties, the Venom run that I made, actually, where I got 4th in the Venom in 2021, this was a PKO. So when you get to the final table, these bounties are massive. And it's really just a math equation. So what you do is you take your starting stack and the starting bounty amount. So I think you start with 300,000 chips in that tournament, and the original bounty is $625. So for every 300,000 chips, let's say your bounty is $625, and now you're later in the tournament, and that person's bounty might be, I don't know, 10,000. Take 10,000 divided by the 625, and you add that many starting stacks when you're trying to calculate your pot odds. So if somebody goes all in and they have that big bounty on their head, you can essentially add that many starting stacks to the pot for your pot odds to figure out if you should be making the call or not.
That's wild.
Yeah. So for this,
I haven't even really thought about that, but like I said, I've been playing low, just maybe $50 ones online,
Right,
on
right.
Poker Stars in Michigan. But, yeah.
So, I mean, it gets fun in the PKOs when you get deep in the tournaments, and a lot of people don't really understand the math around it, so it's a little bit more of an advantage if you do. But like even this, it's $1,000 bounty, right? So you would just take that, that original starting stack for the $1,000. It's a little different because it's not progressive, but I wouldn't necessarily let it affect me. Like, oh, I already won 7,000, or I already got 8 bounties, or whatever it is. I'm still gonna try to win.
Well, that's why you're having continued success. Because I will say, I'm going. This is why you're doing what you're doing, because we've seen these in the past. Now, granted, though, I don't know if we've seen $1,000 bounties. Normally, we have like $100 bounties here on the norm.
Like black chip bounties.
But when we have had them, some players, if they have a lot of bounties, it seems like it does alter their play between like places 9 through 5, I guess you could say. Where if they have a good chunk, they're
content, right? They're happy.
They're just taking more risk to get first place, I guess. Because they're like, if I get knocked out any time between 9th and 5th place, I still made a good amount. I'm ahead of everyone already right now. So let's just try to. They might be more open to a flip when they don't have to be in a flipping situation. They could wait a little bit longer.
I could see that for sure. Yeah.
But I do believe what you said is the right way to do it. But from what I've observed. But I am curious, with this bounty being so much bigger with $1,000 bounties instead of just like $100 bounties, how that will change. And that's why I really think this Sunday is going to be a fun tournament. If you're a tournament lover, make sure you tune in this Sunday. It's going to be a great time.
Yeah. You might see a lot more people calling lighter too. I mean, $1,000 bounty is definitely a lot more incentive.
Queen 6 come around. Queen 6,
Queen 8 or something, feel the top here.
Hey, Cooking with Otis, thanks for the subscription.
Headley, one double up, man. One double up, buddy. Hey, Headley, one double up.
He's bargaining a little deaf on this. Why's it gotta be me? I thought we were friends.
You got the biggest chip stack.
And MGM Bob here, just hanging around.
King 10 suited versus Ace 8 offsuit.
Chris may come with a small bet here. And gets a quick fold.
So I was just talking with Jim, and it's funny we were talking about this because look on our webpage, December 13th.
Oh, beautiful.
We have a
KO.
$50,000 guarantee progressive knockout bounty tournament. It's going to be a 1 p.m. start time, late entry until the start of level 11, $350 buy-in, 40K starting stack, 25-minute levels, and $100 starting bounties.
Beautiful.
So that'll be a fun one. Check that out, December 13th. You can go on our webpage right now, and if you're curious on where you have to go, do the simple thing. Put it in Google, put it in the Reserve Poker Club. It'll pop right up. You hit website. That's just what I just did. I mean, you can type it in if you want, but boom, pops right up there. You have a beautiful opportunity to see our whole schedule. We have the fall series at the top, what's going on right now, and it's in order on the events right after the main event coming up this week. We have the Black Friday 100K guarantee. That's a 340 buy-in, the biggest single-day tournament of the year. And then in December on the 13th, like I said, huge tournament, $50,000 guaranteed, 350 buy-in, 40K starting stack, 25-minute levels with $100 starting bounties for the progressive.
Beautiful.
Just
If you guys like bounties, that's going to be a really fun tournament to play, that's for sure.
And you just heard the strategy right there
Yeah.
from Matt. He was giving you the blueprint.
Gave you guys the free cookies. Just brush up on your math a little bit and
Right?
come in firing.
We got a hand right now, Matt H with top pair, actually 2 pair now with the 7 hitting on the turn. Ryan still hoping for one of those 3 outs to hit. Does he float? Is he a believer?
Am I going to go for some value here? Quick call by Ryan. Going to see the bad news.
And Matt picks up another 260K in profit to his stack. Really impressed with him today. Mixing it up. I just love the pressure when he once he hit $1 million, he's totally switched to gear.
Yeah.
There's MGM Bob still grinding.
Still in
I
there,
mean,
man. Just hanging in.
He's giving it everything he has.
He's got a hand now.
All in.
Oh, Big T stopped by the stream.
Love seeing the support for you on here.
Yeah,
We've
it's
had
nice.
multiple people giving shout outs to you.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
And all in from MGM Bob with King Queen. Now over the Chris,
Get it
5-4.
through here.
Yeah, and Bob staying alive, just like the Bee Gees.
It's gonna be like that. I'll show you. You say it.
Not like they haven't played 200 hands against each other before in cash on this live stream. I think Bob is arguably the most appearances on Thursday night. It was Buddha, but Buddha's been transforming into cash lately with the satellites on Thursdays because he's been switching gears. So Bob might have either tied or passed him in the last 2 months.
Okay.
But yeah, Bob's always on the Thursday.
Good to see the consistent players coming out, and
Yeah, we always try to get a few, fresh faces, but definitely some normal characters on there too. It's a fun live stream. If you are looking for some good cash play, highly recommend you check us out on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays. 5-10 on Tuesday, 2-5 on Thursday, and Saturday we kind of have a little variety pack. Sometimes we have big games, sometimes we have 1-3 for the regular Joe, sometimes we work in PLO.
Nice.
It's a little bag of tricks on Saturday, and then occasionally we even throw a tournament on Saturday. We really just try to mix it up, make it nice for the viewers so they're watching something different all the time.
yeah.
All right, let's see what we have. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Fold it. Fold it.
And we got a couple shout outs to Pat Lacey on the message board. Here we go. Like I said, final 12.
Right. Very much appreciate it.
Don't sound so excited.
Man, come on. Come on. It's tight over here. I mean, I ain't got a stack like you. Here we go.
Bob's excited.
Don't put this evil on us. Yeah, they bringing the cooler or what?
Gotta get out of one table, guys, I'm sorry.
Chris picking up K9 suited.
Told me to do some work, so I gotta do it.
What's you in the big?
There's the question we were talking about earlier, huh?
Big
How much you got
300?
left?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, about 300.
Anything to get a feel.
Yeah.
I love it.
All in here.
Well, he's got both of his opposition covered.
Yep.
In case he did a little oopsie, still would have life, and he went after it.
Yeah, a little bubble pressure from Chris.
Matt, picking your brain too, though, with the blinds, do you think you could just make it, maybe even if you want to get like 3.5x and get the same results, or if someone comes over, in case the 300K comes over the top and you run into it, do you get the same results, or do you like the shove there
I like
with
the
King 9?
I like the shove, just given the blinds where they're at. So the big blind right now is 25K, I believe.
Yeah.
So, Ryan, even having 321K, he's got sub 15 big blinds. And MGM Bob, less than that. It's actually 30K now. So Ryan's closer to just under 11 bigs to start the hand. So
65.
as a good player, Chris recognizes that it's not so much, open into 3.5 and trying to save 7 bigs. It's just
You're not folding if you make it 125 if he's coming over and there's 300 total anyway, so let's get it in.
Yeah, it's better to just put the max pressure on these guys and make them make a decision for their tournament life right on the bubble.
That is a common difference, though. When the buy-ins go up, I see more of those shoves, and that's why I wanted to ask that, because even some of our dailies and whatnot, I see sometimes people are trying to steal the blinds, and they're putting in about a player's, maybe a third of their stack in these situations when it's just smaller stakes. And sometimes the players are coming over the top and they're folding.
Yeah. Yeah, if that's the case, you really, it's either shove and put the maximum pressure, or if you're going to be open folding, you really want to just open to like 2 or 2.2. And just protect the maximum.
Matt H now, Queen Jack offsuit. Speaking about a player that's putting on pressure, not feeling it this time.
I'd like to see Matt open here. I know it's Queen Jack off under the gun, but you have, your chip leader by quite a bit. You're playing 6-handed on the bubble, on the final table pressure, or final table bubble and the money bubble. So you should be applying pressure. But he also may just be a little bit content and You know, it's not a spot he has to be opening.
Pat asking for how much. It is for majority of his chips.
Oh,
And he's going for it. So Bob and Pat going at it here.
On the contrary, I don't so much love this queen jack all in with the all in front, but
We did see a queen 7 and another queen jack go in the muck.
yeah.
No shit, come on. You call me the queen jack? Man. Oh, God. Very surprised.
Here we go. 407 in the middle.
All right, you just queen there, Eddie.
Basically, both players are all in. Pat only with 54 back. Whoever wins this will be back at it, though.
Yeah. This might be one of those that moment Bob's been.
And two players I could see easily make a huge run in this tournament once we hit to the final table.
Yeah, we can see there 3 of the outs are gone.
Yeah.
Flop.
And the
Oh,
jack
boy.
hits on the river. The 3 outer hits for Pat. And he is up to 461. Showing emotion. I love seeing that in the game. And
Yeah, he's
Bob,
fired up.
tough beat there, Bob. 3 outer hits. And he grinded his way. Like I said, max reg.
Oh, man.
And he was so close.
So
But,
close to
yeah.
having a healthy stack for the
Yeah,
final table.
and here's the thing. We got word, too. I believe we're down to 10 players from the outer table. I believe.
So 5 and 5, so we final table maybe.
Yeah, and it's going to be, yeah, we're going to get confirmation right now. But there's a possibility of that. Well, yeah, that is it. We're at the final table. We're going to have about 5-6 minutes, guys, to stretch our legs. Myself and Matt might take a quick walk around and see the situation out there, too. So just stay tuned. Come back in 5 minutes, and we'll be here live at the reserve for another final table. And like I said, the best sound in the world, we're in the money. If you're
Yeah.
a player. Love it. So yeah, stay tuned, guys. We'll be back soon. Here we go. Back in the action. Back in the saddle. Final table. Here we come.
You just told me to put my phone out there.
I know.
We did not have to do hand for hand.
You just told us we could go pee.
Yeah, Pete. How long, you guys are longer than 10 minutes up there?
Hey,
I gotta go by what he said.
Hey, I don't know what to do with this thing.
here we go. Down to the final 10. Everyone's in the money. We have Ike, who we definitely know on here. Ryan C in seat 2. Chris W. Thomas M. Matt H. Connor S. Pat L. Eric C. Camirian. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Camirian? T. And then Chris M. Congratulations to every single player here. And Eric sitting at the table, who we've been talking about the whole stream. All in. He didn't wait. Getting after it.
Yeah, getting the final table started here with the Ace Jack suited.
It's always nice when you get the final table with a little action on the first hand. And folks, if you're just tuning in, the talk of the town though right now has been Matt H, a.k.a. Matt Headley, a.k.a. the man with many faces. Up to 1.3 million. Hey, Matt, we're looking right now. Looks like Chris W. is in second place at 888. And Connor looks like he is in there with the call. We have a big flip here. 766 in the middle. Eric pulling all the stops, the stand-up. An ace jack right off the rip. Top 2 for Eric. Needs to fade an 8 and an 8 only, and he does. Cripples Connor, and Eric now moves into the top 3 in chips of this 40K in a day. How many times have we seen 8s today? It cooled down the last hour, but
At least maybe 8 times.
honestly, you might be right. It might be 8 times you've seen them. They've been the hot hand of the evening. New hand, new opportunity. Connor's going to let it rip with 4-3 suited. So for all the marbles, here we go. Trying to isolate. And right now he has Connor hemmed up. Ace-3 suited, 4-3 suited. And here we go.
4 spades.
150K in the middle up for grabs.
You're in rough shape. You might get there. You might get there.
Are you feeling it? You feeling diamonds for the underdog?
I don't know. I think you might be out of luck on this one.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, that.
Oh, you got the 4. You hit the
Flush
4.
draw though. We have a sweat. And the hearts come. Wow, you get there with a little luck, and then you get unlucky again. Connor, excellent run. And now we're down to the final 9.
Don't ask me. Don't ask me what.
So we have 1, 2. So again, just over 4.5 million in play. Matt Headley has 1.3 million of those chips. And between Chris and Eric, a large sum of that is within 3 players.
Mm-hmm.
Only way it'd be worse is if it's like those little guys.
Get some healthy-ish stacks though with got Pat at 461, Cameron and Chris M over 500.
Just really one double up away for anybody.
Yeah.
No, it's on the table back there. In the
For the
cup.
walking. Oh. Thank you.
And now pocket nines for Matt H. What would you like to see here?
Just to open under the gun, standard open, 2x. From what I've seen, though, he likes to go a little bit bigger, like 2.2.
65.
Yeah, he added a little bit to it.
Just a little bit of extra gravy on those mashed potatoes. And here we go. Queen high board, 9 still in the lead.
I did confirm on break too. That is Thomas Medina. Pretty well-known player in the Midwest. Some good results. Very, very good player.
Have you played with him before?
I have, just in like some of this, the local stuff, MSPT. May have played with him here.
Hopefully he's going to be hanging around in the area for the main event. Like we said, a few of these players from out of town get here early, play this daily right now, this 40K in a day, and then they strapped ourselves in for 3 straight days of action, trying to get to day 2. Pat picking up pocket 7s.
Yeah, it's a good main event too, with the not just the bounties, but also the double bag bonus.
We've had players even get 2 bags, play every single day at times.
Yeah.
And the ladies making an appearance.
It's definitely worth it. I mean, just getting that double bag, I think with the bonus is 2,000, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so for a 300 and, was it 350 or 330
340.
buy-in? 340, yeah. So 340 buy-in, double bag bonus, and you get to take your bigger stack to day 2. Definitely a very good incentive to play multiple flights.
And there's been so many satellites where some of these players are getting in for, literally a 4th, 5th of the buy-in, depending on the satellite size. We're doing right now, last week we were doing satellites where you could get $1,000. Every 1,000 would just go credit to you. You could use it for the whole series.
Oh, okay.
So
nice.
you could do dailies, you could do the main event, you could piece it however way you want. And I think those ones are the most popular ones when you have these week-long series.
Yeah, yeah.
Because some people can't play multiple day events, but when you have, 5, 6 day 1 or single day events, and you're like, you know what? Getting the satellite and probably free roll.
Yeah. So you win the satellite, you just basically get like $1,000 credit or
Yes,
such.
correct.
Yeah, that's nice.
Those are my personal favorite when we have those.
Yeah.
I think it's just cool for the players. Kind of control your own destiny.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting spot here.
Like 125s.
Possibly, I think
You know what the chip stack in 9 is? Yeah.
Being +1 and +2, I could see Chris doing
Better than 1.5.
everything here. Just flatting, I could see him folding, and also jamming.
Stacks are 9 and 100. Stacks are 9 and 100.
And he just lets it go. A lot of players behind him there.
Yeah.
You're used to playing 6 and 5-handed for a while to get here. Sometimes you got to remind yourself to switch a little gears.
Mm-hmm.
Matt H. just picking up the hands today. Another prime opportunity.
210.
We got a 3-bet up to 210. Trying to ISO.
And for Cameron, I think ace 10 is just a little too weak here to be continuing.
And nice fold. Matt picks up still 125K.
It's easier to count that way. That's all.
Sure, sure.
Break in 1 minute or 26 minutes?
26, top right corner. Yeah, top right corner.
Oh, I didn't see it in here.
Eric C. still
Trying to see all
the prodigal
Yeah.
poker son.
There should be one on that wall.
Trying to make a run here. At 766K in the big blind. And all of it, he says. 222 for Ryan C.
So we got these new blue chips he's shuffling. Are those 100Ks? Or what is that?
Let me make sure I see the correct one. Are they like the black? Are they black or blue? Let me look. Matt has them.
I
you're
think
saying?
Chris W., the guy right after Ryan.
Those ones are probably 100K chips then.
Okay.
Let me double check. I just want to see.
195, 220, 227.
Shuffling.
Oh, those ones are actually tip chips. Sorry.
Oh, those are tip chips.
I was about to say, we don't have the 100Ks in play just yet. Yeah, so you can go up to the cage and get tip chips, and some players, while they're playing in the tournament, when they win hands, they throw them
Oh,
toward
great.
the dealers.
Nice.
Then it goes collective. I was thinking, I was like, man, that's pretty early for those. We use those for the MILLIE a lot and stuff. I didn't think we would bring those out tonight. I thought, actually, the 25Ks might be the biggest ones.
Yeah.
Just with the amount of chips in play.
175, 190, 95. Yep, 222. Yeah. Yep, 222, not 226.
In the big scheme of things,
I'm not sure I got that.
I'm sure it's,
We got some decision time right now. Let's catch up, and he takes that down.
And he's going to get it through.
Key number 3. Yes, sir? Yep. That, you could do that in seat number 3. Somebody got a phone.
you're gonna go work on my midget point, aren't
I'm in C3, I got 13.
Is your phone at 13?
Should be, the guy put it in there for me, so.
All right, just, if anybody got a key, just hold on to it. Okay?
you? You just stealing mine?
Let me give you yours back.
Security doing their due diligence, making sure law and order is obtained at the reserve. We got the best staff.
You guys got keys?
You gotta keep it down.
Gave me number 20.
All right, if y'all got a key, just hold on to it. I don't want to be responsible for it anymore. All right, thank you.
Yep, hold on to your own key.
I got 2 billion in crypto on that cell phone, be careful.
You don't announce that, right, on YouTube? Come on now.
I wouldn't be sitting there.
What do you play about saying?
Oh, safe deposit box. I mean, I love the game, but.
Oh, look at this, Ryan with kings now.
And he just pushed.
Yeah, he got the shove through with ace 10, and now he picks up kings. Nice spot to be.
And he's just going to make it look like he's playing loose now. All of it. I think we have a big hand alert.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Cameron.
The fact
goes
that
with
it's the
this.
second hand in a row, you know, it just it sets itself up so nicely.
It does.
Eights versus kings. Does he stay disciplined and get rid of it?
It's a pretty standard call here, but he does.
And he lets it walk. Wow. Man, when he goes back and watches this, he's going to be very happy he made that
Yeah,
decision.
Definitely is.
Vic already knows what I would have done with eights.
So that's the 9th time we've seen that hand too.
Yeah, it's on fire tonight. We're getting to that point too. The blinds are now 15 and 30, 40K around. Multiple players at 10 bigs or less. There might be some shoves coming up in the next 20 minutes. Coming up frequent.
Now we're going to see some pressure from Matt. Opening the queen 8 off and the hijack. Very, very interesting dynamic with the ICM implications too. So you have these middling stacks that are a little bit handcuffed when Matt's in a hand.
So you're saying because his stack is so big, he's that guy?
He is that guy right now.
It really, I mean, he has so many chips right now. If you're Eric and Chris W, and even Chris M at 5, you have a huge advantage from the rest of the opposition, half the table.
Yeah.
And you're seeing those pay jumps, like we said, nothing crazy between 9 through 7. I really think once you get from 7th to 6, you see, all right, there's a $600 pay jump here. This is starting to get a little bit better. And then it continually, gradually gets bigger and bigger. I just want to see which one out of the low stacks is going to just get a little frisky, maybe take some risk here, try to put themselves maybe in the top 4. And I liked what you said earlier, though. I mean, you just don't want that to even really affect your play. You're not going. You just want to play solid poker. Whatever the results are happen, that will happen. You don't want to try to let pay jumps and you almost block out the noise, is what you're saying, Matt. Just focus on you.
Yeah. Yeah, the biggest part of poker tournaments is just putting your opponents to tough decisions and trying to give yourself the least amount of tough decisions possible. And the best way to do that is by having, a good pre-flop strategy.
What level do you think that the gears are going to be switched for? Maybe some of that aggressive pre-flop when it gets like 25-50? You think that's going to be a big change with this table with what we're seeing with these stacks right now?
Yeah, 25-50, then more than half the tables, less than 10 bigs. So I think it depends on the players too, because if, you know, some of these guys might look at that and say, oh, ICM's, you know, not that important because, like you pointed out, there's very small pay jumps in the beginning for like 9th, 8th, 7th, you know. So, and then some of these guys might get more aggressive, you know. So,
Well, big stack poker is underway again for Matt,
Yeah.
and he's doing it right.
He's doing exactly what he should be doing for sure. Just opening almost any 2 cards. You know, you're risking 2 big blinds. Even if somebody jams and you have to fold, you're still in a very commanding chip lead.
When Pat folds the king 5, now we're on the Eric. Catch up with graphics and find out what he has. It looks like he's gonna. Is he raising or calling?
It's like a call.
Yes, 7 calls.
Pocket 9s.
Call 9s here.
8 is, are you going 10 hands?
I actually like this call too. I mean, he has, you know, 22, 23 big blinds to start the hand, but with the, like we talked about with the ICM, you want to play a little bit more conservative, being one of those middle stacks.
And Matt out flops the 9s with mid pair. Interested to see if Eric puts him on ace king, ace 10, one of those type of hands, and he's going to see where he's at.
Yeah, he does stab here.
75.
He beats at 75,000. Call.
390 in the middle.
Deep checks.
Damage control. I'll be surprised if Matt doesn't go for value. It's very weird with such a wet board that someone would be checking down a queen like that after.
Yeah, maybe with a hand like ace jack, but jack 10 I think check more. Turn your hand into a bluff catcher.
Want to shut up? There, jacks.
When he takes it down, nice hand.
Yeah, if you have a hand like ace jack though, you're beating king jack and jack 10, right? With jack 10, you're a little more vulnerable, so.
Right now, he's at 1.8. He's just a potential. If he knocks out the right player, he'll be close to half the chips in play. I mean, if he not quite there, but
Yeah, he's got about 40% right now, right? Close to it.
not bad on the chip design too. I don't mind what he's doing. I just don't like the super tall towers when there's only 2 of them and they could tip over easily if someone sneezes. Those ones always make me nervous. You know, it's just like, come on, can you just put them at least in 4s? give him some back support.
Respect me that much?
Chris W. got the ace queen in the big blind, gets a walk.
That was my 3rd. And every time you guys didn't know I just had something. Except that one time I was bullshit.
And Pat L with ace jack suited with hearts.
13 big blind stack.
7 raises to 100,000.
And decides to just come out for a 100K bet. Probably planning on opening and calling if somebody were to jam, which we're gonna see here.
Whoa.
Chris W waking up with the ace king.
Yeah, yellow's back there?
No.
3 stacks of purple?
There, all my chips are right there, yellow.
Well,
C3 raises all in.
Man, ace, ace, ace out there. Even the ace deuce goes in the muck, but
Yeah, he does call with the ace jack suited here, and he's gonna be in rough shape. Looking for some hearts or a jack.
Pat L looking for some run good. The current team champion. And the jack
Oh.
hits. The 3-outer hits. One more card to go. And it holds.
He does.
Pat L takes it down. Living La Vida Loca.
I see a little head nod there from Chris W. I think it's more painful being at the final table.
186.
Getting 3 outed or 2 outed. Taking a bad beat at the final table is definitely more painful than earlier in the tournament.
Still alive, though. We've seen crazier things.
We have.
And there it is, 32% of the chips. But now with that win from Pat, do you know if he went in hand with Matt, he would actually just swap spots. He's got position on him.
Yeah.
I will say this, Matt has been playing a really solid game. I also think this might change a little bit of things for Matt, though, with Pat getting that many chips behind him.
Yeah. Yeah, if Matt, or I'm sorry, Chris W had won that hand, we'd have another player over $1 million. Could have changed things up a little bit too. Eric picking up the Cowboys.
Heyo. Does Chris get a little froggy and feel like seeing the flop here? Nope. And Ryan, quick fold with ace-10. Was not feeling it that
Yeah,
time.
good discipline fold there.
Sometimes, Matt, it's almost you want to fold quickly even on tweener hands like that because you don't want to even let the thought creep in your mind.
Yeah, had it folded around to him, he'd probably be jamming that hand 100%, right? But
Right.
when you got to open under the gun, or +1 as Eric sits, ace-10 is just a very, very weak hand.
Shrinks immensely.
Mm-hmm.
And I do love, though, one thing, just as a poker fan watching this, with Pat getting those chips, it is interesting now where you have the 2 chip leaders back-to-back right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that hand didn't count.
He's in the mall.
They're talking to you, Pat.
What's going on?
No headphones.
You get La La Land too if you did one.
He just made a announcement.
Right, he's still stacking them up.
What is it, no headphones?
No devices, including smartwatches and headphones.
So they're gonna redo that ace king versus ace jack.
Well, you know, it is what it is,
Seat
right?
4 raises all in.
Good luck, Ollie.
Tommy all in here.
Good luck, Thomas.
On the button for his last
Why is it tiny?
8 big blinds.
Yeah.
7 big blinds.
I didn't even.
Yeah.
He really has not made any missteps today so far. Guys like Thomas are the ones I don't want to play with at the table. His demeanor stays the same no matter what. This guy could triple up or get felted, and you couldn't tell the difference almost in his demeanor.
Yeah, you can tell he's got experience. A very good player.
Now Pat in the opposite role, thinking, do I want to risk that much trying to take out a player and accumulate more chips?
I'd be surprised if Pat folds this one, especially after seeing him call with the queen jack earlier. This one makes more sense to call. He has more chips now. He does. It's a button shove. You know, Tommy could be shoving pretty wide here. King jack could actually be ahead. He's not right now, but it could be.
Well, let's go to the racetracks. Live cards.
Two Lions fans here.
Oh, and the ace right out on the flop. Uh-oh. Gut shot. And a whiff. And Thomas with a nice double up there. Up to 478. Back healthy. Well, man, it hasn't been a dull table so far. We've seen in the last 10 minutes 4 all-ins with a call. Lots of showdowns.
Yeah, some double ups from the short stacks.
It's kind of crazy that we've only had 1 knockout with all the action we've seen. Survivors. Also, if you're just joined, see a few more people are tuning in. Please smash that thumbs up, that like button. We always try to get up to 100. We're almost up to 70. We get a few people out there with some random act of kindness, taking a second out of their day. Help us out a lot. Also, if you're new to this channel, please hit that subscribe button and join our family. We have cash shows every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And then times when we have these series, we have tournaments all throughout the year. And I believe more are on the horizon with the new building. Seeing Jim and Marissa pop up new tournament series all the time, even some, weekends ones. It's going to be a fun time here at the Reserve, live, coming to you.
Raises to 80,000.
Chris going on the offense now. This looks pretty strong too. He just showed ace king.
Mm-hmm.
So his table image is right.
Yeah, and off his stack, opening to 2 bigs instead of going all in is
strong.
Definitely shows strength.
And right now you're keeping the hands you want calls in. We hear that sometimes. And look at this.
Yeah.
He's got Eric right now hemmed up currently. To the flop we go, though.
Yeah, check.
Watching Eric, though, and I played against Eric, one thing I will say, a lot of times he does take the same amount of time, which I always respect that about him.
I'm going to take a stab here. I like it. Typically, when the initial raiser is checking back this flop, they don't have a whole lot. Just given the flush draw out there, they should be betting all their value hands.
Trying to get a reaction out of him. playing with the chips.
Yeah.
Doing all the old school tricks. Stonewall Jackson though over there and Eric. And he gets out of the way. The bluff ski works for Eric. Nice play. $100K profit. Now Eric up to 721.
Chris Moon rocking 2 haircuts at one time.
Respect. You ain't lying. Mike getting rid of the Nemesis King Jack. Smart player. Mike is, by the way, I've watched him play many times, Matt, and I hope you get to witness it with this play because he's at about 391. Needs a little bit more to open up. Sneaky player. Really sneaky player. He'll play tight aggressive sometimes, but then he will just randomly when you're commentating, you don't expect it, and he'll work at a nice bluff and take down chips just randomly when you're not even. You're like, he doesn't need to do this right now, but it worked. Yeah. He just has this knack for whether he gets a read or his timing. But I've seen it on the Cash Fly streams and some of the tournaments. A lot of respect for his game.
Matt using the chips to open the 7-4 offsuit here. He's going to run into the kings of pot. And we should be on to our next hand.
Yep. Maybe, same thing that Pat did earlier. Safe face with the table image. The man with many faces.
There they are.
There they are. The scowls. That's the first time we talked about it just about 5-10 minutes ago, about how the dynamic will change when you have a big stack behind you now.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing you can do there, obviously, but I got to imagine both players are thinking we don't have to play against each other right now.
Yeah.
Unless something like that happens, kings, queens, ace, king.
Yeah.
Raises to 85,000.
All right, and I was just checking. Got a text from the producer, but yeah, no, that was from about 10 minutes ago. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't behind. But yeah, guys, we are on a 10-minute break after he took that hand down and stretch your legs. But again, just want to focus on one more time, Matt, with being here. Thanks, by the way, for calling the action. I really appreciate you coming.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
But another thing, guys, is Matt Davis Poker. Put it in your YouTube. Check it out. There it is, YouTube, at Matt Davis Poker. And this is going to be an exciting time. He's going to the Bahamas and where else? Florida,
yeah.
Taking it up. And there's going to be a lot of new content. He's got a full team behind him. I'm excited about it. For one more time, if people just tuned in, what is this channel going to be about?
It's going to have some free educational content, just me describing some tough situations that poker players deal with, and then also some live travel vlogs, which are going to be really fun to put together, just showing kind of what it's like to travel to these different stops and some of the things that you go through. just going around the country or out of the country and playing some of these bigger events and the highs and the lows, just all of it. So really excited. Got an awesome editing team that's going to be putting these videos together, and just happy to be able to share it with everybody.
Yeah, and just like I said, we got a lot more people tuned in right now. So if it's your first time hearing, like I said, a great person to learn from. And by the way, local Midwest, grew up in Michigan, right in close to Toledo. 700K lifetime earnings live, 800K lifetimes earnings in online play, fourth in the Venom in 2021 for $250,000, MSPT champion in 2022 at Battle Creek, 76th place at WSOP main event in 2019, and the WSOP bracelet winner in 2024 at PLO online. So he does have a bracelet, but highly recommend you guys check that out. I did it myself actually right after the last one. Got a subscriber out of me. I'm going to be checking that out for sure. I can't wait to see your journey and what you go through and just seeing that page evolve. Like I said, it's a brand new page. Check it out. Get on there early. Be one of the original OGs. So you can say, you know what, I was one of the original guys or gals that helped get that page launched, and I promise you it's going to be blowing up pretty soon. But 6 minutes left. The players, we talked about the pay structure and whatnot and getting aggressive. Well, it's about to be 30-60 blinds. So time, I will say there's about 4 players at the table right now where it's either double up or it might not be your time tonight. It's going to be some good action. Stretch your legs, grab a cold beverage. We'll be back in 6 minutes. All right, one of my favorite times of the night, the color up happens with the orange K chips. You get a little bit more feel of how many. You can just by glance, you can see how many they have and whatnot. And now we're in the money. We're in 10 spots paid. 9 players remain. We are on a 15-minute delay. Myself and Matt walked out there. It looks like not the PLO. I'm so used to so many different tournaments. I was about to say the PLO, but the bounty tournament out there was a great hit today. Juicy prize pool. Good luck to all the players out there. Once again, we are on the eve, folks, of our $250,000 guarantee prize pool tournament. $1,000 bounties on day 2. We have our day 1s tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. It's going to be a huge event. The fall series, a traditional series here at the Reserve. Check it out on our webpage, on our Facebook. You can call up right now if you got any questions, too. There'll be someone on the other line happy to answer them. It's going to be a fun one. We will be live on YouTube also tomorrow for day 1. Tune in for that. Back to the action, though. Matt raises up to 120K with the suited ace-10. First hand back from the break. Eric picks up ace-queen suited. And we have a 3-bet. And we got Vic G, the ultimate victory scar of poker, on the other side of the screen. My partner in crime. King Queen for Chris M. Shrinks a little bit when you see a 3-bet, though.
Yeah.
The clean diaper for Ike. If he was playing cash, I won't put this past him. And here we go to the flop. 640 in the middle.
Heads up action.
Huge hand. Right after break, we're getting back into it. Into the flop we go, Matt.
Oh, boy.
This has big hand alert written all over it. Matt, open-ended, top for Eric.
Oh, it just leads out for all in, too. And I don't see Eric folding here ever.
And we have the biggest hand of the night so far. 1.7 million in the middle. 6 on the turn. 1 card to go. And it looks like Eric doubles up with a blank, and he is going to take the chip lead at this final table. 1.7 million in front of him. There's the payouts currently right now.
5.
What a hand. Matt, you even said you were just like, oh, wow. Like you knew right away this one was going to be action.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Matt to just open jam, especially given that he was 3-bet pre-flop, but I definitely could see the chips going in the middle. I think the open jam there is just essentially trying to get a hand like ace-king to fold.
That was huge. It did not take long, and just by that, there's a huge flip. Eric at 1.7 million. The good news for Matt, though, he is still in second place.
Yeah.
Even after a huge hand like that, he is in second place at 800K.
Yeah, he's been building that stack for a while, and when you have all the chips, you can take a hit like that and still be healthy. You got a suited ace here with six big blinds under the gun.
Pocket 8s for Matt. Definitely an opportunity to get some of it back. He's going to take a timeout after a big hand.
Being +2 with everybody behind you too.
Right. Not the best position. Someone
Well-
comes over the top with more than what do you do? You know, with eights.
That is the 10th time now we've seen pocket
Fold all the way
eights.
around.
That is crazy. It is crazy.
We've seen that hand quite a bit.
Profitable Plouffe in the message board too. I just want to give a shout out, sir.
All in C4. Gold.
One of the OGs in Michigan. And Thomas S. all in with ladies.
Gold all the way around.
Yeah, Profitable Plouffe, thanks for stopping by.
And the buttons, right?
The chat was asking Tom. The fans at home wanted to know.
The people.
Man of the people.
Posted right up there.
I did get excited when I saw these 30-60 blinds, so I just had a feeling we were going to see some action, and it's already begun.
Yeah, I got to see 2 big stacks tangle.
Fold.
Got some Eric fans in the chat. See you, let's go Ike.
7 fold. 2 3 fold. Fold.
Got some fresh faces, got some familiar faces. Nice little group here. And don't forget the handsome trophy they win if they take this down. There is a handsome
there's a
trophy.
trophy.
Oh yeah, for every event. Yeah,
I love it.
got a handsome trophy available. Nothing will top the last millie we had the Rolex.
I saw that.
That was sweet.
My buddy Jared won that.
Yep. AKA the Bear.
Yeah.
Who's actually, I'll tell you what, we talk about consistent, some of the best 5-10 players on our Tuesday live stream. Jared and Vampire, and you know, there's a few others though that I put in that too, but 2 consistent, profitable players on this live stream. I really respect their game.
Yeah.
Jared is one of them. And it was cool seeing it on here. We've seen him have big nights on our 5-10 game where he's won, you know, 15K in one night and whatnot. But seeing it on the other side, on the tournament side, showing he can do it, you know, tournament or cash.
Yeah.
I was really happy for him.
Yeah, it was awesome to see that he won that tournament. The guy plays a lot of poker.
Yes.
A lot of cash games, a lot of tournaments.
He loves it.
Yeah, much deserved.
Seven folds. 8 folds. 9 folds.
So we got a couple stacks dwindling here.
10 folds.
Sub 5 big blind stacks.
Man, Chris with his vest, the way he's sitting, it looks like he's about to go on to ride out in Cedar Point like the demon drop. You know, he's going down.
Yeah.
He's going down on the demon drop. Thomas now picking up pocket 10s.
He's got to be hot. He's got the vest, the hoodie, the hat.
Yeah, I mean,
Tommy just took off his sweater,
Yeah.
playing under the lights.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, man, Maybe he's just thin-blooded. Matt gets out of the way. Thomas takes that down.
It's a good shove by Tommy. I know I've seen a lot of players live and online try to trap 10s in the small blind. And I think 10s is just too vulnerable to be trapping. Sub, 10 big blind stacks should just be jamming, because good players will actually look you up somewhat lighter because they understand that you're going to be jamming quite wide blind versus blind. But the worst is, trapping hand like 10s and the big blind checks back like a king deuce off and flops a king.
That feels horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
I've done that mostly to a raise. I may have didn't get crazy, but then I'm like, oh, you called the... Seriously? King 4 suited? You couldn't let it go? I'm thinking it in my mind mostly.
Yeah. Ryan, wow, shortest stack here, picking up aces. Quick all in. Let's see if somebody wakes up here.
And they don't need much.
No?
He's at 160. Yeah, Pat might flick it in here with a 9-6. Oh, he's in the big, gets a discount.
Yeah, it's one and a half bigs to call. You almost got to call any two here.
Tough spot though, but he makes the call. Needs a little run good. Ryan trying to double up here. Get back in it. And that's a good flop for aces.
Yep. So Ryan survives. He is now no longer the shortest stack either. Yeah, 2 people less than him.
And the buttons, right?
You have more, you get more.
Yeah, you win it all. Good point.
Been 9-handed for quite some time.
Yeah.
Short stacks keep doubling.
Especially with the rate we've been going on action. With the
Yeah.
amount of action we've seen, you thought we'd be almost 6-handed by now.
Yeah.
With all the big pots.
All in from C3.
All right, and we are going to be right back with the stream. Just quick little checkup, I guess you could say, and whatnot. We'll be getting back with that, but just a couple things to go over too. I want to take this moment as we are at the final table, final 9. Big things are happening this week. One, or to reiterate, with the main event $250,000 guarantee that is coming up tomorrow, day 1A and day 1B, and for 3 days at 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. We're going to be playing day 1s, and we will be here on YouTube live at the Reserve for that on tomorrow night and Friday night. And then Saturday, we'll take a time off at the reserve. It's going to be a crazy day with that, all hands on deck. But then day 2, we will be back here for the main event on there. And then we also have, a closer tournament. So if you get a little unlucky, there's a $200 buy-in tournament, $30K in a day coming up. And then that's not all. We also have announced a tournament in December, but I actually almost skipped over our biggest one-day tournament of the year. It is a 100K guarantee black chip bounty tournament.
Nice.
Matt, who wants to go shopping waiting in those lines?
Nobody.
Nobody.
No.
I mean,
So it's on Black Friday, I'm guessing.
yes, Black Friday, black chip bounty. It has a theme. You're going to be at Turkey all day. You're going to be eating all the fixins. You're going to be full the next day. You're probably going to eat too much. Hopefully maybe you feel a little tired with the Lions' victory.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be biased here. And what better thing to do than just sit down at a card table and try to play for thousands of dollars at a 100K guarantee that I won't be shocked. Minimal 150 guarantee, but I think possibly 200K guarantee hit on that day. The biggest single day tournament of the year. And here is the parameters of it. It's a $340 buy-in, 30-minute levels, $100 bounties, 40K starting stack. Friday, November 28th at a noon start time. Doors open at 11 a.m. And here's the caveat on it. We like to talk about max value here, Matt. It's our shtick. It's $75 satellite Wednesday, the night before Thanksgiving at 6 p.m. You could come in here for $75, and before you even get the money, all you got to do is knock one person out in this tournament, and you're $25 in the green before
it's
you even make the money. Yeah. So, I mean, that night is, they call it the biggest bar night of the year. Well, let's turn it into the biggest poker satellite of the year. Everyone has the next day off, come in at 6 p.m., play in a great satellite with great opportunity. And, Matt, we talk about being fans of the game. It is such a cool atmosphere on Black Friday. It's jam-packed. I mean, you just constantly hear chips being grinded away. You hear the celebrations, I can't believe you called with that, bleep. All that going through the whole room. The competitive nature is at its finest for this one. I'm really looking forward to this. And if you got any questions, you can call the phone number at the bottom of the screen. It's 419-279-8830. Also, there was a announcement, basically, in December. I want to look that up real quick. I got it on my phone. Boom shakalaka. Here we go. And you go at put in Google the Reserve Poker Club, and you can get all our tournaments. And we were talking about the progressive bounty knockout tournament earlier. You were talking about the strategy implicated with that, and we have a $50,000 guarantee on December 13th at 1 p.m. Late entry until the start of level 11. $350 buy-in. 40K starting stack, 25-minute levels with $100 starting bounties. So this is big news. There's always some big tournaments going on around November and December. This has been quite the month. We've had the grind. We segued into this fall series. We take not even a week, maybe a week and change off, and we got the Black Chip Bounty Tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Then a couple weeks later, we have this 50K progressive. I'm loving this new room. This new opportunity for the reserve, Matt, to constantly have more either full series or mini weekend series, and then sprinkle in a few big day one tournaments.
Yeah, the reserve's doing a fantastic job being, with all the tournament series, the big Millie guarantee that you guys run. I love to see a live PKO tournament, and then to do a 100K single day tournament where you can just come play one day and potentially walk away with 20,000 plus, including your bounties, is absolutely fantastic. You guys have done a phenomenal job. The room is beautiful. The staff is friendly, amazing dealers. Just overall a really great place to play. So if you're in the Midwest, definitely check out the reserve, or if you're traveling to the Midwest, come check it out. A lot of amazing stuff going on here.
And we have it all. Jeez, jumping right back in the action, Matt. Take it easy.
So Ryan gets aces, got a full double, and now he looks down at pocket jacks, gets it in the middle. And it looks like he's just going to take the blinds down here.
Still 120K. I'll take it. Matt has been so patient tonight. There's really some guys you got to look at the table too, man. And, you know, the cards have dictated where their chip stack is, and you got to recognize those. Like they've played well enough for a big stack. It just hasn't gone their way yet.
Exactly.
And it's not over. As long as you're in, you still have an opportunity. I think Ryan C is a good example of that. He's been playing solid poker since we've started. He was in seat 1 earlier.
Yep.
And yeah, he's been great today.
Yeah, it's just a prime example of not giving up. You know, not letting a short stack deter you or make you play bad or just get it in when you shouldn't be, right? Just playing very patient and letting the game come to you. And sometimes good things happen.
Matt H with pocket 10s. Yowza.
Gonna open it up here off the 12 big blind stack.
Pat kicks in the queen jack over the Eric with ace jack suited in clubs. The 2 big stacks. Are they going to tango for round 2? He's got position on the button. I don't blame him. We did see queen jack go in the muck, so one of Eric's jacks is not in play. Oh, an ace queen. Hello.
Yeah, there's just too much money in the pot. Chris is just going to be all in here. And it'll be interesting, I think. Chris goes all in, Matt isolates, and then Eric, if he decides to call or not, is the question.
Yep, he's going for first place. Here he goes. We did see a queen go in the muck also right before that. So 1 jack, 1 queen in the muck. Matt with pocket 10s.
I think Eric will make a good fold here.
I do think ace jack does shrink when you see this action. 2 all-ins.
Yeah, I mean, pot odds wise, it's kind of close. But given the action overall, I think it's just a fold.
Victory Scar just came in asking how he was, and he can get a live scouting report. But Vic, you just walked into a huge hand right now. We have 2 all-ins. Chris, there was a raise by Matt. A smooth call from Eric. Chris shoved for 405K. Matt followed with an all-in. Now Eric, the chip leader with ace-jack suited, contemplating. It's a big one.
I wouldn't blame him for calling here, but it's a really close spot.
I love how I'm not used to Vic dealing on the live stream, and I'm explaining him the hand, and I realize he's the one dealing it right now because we're on a delay. And everyone got to witness that.
Yeah.
As I said, Vic just came in. At least he's being good. He's doing no spoilers. He's keeping a straight face right now.
Does that headset make my ass look big?
And he gets away. Nice fold. He's going to be frustrated, but he'll see the good news. He was drawing real thin. And we have another huge hand. 995K in the middle. And Matt's in pretty good shape. We saw an ace and a queen go in the muck. 2 of Chris's outs. He's going to hope for a little run good here and double up. Matt says, no, I want to be the Terminator.
I like that you guys do the percentages here by with the cards that were folded as well. So you get like a true...
Jim is very detail-oriented on
odds.
everything. Oh, and top set.
Yeah, it's going to be...
It's going to be hard. Needs
Jack
an 8
of
or
hearts.
queen.
First what? Uh-oh. Oh.
Had a heart.
Yeah,
had
you
a
got the
chance.
heart.
Yeah, ace queen.
What's the ace?
Nice run, Chris Moon.
Vic, if I had one critique since you're here, I'd say you gotta let us sweat out the board a little bit on the speed. Vic says it. Yeah, but no, you did a good job, Vic. And the victory cigar pushes the pot over. Yeah, and then he just said that's his first time dealing on the live stream in how many years he's been here.
Really?
Yeah.
You were tanking out, so they gotta be sharing out.
In the same hand?
So Matt knocks out a player.
Oh, the RFIDs, yeah.
Mhm.
Now, Bagel Bill says on the message board, Vic, clean up the board. You're placing the cards out there like you've been drinking.
I was like, I joked, I said it all hard, like,
So, Brian says, yeah, that was brisk. So the board shows no remorse. The trolls come in from Bagel Bill and Brian. But here we go. Pocket sevens for Matt is now he has bounced back in a big way. Who's been over $1 million pretty much the whole stream. Lost a big hand against Eric. Rebounded now back up to 1.3, just shy of the chip lead, where he's been hanging out majority of the time.
Now we'll have a jet button.
New hand, new opportunity for the players. And Bagel Bill says, much love, as always, Vic, on the message board.
Actually mean something?
No, they don't mean anything. It's the opposite. Like the
And
NFL
also,
put the good ones on
Jay
it.
Flynn says, great commentary tonight. Enjoyed Matt's insight. So, Matt, good job.
Yeah, thanks, Jay.
Oh, hey, the Browns and the Bengals are playing on Thursday.
4 races.
You know, it's always nice when you get a WSOP bracelet winner in here once in a while. Doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I am a Browns fan. I was gonna watch it.
Vic, he told me, though, on the stream he hasn't worn it yet. He's looked at it. It's blingy, and I'm just like, whoa. I don't know if I could go 2 seconds, Matt. You're a better man than me. So we have, looks like we have a little technical difficulty here. Give us just a minute to sort this out. I think Vic's going to get some intel for us for the 2005 Fall Series. We just went over this, so you know the spiel with the main event coming up and whatnot. But yeah, we should be back just very quickly, folks. Just hold on, stay here. We are going to sort this out. But yeah, okay, getting a little intel. All right, so it looks like 3-4 minutes we will be back up and running. So that's the good news is we're going to be back up and running. The bad news is little delay, little intel that needs to be tweaked out. Sometimes the internet, wins, and you got to sort it out and whatnot. But still, huge hand just now. I guess we can recap on what we just saw, Matt. It started off what you even said. You were surprised with the shove a few hands earlier, though, with the open-ender versus top with Eric. That's what got Eric there. But then Eric was on the opposite end, where he was the one almost, you were like, I think he's going to get away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Saw a shove, pocket tens, reshoves. It is tempting, though. Sometimes greed gets in your way when you know you have both players covered, and if you take that down, you're almost locking up a top 3 spot in this. You could almost go and get a soda.
Yeah.
And come back.
Yeah, if you make that call there and somehow win and knock 2 players out, you're in just such a commanding chip lead and basically have it locked up. But he did make a good fold. Made a good laydown. I wouldn't have blamed him for calling just because the pot odds were really good. But yeah.
It's almost in that situation you almost wish, if you see that action, that you had possibly like a 6-5 suited, where you think you're more live than ace jack in that situation, and you might even think about it a little bit more like, all right, if this is a low flop, this could be my wheelhouse. They're probably sharing, maybe the odds of it being dirty are even higher and whatnot.
If they're sharing big cards, we can come in here pretty comfortably.
Yeah, and you know, Profitable Plouffe even said that he's sold. He's coming to the Black Chip Friday Bounty Tournament. It's going to be a big one for him, and so maybe we'll see Mr. Plouffe here on that Friday, the biggest tournament of the year. But no, this has been a fun night, guys. Just, you know, we talk about series and whatnot. It kind of gives you like that playoff atmosphere vibe, and we're in the midweek of it right before, and we have the best single-day tournament, in my opinion, here with the you know, the $500 buy-in with the extra, you know, chips that you start off with, and then the blind levels are a little bit longer. The playability is better, but now, even with all that though, there's only a certain amount of time, Matt, that you can just hang around, and we're seeing a couple stacks that are going to be in Mayday mode pretty soon, and which for the viewers, for the commentators, for everyone, it brings in exciting poker with some all-ins and some sweats and whatnot. So
yeah, I have a feeling when we come back, we're going to see a lot of those all-in moments. Maybe some people getting forced into these all-ins with their stacks dwindling, but I don't know. We saw Ryan earlier, super short, pick up aces, get a nice double, and then pick up jacks and get it through and survive. And we've seen a few other players surviving in the short stacks, so might be in for a long one. Yeah, and the dynamic of the table, too. You know, you have Matt in the middle, then Pat, who's pretty healthy in chips, too. And then you have the chip leader in Eric. I'm wondering, you know, determining on where the button, that really will dictate probably a lot of these shoves. You almost have like a murder's row just with chip stacks. Yeah. Back to back to back at this table, and then it's like you got greener pastures on the other side. Yeah, I think Eric's in the best spot, right? I mean, with his stack and the stacks behind him being a lot shorter, he can put a lot of pressure on these people if it folds around to him, right? So, but it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. Yeah, I think if you had to draw it up for Eric, really, you couldn't ask for anything more. You get to react to the two other biggest stacks at this final table, and then when the button's on you, in your blinds, you can play bully ball if you get a free look. I mean, and you even said earlier with Matt, you could almost open up with any range. Now, obviously, we're going to discredit maybe like a 9 deuce or whatnot, but I'm talking even if you get 7-6 suited, 10-9 suited, or it could be queen jack offsuit. Not the top tier hands, but you could be justified in basically opening up if you get that free pass, and then you get. It just sounds like a perfect scenario for Eric, who we've seen work here first time on this live stream at this big of a table. And let's just say it how it is. He's the Cinderella story right now. I know a lot of people that watch us on the regular are probably pulling for him. He's a really nice young guy, but you know, experience-wise, this is a great learning experience for him, and what a better way to learn if you can actually get a trophy and a large sum of money at the same time. Yeah, and he's played actually really well. I haven't really seen him make too many mistakes. He's done well. We saw him at the outer table with a big chip stack with 2 or 3 tables 100%. Left. So he's been cruising, and would be great to see someone like him take this down. Man, it looks like we were away for 5 minutes of the action. And it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I see. 7. Is there 7? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there is 7. Okay. So on the right, I missed our man. So who did we lose? I missed Chris in the shot. Or no, not Chris, but Ryan C. Oh, no, wait. There we go. Okay. So getting back in there, sorting through a little technical difficulty, obviously. Just give us a moment. Live television at its finest, you know. The unpredictability. But at least you always know it's live. I will say that. No pre-recorded. Matt H looking like Jack 3. No, Bill. Sometimes, you know, counting up to 7 is a chore for me.
I will say with the camera angle slightly, I should have just paid a little bit more attention to the details. C3, Chris W. just kind of went in the background. I don't know why I couldn't see him. The beard's sticking right out there. I should have just looked for the beard. That was the giveaway.
That's all you can see is just the beard.
Yes. And it's a power beard.
It is. It's a very strong one. So did we lose somebody? We lost Chris Moon.
Yeah, the final 7 right now. Thomas is still in. So yeah, we're rocking and rolling. New hand, new opportunity here. 9-3 offsuit for Ryan. First act. Nothing to get totally excited about. Chris now.
Oh,
King Queen.
Is it Ike that we lost?
Oh, you want to know it? Yes, Ike.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who it was. So I was right, just wrong with the number. Ike, nice run though. We lost feed for a moment, battling through some. But if you are watching this, great run. Hope to see him back here soon. Pat gets out of the way after Chris bumps it up.
Chris with essentially a shove here.
Basically saying, inviting you in, the water's warm. Yeah, and Eye in the Sky, if you just want to kill the sound of the players, we can rock this solo. We might have to do that, yeah, just with the echo and whatnot.
Yeah, some feedback there.
Yeah, definitely had some feedback there, so thanks for sticking with us, guys. And I know we like to hear the players, but there's been, sometimes some little curveballs, as you can say, thrown our way tonight with whatever the connection is or whatnot. But we're going to still bring you this action.
Yeah, technology is amazing, but it's definitely far from perfect.
Yeah, but like I said, we got the message board. We got myself and Matt. We'll get to watch some great poker at this final table. That's what's important. And right now, I'm going to catch up on the graphics here. Thomas got out of the way with the 6 deuce. Pat is all in with king, queen suited and hearts. King 10 for Cam. Decision time now.
Cameron's been pretty patient here, but he is now sub 10 big blinds.
Yeah, and actually, I do agree. I think Mike, a.k.a. Big Pop on the message board, is right. When we were gone, it looks like Matt was, I think he was at about like 1.2 million when we left, and he's at 1.4. So
yeah, he might have knocked
definitely
out
a educated guess-wise. He was the one who did the dirty work there.
Yeah.
He's been the man. If we had a bounty tournament tonight, I'm talking even before the final table, Matt would be.
He'd have a lot of bounties. That's for sure.
A lot of bounty chips, a lot of casualty chips next to him. And Whitney thinks, yeah, no. Sometimes with live TV, you get, like I said, we talked about curveballs, little side effects that are unplanned. Sometimes the internet goes kapooey. Sometimes it's not even the internet with our provider. Sometimes it's YouTube, it gets a little squirrely, whatnot. It's many factors, and I don't know which one it is tonight, but I'm just glad we get to get this action back on for you guys that have tuned in. You get a root on these players trying to crown a champion tonight. Pat L now 7-5 suited, one of my favorite hands in cash, Matt. I have a guilty pleasure with 7-5 suited, and I like to raise with it too. I don't just like smooth calling.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all. It's a very pretty hand to play in a cash game.
And there's the payouts, yeah. And now you're seeing the pay jumps actually means a little bit more. I'm not saying they haven't meant something, but for the first couple it's $200, and this is like any tournament. Once you get 6th to 6th place, you're going to see the pay jumps get bigger and bigger, and this is when the play really matters. And it's a $500 buy-in. So even right now, you're getting over a full buy-in extra if you make one extra player. And you're talking about wanting to be profit, managing a bankroll, Matt earlier. This is the paying attention to the detail that you're talking about right now.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's where ICM comes into play here. When you look at the way that the stacks are set up right now, right? We see Ryan. Is he all in?
Yeah, he looks
he's
like he's
the shortest stack, right? So ICM to him is I just need to build my stack. But when you got like Chris W, Thomas, Pat, and Cameron, all middling stacks, right? You don't want to bust before the 220K stack busts.
Right. And this could be a big hand alert right here. Chris with an ace had the button shove on him, and he knows the range could be wide open, and it is. I like the play with the shove with the king 10 though. When you're low stack here on the button, you got a free pass all the way.
Yeah, you have to. You got 3 big blinds. King 10 is a amazing hand to have on the button.
And now Thomas might be contemplating just do we try to knock a player out and level up, but no, he resists temptation. And he would have been hemmed up actually pretty well. So we're going to have an all-in situation from Ryan C. Chris trying to take him out. Ace 5 versus King 10. And a 10 right on the flop for Ryan. 560 in the middle.
Oh, and there's Tommy's 10-6, huh?
Oh, the old 2 pair. And the ace hits. The ace hits on the river. Ryan, you played great, though, today, man. Just didn't get the cards, but
yeah, great
nice
run.
grind.
Very, very good run. Played really well. Very patient. Very good player.
And then there was 6. And by the way, so we were talking about the bounties.
Mm-hmm.
And so 6th place, by the way, next will get $2,400. How it really is cool when you can get like a long list of bounties by the time you make the final table. Big Papa was out playing in here recently. He's now on the message board. He said Tarantula Nick, who works here, but he's playing, had the day off. So Tarantula Nick playing the bounty tournament when he took me out with a 3-outer had 10 bounties. 10.
Wow. 10 bounties
$50
already?
a piece, so $500.
Yeah.
Oof.
And what's the buy-in to that?
That one was right around. Let me double check. There's been so many tournaments. I don't even want to misspeak because I don't even want to get the wrong. Here we go. I'm on the website now. I just want to double check. Yeah, this bounty tournament is a 10K double green chip bounty tournament. It was a $200 buy-in.
Okay, yeah.
So he already has $500 in bounties.
Yeah. That's
just wild. Well, congrats, Tarantula Nick. I'm expecting donuts for the staff tomorrow morning. Someone relay that message to Tarantula Nick, please. Donuts for the staff tomorrow with those bounties. I like cinnamon rolls. Just saying.
Can't go wrong with a good cinnamon roll.
Yeah, I'm going to get a little bougie. We got a microwave back there. Throw it in for 10 seconds.
Yep. Hot and fresh.
And 10 player. Man, we're down to 10. Now down to 6. Just like that. And you're looking at the standings, though, for the top 3 spot. Really, even the low stack, if they just double up, they're right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Stacks being super shallow, final table stacks, final 2 table stacks, it can change very fast. So you just got to be very patient. Let the game come to you. Hopefully good things happen. And if things go in your favor, you could be playing for a top 3 spot.
And Thomas, Pat, and Cameron, the thing is now it's 160K per orbit.
Yeah.
And,
200K per orbit, right?
You know what?
80.
80.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. You guys do the small blind.
We do the
ante.
small blind now. You're used to Battle Creek where you do the big, yes.
Everywhere else is big. I actually like the small blind ante, though.
It's
the first
funny
place
you
I've
say
had
that. So we have players from all over the Midwest come here. It's like almost like a 3-hour circumference, like if you took it. And when I'm dealing some of the big events, it's pretty common for me, at least once every down at the beginning, like for the first hour, the corrective player and be like, "Oh no, you only owe the small."
Yeah.
When the big blind ante comes in play.
Yeah.
Every player almost shows like gratitude, like I love this so much more. The small blind, and they're like, yes.
Yeah,
the
actually,
small blind.
I like
everyone.
It too.
I'm serious. It's 100%. I haven't heard anyone complain about it.
You know what it does is it makes the structure better.
100. Yep.
You essentially can be, you can play a little bit more patient with a small blind ante. At least that's how I felt. You know, when I was playing the 1K grind the other day, it felt like I had. I mean, that was an amazing structure, regardless.
Yes,
that
hour-long blind levels.
Yeah, that tournament's got.
Heard a
great
lot of
structure.
positive feed about it. I definitely hope we run that back. I think next time it might be on a Friday, Saturday. I won't be surprised, but I'll tell you what, there was all the players in that. It was 100% like we love the structure, we love playing it.
Yeah.
Thomas now all in with 7s, and yeah, this is a decision for Pat, but it's almost all his chip stacks. It's 320 the call.
Yeah, I think you got to just fold the King 9-0 here. If it was like, I mean, he is on the button. If it's a blind versus blind, I would call. You know, small blind shoving pretty wide here, but when Tommy's shoving the button into 2 players, I think King 9 should be a fold there. And he does fold correctly.
And that was a big pickup for Thomas now at 560. It's just, like I said, it's just crazy. If the low stack doubles up, they just go over the million mark and vault into 3rd place. And depending on who they take it off of, they could go in the 2nd. I mean, if it's off Matt, I don't think he's going to give that away too easy. They'll make him earn it. He has been the Terminator today.
Yeah, and even when he took that big hit earlier to Eric, I mean, he bounced back from that pretty nicely, winning that flip against Chris, and he's just played very solid all day. Doesn't hurt to pick up hands and win flips too, but he's definitely been playing very well.
Ace 10 for Thomas. He's going all in again. Yeah, he's playing his rush right now. I mean, you don't know when you're going to get card dead. Sometimes you got to go with it. And now over to the chip leader. Eric's going to look down at 5 high. You probably can't tell if you got aces or 5 high. Eric will have the Stonewall Jackson statue look on his face no matter what he gets.
Yeah, he's got a good demeanor at the table.
That's his demeanor in every day in life. I swear, someone could be like, he's dealing at a table and he's like, floor, someone just threw a bowling ball at my face, and he would say it exactly the same monotone face or voice. I promise you that. Eric is a great dude, though. I'm telling you what, met him, just about a year ago, maybe a little bit more, and so impressed with him on a daily basis. Great work ethic, and great kid, and he has a bright future ahead of him.
So Tommy basically just doubled up from 400, almost full double, just getting 2 shoves through.
Reading the message board, and I agree. Sometimes when you have technical difficulty too, the message board just comes through. It's like the third party, and we do take pride here at the Reserve in trying to interact with our viewers as much as anyone out there on YouTube that runs a stream. Pat now all in for 470 with ace 5 suited. Getting after it, Eric. King 7 off.
He's contemplating a call here. I think it's full. I mean, you don't really have to worry about Cameron being behind you. He's got essentially the same stack as Pat, so I think King 7 is just a little too light to be calling.
And to give up that advantage potentially. I mean, you have a crushing advantage over even the 3rd place person right now. If they go through you, you're still at 700K.
Exactly.
Oh, this is going to be easy for Pat. 9-3 off. That's what you call. Little run good there. Didn't walk into it. And Pat L., the defending team champion, picks up another pot. Telling you, it might be destiny for him tonight. He's been playing some great poker. Not just today, but yesterday.
Yeah, the way the stacks are shaking out, this is really anybody's tournament still.
I'm really curious to see when we get to the final 3 what the stacks are going to be and who has them. H now, suited king. Does he go back to big stack poker? I don't know if he wants to do it in the spot with the 2 big stacks behind him, but let's see what he does. Looks like he's reaching for chips. He says, you know, I got to get back to my roots. This is working for me all day. I gave him a little time where I was, you know, sleeping. And Pat now with ace jack.
Yeah, I don't mind Matt opening here. I do think, just given the stack that he has, it's okay to open fold. Hand like king 3 suited.
Ace 10 for Chris now. I think Matt's raise might save Chris here.
I think so too. Yeah, if Matt doesn't raise, it's probably just like an all-in from Pat and Chris potentially calling off.
Ace 10 is definitely one of those tweener hands when you get the blinds big. Like half the time you call, half the time you fold. It really depends on how you feel and what read you have.
Yeah.
Or just, you know, how your night's going too sometimes. That dictates it. You know, if you're running hot, you keep with it. If you've had some frustration lately, you're like, nope, I'm waiting for something else.
Yeah, for sure.
New hand, new opportunity for these players. 6-handed. It's been a great game tonight.
If Cameron can find a double up through Eric, oh man, it would be like you'd see all the stacks would be so close.
Matt now 10-9 suited. Getting some hands, just terrible spots pre-flop. Everyone at the table behind him.
Mm-hmm. Still, 6-handed under the gun here, I would open this again.
It looks strong.
He just opened and got shoved on, and now you're opening again, but he's going to lay it down.
Definitely would look like a lot stronger than 10 high.
Yeah. And now it's
Cameron.
You got to look too. The big blind's now 120K, so I don't blame Matt for folding there. He's got 10 big blind stack.
Yeah, and he sees opportunity here to try to steal, and he's going to do that with Queen 7 offsuit, putting the pressure on the blinds. Jack 10 for Chris. Just thinking this head, he stole my move. I was going to do that if it was folded around to me. Come on.
Tommy.
Ooh, possibilities here. Depends how he feels.
Yeah, he's calling for 200K.
And here we go. Thomas is going to probably be pleasantly surprised that he's actually ahead right now before we see 3 cards. Hoping the hold. Cameron's saying, give me a little run good. To the flop we go. It's a king high board. There are 2 hearts out there. Let's see if we get a sweat on the turn. Can you imagine if a 10 or a heart comes?
Yeah.
That would be sick. And
Oh,
there's
got a
life.
pair. 7's all right too.
1 card to go. And it's a queen. Runner, 2 pair for Cameron.
That's got to hurt for Tommy for sure.
Yeah, especially hitting that king right on the flop. You're thinking, this is my time to get back and toward the top 3.
Mm-hmm.
Just take the get like punched in the gut there. But like the quarterbacks do in the NFL, when you throw an interception, you go to the next play, erase it from your mind.
Yep.
Game on.
Yeah, Tommy knows what he's doing too. He's been around the block, played a lot of poker. A little bit handcuffed, but we'll see.
Easy decision for Pat here.
Eric's got to be feeling pretty good. Even though the stacks are shallow and kind of leveling out a little bit, he's got to be feeling good sitting with his stack. All the pressure's on these other guys.
Honestly, if he just tries to win one hand per orbit, not even a big hand, just trying to maintain where he's at.
Yeah, he'll
you
make
could
top
do,
3.
Yeah, you can do this for, really, like you said, to the final 3.
Mm-hmm.
Chris with the pair. Yeah, it looks like he's not logging it, but a significant raise. You were talking earlier, though, that you like the shove, put max pressure on.
Yeah, I mean...
And now Thomas going all in.
Especially with a hand like pocket
Oh,
3s.
Matt. With 6s now.
This is pretty sick, too, being button, small blind, big blind dynamic. Like, I could see 6s getting in here. But a hand like pocket 3s is just so vulnerable. Sub 10 big blinds, you just want to be jamming this as opposed to like open calling off or open folding.
Big hand alert indeed. 790 already in the middle.
Yeah, he's going to do it. Now what do you do if you're Chris? I mean, you almost have to...
Well, you have to... Did Matt just smooth call?
No, Matt went all in.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Oh, he's going to call here with 3s?
I think you're almost hoping for maybe like an ace-king, ace-queen.
Oh, no, they did.
Scenario.
Did they just call?
It looks like just a smooth call, yeah. So here we go, 1.1 million in the middle. Yeah, played a little bit different than expected, I will say that. But a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is leaving himself 485 back. He's trying to set mine right now, knock out a player. Like I said, maybe he's hoping for ace-queen versus ace-jack or, a scenario like that where they're sharing cards. Oh, an ace right in the window. This is going to slow down the action unless a 6 or a jack, or wait, well, king 10's already in there. A 6 or a 3 comes, unless we see a 6 or a 3. And it's close. It's right around the wheelhouse. A 4 of diamonds on the turn.
So Tommy needs some sort of Broadway help here. He's not going to get it.
Matt's going to take a huge pot down and knock out a player.
Very fortunate here to be winning this pot here with the 6s as well.
And you have to feel like you got a little run good there.
Yeah.
2 players are in with you, and you have that board, that flop.
So happy to check that down with 6s and win that 1 million chip pot.
Yeah, I know Chris is bumming that he ran into a bigger pair, but still at 485 and he just laddered up.
Thing is, though, if he jams and Tommy puts it in with the king 10 suited, there's a possibility that Matt can fold 6s in that spot.
Yeah. And by the way, Tommy, excellent run, sir.
Yeah, very good run.
6th place. Congratulations. Hope to see you during the main event this week. And here we go. Yeah, 5th place now will take home 3,200. We are getting where these are getting juicy pay jumps, folks. This is what these players were hoping for when they're driving in their car. They're listening to their AC/DC or whatever their choice of music is on the way here. They get them right and get them. And yeah, there's the chip count 2. 2 players way up there, Matt and Eric, almost at 2 million apiece. Pat in striking distance, though, just shy of 1 million. And Eric now picking up ace-queen 5-handed. And the dynamic really does change once you went to 6-handed. And now even 5-handed, it tweaks even a little bit more where this is, wow. These hands play themselves 5-handed.
Yeah, it's going to be unlucky for Chris here. Just in no world can you really fold here for 3.5 bigs with the ace jack. He does.
Wow. He dodges bullets, baby.
He found it. He found the fold.
It's one of those situations where it's a play that you don't want to make often, but when you make that play and you're right,
Oh yeah, it's great.
it feels great.
Yeah, he might just be picking something up. I mean, Eric definitely has chip lead, but he's opening under the gun. He's played pretty snug and solid for the most part. So he may just be putting him on, top of his range and thinking ace-jack is just never good here.
Pat's going to defend his big blind. And we're going to go heads up 600K in the middle. And he outflops the ace-queen with mid-pair. Eric has to be a little careful here because you do not want to pot commit yourself
He
to
just
a
went
call.
all in. He actually just went all in. I actually don't mind it.
It's a wet board.
Yeah, he's got with this hand, ace queen. It's one of your better bluffs to do it with, and you have the ace of hearts as well. But it's basically a pot-sized bet, right?
Go big or go home, right?
Yeah, you're putting Pat to a really tough decision here with second pair.
I mean, the board screams even if you have a king, you want to shove here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're opening under the gun five-handed. This is definitely your board.
Yeah, I was a little worried that he might try to make it like 200K or whatnot, and Pat would sense it was a C bet and come over the top. But this all-in definitely, if you're going to play, is the way to go. Go for max pain.
Pat's thinking about it. Even against a hand like it, let's say Eric did have ace king here, and you decide to call off. It's not like you're not dead, right? You got some equity with 2-1 on a call. And there's other hands here like ace queen that Eric could be doing this with. So
yeah, this is one of the toughest spots we've seen in recent memory.
yeah, let's see if he can make a big call here.
Look at the game face on Eric. Not giving away any read whatsoever.
It looks like he folded.
And he folds. And he shows the fold. Eric steals one. And no show. Love it. And now he's up to... Is that our first 2 million?
It is.
And he takes the chip lead at 2 million. Matt right behind him at 1.9. And we got a poker game being played, folks. This one is juicy. We're seeing some big hands. We just saw a big bluff. A little bit of a Neapolitan ice cream, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry all together. New hand, new opportunity. Here we go. This one has been a barn burner. Pocket fours now for Cameron. This is an interesting spot. You're in third place currently right now. You got the big stack in the big blind that is most likely to be able to make this call.
And playing 5-handed too, like under the gun is actually essentially the hijack, right?
Yes.
So makes things a little bit more interesting when you get in these types of situations.
And all in.
I don't mind the shove, but you know, with Chris being shorter, Pat being shorter.
I will say the fact though that you're about to lose, you know, blinds are 60 and 120.
Yeah.
And makes a little bit more sense for sure.
Yeah, 240K is going to be going in there in the next hand.
Eric now though with an ace.
He does call too.
Makes the call. He's going to put him to the test. Eric, hoping that his force can hold.
Yeah, happy to see a flip here too.
Yeah, you're hoping he doesn't have nines, or hey, how many times have we seen pocket eights tonight? that would be the hand I would not be surprised at all about.
We got to 11 actually right when you walked out to figure out what was going on with the technology. It was
oh, and three of a kind on the flop for Eric. And look at that emotion.
Nothing.
Nothing. Stonewall.
There we go. We got a smile there.
There it is. There's a smirk. There's some. That's about as much emotion as you're going to see. And there goes Eric, poised, calm, cool, and collective at his finest, knocking out another opponent.
So Cameron went for it. Can't blame him for shoving fours there.
No, absolutely. He's trying to at least make. If he gets that through, even with a fold, he puts himself at a huge advantage with the blinds to possibly make third place.
Yeah.
If those fours just go through.
Yeah. Or it could still win a flip and be even better too.
Right. So taking home 3,200 though. Nice day in the office. We're down to the final four. 4,500 now for the next opponent out. And Eric officially has half of the chips in play. Matt at 33%, not far behind. And then Pat and Chris are just trying to get in the dance right now.
Yeah, awesome spot for Eric.
All four of these guys have been playing great poker today. Matt now queen high. Also has the low stack in the big blind when you have the chips. That definitely has to come into play.
Yeah, Eric.
Oh, he's going to walk.
Eric should just be shoving everything, even 7 deuce off here.
I'm actually a little surprised that Matt didn't just min click it. Just because that's enough with the low stack right there with queen high.
Yeah.
Just put some pressure on the low stack. If the big stack comes over the top and fourth place loses their big blind, still that's a win for you.
Yep. Yeah.
Here we go, Pat. Making his decision easy. Sometimes poker can be easy. You get 8 deuce. Jacks for Chris. All of it?
Yeah, he's going to shove. I don't think he's going to get called here. It might be a little bit too much.
Yeah, I don't think $500,000.
With the 7-4 offsuit.
So what a turn of events, though. He got the walk and then picks up jacks.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, with the walk and the jacks, he's up to 635.
Yeah, moved right into third place. Had a Pat.
And he gets the button.
Yeah.
Great spot. This last 2 hands, huge for Chris. On the message board, Bill says he's got to get some shut-eye. Bill, thanks for tuning in, buddy. Always appreciate you. See you soon. Also, we're getting close to 100 likes. We're 14 away. 14 likes away. If you're tuning in and you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please just take 1 second and smash it. Our goal is always 100 likes. Helps us out. We appreciate you. Back to the action, though. Eric with Jack High gets rid of it. Over the Chris, suited queen. And, well, right now, folds around.
I wouldn't mind another jam here by Chris. We got 5 big blinds. Suited queen on the button. He does fold, though. And Matt jams blind versus blind on Pat.
I think Pat's
gonna call off here with the queen 10, I think. Pat seems like a pretty good player. I mean, he definitely understands the game, and I think he understands that Matt's going to be shoving very, very wide here.
He's very knowledgeable about the game. I'll tell you what, I like talking poker with him. Matt, he's like what I call one of us.
Yeah. Yeah, he does make the call. So all of a sudden a 1.1 million chip pot here with the queen 10 off versus the jack 2. And if Pat can somehow win this hand, it's going to be a tight race for second and third place. Matt's jack is dead now. It's looking good for Pat.
Yeah, just a deuce and a deuce.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness gracious. Oh my
wow.
goodness gracious. He still has outs, but
yeah,
wow.
that's gonna do it.
Oof, right and dirty.
Unlucky.
Well, I'll tell you what, unlucky, but great run from a good dude. And the champ. I mean, he won the championship last night. He got fourth place today. He's had a really good last 48 hours. He's going to take 4,500 home.
Yeah, can't be mad.
Yep, no, and you know, you can Steak and Shake is on the table right now with $4,500. I don't know. I'm hungry, so I'm just, you know what I mean. I'm just.
I am too. We've been smashing these snacks all day,
yeah,
ready for some real food.
Yeah, but no, congratulations, Pat. Happy for you, buddy, that you got a nice payday today, and I'm sure we'll be seeing him in the main event. He's a grinder. He is definitely a grinder.
Chris with sixes. Let's see if Matt or Eric wake up with anything here. Wow, Chris folded.
Got out of the way?
That's interesting. Under the gun, three-handed. Basically the button with sixes. For 5 big blinds. There is always the possibility that Eric and Matt get in a big pot somehow, and Chris could ladder up, but you got to put it in there with sixes.
Curious to see what we got brewing here. He's peeling. He's looking.
Yeah, you're gonna open up the button here.
Matt now. Five high board, king high, still good.
You actually got a pair of
Two big
deuces
draw.
there.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. 2 pair. Thank you, partner.
Yeah.
Sorry, you always
think
do
Eric-
back up.
Eric will stab small here, and Matt's definitely not going anywhere. Wouldn't be surprised if we even saw a check raise just to deny some equity, like a small check raise here.
And do you really want to be calling the whole time? Or would you rather raise right here, see where you're at? If he comes over the top, okay, no bueno.
Yeah, I mean, on this board, deuce 5-5, you really want to be protecting your hand. Yeah, it looks like he does. He's coming in for a raise. And that should do it. All right, so Matt hops back in the lead.
Yeah, nice hand.
Shows the deuce.
Nice way to take it down. No problems. The final 3, we got a battle on. Chris was almost just sitting there like, please. Something
Yeah.
crazy happened and let me ladder up. I would
think-
love the pay jump right now.
Yeah, I think that's what he's kind of
Hoping and praying for.
Yeah, when he folded the sixes and then
And this is going to just be a walk.
folded the ace jack.
With where
I could see Matt limping here.
you think with 9-5 you want to just in case you flop something dirty versus dirty. I
Looks like
almost
he's
think
actually raising. Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, I
Hitting
mean,
after playing out of the box. Matt has been playing for first place though the whole day.
yeah, yeah.
To be fair.
And you definitely want to mix in some of your really weaker hands that don't play well post flop for raises here. I think 9-5 I prefer to limp.
Eric going nowhere.
But like a hand like 8-3 offsuit or 7-deuce offsuit. Are the
Chris
hands
has
you
to
really
be
wanna
thrilled right now.
Yeah.
I mean, if this is a dirty flop, you just never know.
Yeah. They got a couple hands here that are connected.
Oh, and that is the opposite. Advantage goes to Matt if he puts in a C bet here.
Yeah.
I mean, bottom pair for Eric, nothing to get thrilled about.
Yeah, after the raise pre-flop, if Matt finds a bet on this flop, it's you just fold bottom pair here. Oh, Eric reaching for chips though. He makes the call. Good call by Eric. Question is, what does Matt do on the turn now? Now I think it's a check. I mean, he turned some equity. Does he want to keep firing?
That is the question. Does he want to keep firing? I'm kind of scratching my head, a little confused. somehow we had these hands. We got 1.1 million in the pot.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at these stacks, that's why I was just kind of thinking, you know, when you see the Chris at literally 395,000, we have 9.5 versus 10.7. Might see a walk. Just, let's get him out and then, you know, assess the situation. Both healthy. But these two are playing some poker.
Yeah, he's coming for a big bet here.
Did Eric put him on? I mean,
He called the flop.
yeah, and he does not like it. But Matt gets a bluff through real big right there, and now he's at 3.6 million.
Yeah, now though the problem for Chris is now he's in the big blind. So he's got to hope to wake up with a hand here. You can tell Matt too, he just has more experience. Experience is very important when you're playing shorthanded at the final table, applying pressure and in spots and Eric's gonna put Chris all in here, and Chris is gonna have to call it off way behind. Little 6 for a sweat. Okay, we got a little sweat here. Chris gonna need a 4.
Yeah, little. And Chris gets eliminated. Chris, what a great run though.
Yeah, great
I mean,
run.
Grinded it out.
He
That was the
played-
definition of grinding right
Yeah,
there.
he played very patient and got himself into a 3rd place finish.
And now here we are. The two players who have had majority of the chips all day at each table. It really is almost justice that they're here.
Yeah.
Because we saw Eric out at the outer table have the majority of the chips, Matt in here with the majority of chips the whole day, and they're going to play for it all. 3.6 million for Matt, 2.1 million for Eric, and I believe we're getting the handsome trophy in there sometime soon. I hope we do at least. I mean, it's a handsome trophy.
You guys have some nice trophies. I saw some in the trophy case on the wall over by the cashier.
I think those are the ones for this. If it's, I'm
Oh, is
pretty
it?
sure it's for the series. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
Because there's still multiple. Was there like 3 or 4 of them?
Yeah, there's like 4, maybe 5 actually.
And maybe there might be some other ones in there, but I know we have today. No,
Mhm.
we have 2 tonight. We have the main, and then we have the closer. So there's probably 4. Yeah,
4,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Those are for this series. Yeah, they usually display them. They're clear.
Yeah.
Clear looking. Yep.
Yep.
Yep, those are ones. So yeah, we should get a handsome trophy out there pretty soon to put on the table for these guys. Just get a little sneak peek on what they're playing for. Nine, 6 offsuit, king 4, and it looks like Eric is ready to put on some pressure. 360.
Matt going nowhere here. Both guys ready to go. Heads up. First hand.
720 in the middle. And the rate we saw on the sneak peek. I'm not sure how long this heads-up battle is going to go. It could be a long one, don't get me wrong, but if I'm judging by the 10-7 versus 9-5, it seems like both these guys are going to be getting after it. And
Yeah.
Matt gets all that.
And the
Wow.
the blinds are just too big right now too. It's we're gonna see a pretty quick all in at some point.
Blank for Eric. Matt now still huge flop. Top pair open-ended.
Yeah, you could bet here and then just take it down.
And
Eric's thinking about calling here. Oh, he does make the call with king high.
well, making the hero call. Maybe put him on a 10 or a 6. Naked.
I think he knows Matt's capable, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Credit to Matt, though, for switching it up tonight. That's how you get paid off.
Yep.
These guys have been playing against... Oh, and not the card Eric wanted to see. That might be good enough for Matt to get a little value on the river. Depends. I mean, if he makes it 400K right now, he might get called.
Oh, he checked. Check back.
Yeah, that 4 actually slowed down where there was no chance of a bluff. Enough showdown equity for Eric. And there's the handsome trophy.
There it is.
Boom shakalaka. It's like we're riding the waves right now in the ocean. On the boogie board.
It's a nice trophy. It's now 11:11 for all you wish makers out there.
I wonder if I should make a wish. I don't know. I don't know.
Quick fold by Eric. Now Eric is at about 7 big blinds.
Picking up the goods. It's going to be curious now in these next 2 hands. This might dictate the whole tournament. Just it's funny how you just say 2 hands.
Yeah, it's any hand now.
But these next 2 hands mean a lot on what we're going to see. Is Matt going to pull away even bigger? Or is Eric going to fire back and possibly make this, you know, a match again at 635? It looks like Matt is not slowing down.
Yeah,
and
he's
he
just
takes
applying max pressure. Eric's blinding away here. Not much he can do. All right, Eric's going to get one through here.
I was about to say, this one looks pretty good for him. King, queen suited, especially heads up, even looks a little bit more pretty than normal.
Yep. Yeah, Matt can't call here.
There's the handsome trophy they're both fighting for. I was looking at the chip count, so we said 4.5. That must be then there's like 875 worth of maybe the add-ons. That must have
Yep.
just been the original chip stacks. And
Yeah,
whatnot.
off of the because you
I was
went
a little confused there. I was like,
4.55.
Yep.
Yep.
That just shows you another look at that, how accurate it is. So another
Yeah.
825K and
Yep.
add-ons. Well, thank you for the players. That just shows you everyone was active. That did the other add-on at the
I
at the
think
beginning.
only what is that, like maybe 8 players or 9 players that didn't do it out of the 91.
Yeah. And most of the time, those are rebuys that are people who are frustrated. Everyone does the original one. Then when they rebuy, they're like, I'm just either logging it, doubling up, or I'm leaving. You know.
Yeah.
Matt now with 10-5. Eric with 9-8 suited.
Yeah,
It
he's
looks
gonna
like
go
he's
with
gonna
it.
let it rip.
And he's gonna get called, and let's see. Oh, he didn't. Okay, he didn't call yet. He's gonna fold.
That's a nice pickup for Eric. 320K up to 1.4 million now.
Yeah, that's huge for him.
Yeah, one double up, and here we go. We got an even fight. I know Matt, though, is locked in. He would love to take home the trophy and first place prize money.
One double
Both
up,
these
and it's
guys.
exactly even.
You know, it's interesting. We got one. We got one gentleman who normally 99% of the time has to work and doesn't even have the opportunity to play in these. And you feel good if he wins. And then on the other hand, you got a gentleman who plays in here often, you know, who supports the club and feel good if he wins. So it's a win-win situation here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eric getting the best of it as far as the hands go right now. Coming back.
Gator blood. It's important to have in poker. This tournament has been bumping.
Yeah, it's a great tournament. This is it. Both hands going in here.
Yeah, I definitely think we see an all-in situation here. These hands pretty
Is
much
Matt gonna
play
limp?
themselves.
Yeah, Matt's limping to trap maybe. He calls. Yep.
And this is a fair fight,
Yeah.
you know? As Daniel likes to say, fair fight. King, queen versus ace, deuce. Does Matt get a little run good and hold, or does Eric get back into it? And we got a queen high board. Eric doubles up so far. If he can hold, still one card to go. He does. Wow, we have a match. Eric now at 3.2 million.
Taking the chip lead.
Yeah, we might need to get. And we got Power Toke Poker in the house on the message board saying, "What up, Don? What up, Power Toke? Thanks for tuning in." He's definitely a regular, plays on Fridays here. A legend, an ambassador of poker. And this one has been fun. Anyone's game. Look at that, how close it is. 57 and 43% of the chips. One hand can dictate so much. We have a battle.
Yeah, both these guys have played great too. It's definitely anybody's game here. They're
Ace
gonna come in with
5,
the
queen
raise.
high. Yeah, this one.
Matt's gonna get it in here.
Matt is all in for 2.3 million. These guys aren't just hanging out. Eric's battling. Matt's battling. Both players hungry for the gold.
Curious to see how Eric plays his hand. If he just calls or jams.
How aggressive these guys have been. We have a ace high board. And the little Bluffsky coming in. This got really set up with the raised preflop. Does the story pan out though? You know,
yeah, we
that's
saw
in Eric's
Eric.
mind.
We saw Eric call with king high on a worse board before, so I don't think he's gonna go anywhere just yet. Yeah.
I love hands like this though, especially heads up.
Yeah, the
like if
problem
Eric
is
checks, does Matt stay stubborn and still go after it with queen high with the pre-flop raise, the smooth call on the flop?
we've definitely seen him do it.
And now he does get a piece. I mean, it really does, he takes the lead.
Yeah, we've seen him continue betting in this same sort of scenario. Decides to check
1.4.
back. And now Eric with a hand like king high here, you definitely have so much showdown value, but can also do what he's doing by betting and trying to fold out, you know, small pairs and maybe some jack X. I think jack X still find a call here, but such a small bet. Be a sick call if Matt decides to call here with just a pair of deuces. I think the sizing, you know, it's like gonna entice him more to call. He does. What a call by Matt.
Wow. There's some
Phenomenal.
poker being played, pair of deuces.
Phenomenal call by Matt.
And, you know, calls like that win you championships.
Yeah, I think that's, you know, an experience call. I think if Eric goes a little bit bigger, he might be able to find a fold.
Yeah, now Matt gives himself a big chip advantage. So now heads up 2 million over Eric. So if you have a oopsie, you know, all is not lost. That one was a big one. Fun hand to watch, though.
Yeah, that was a great hand.
It's almost, you know, when you see a football purist and the game is 7-3 at halftime, and everyone that came over your house is like, man, this game's boring, but you're enjoying the defense, the hard hits. Now, you don't have to have long stretches like in poker like that, obviously, but for short periods, like hands like that, I love when you see nothing versus nothing.
Yeah.
But it's just two opponents trying to, you know, move their chess pieces around and get themselves in a position to take the hand down.
Exactly.
Another handsome trophy on the boogie board. I don't know what's going. That camera's. I don't know if there's maybe a dance class next door. No, I'm just joking on that, trolling. In our old room, we had a dance class next to us. Now we got this big facility. You don't have to worry about that. But you'd hear like.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Jim actually got me. I hate being gullible in certain moments of my life, and Jim actually, the owner, got me where he was telling me that he was doing breakdancing classes, but I couldn't tell anybody, so I kept it on like the hush. And then I finally just started asking about it at work, and he let. So I got married, and I'm like, hey, I'm fine. You know, they were going to come to my wedding, and some health issues prevented that. But I was like, hey, I want to finally see those breakdancing moves. And then I found out, he's like, no, you seriously think? You know, like, he had me going for months on it. Still salty about it. I'm bringing it up right now. But here we go. Eric flops a pair of 9s. Heads up.
It's a limp pot. Matt trapping the button again, and he's not going to go anywhere for the sizing with the gut shot.
I was about to say a 10 would be a dagger where we might see the tournament end if it was a river 10. 2 pair versus straight. Just with how these guys have been playing. Not all the time I would say that.
And Eric going for some value here on the river.
You know, Matt might hook him up thinking he's thirsty to try to put on the bluff with the hero call with the deuces.
If anything, I think Matt would just shove here as a bluff. Especially holding the jack in his hand. He does. He raises the 750.
Look at him get after it.
Absolute min raise.
Same mindset, playing for first place the whole time today. Fearless.
I don't really. I like a shove better. It's just too small. Really.
But it cripples Eric. I mean, it does. I agree with what you're saying. I just want to be the devil's advocate here. With 1.2, this literally looks like he's begging for a call, and hey, I'll keep you with 450. I'm just trying to play the good cop, bad cop right now.
Yeah, no, it definitely does.
And Eric makes a call, goes nowhere.
Yeah, makes a good call.
And he has to be feeling great.
I think a shove gets Eric to fold there.
And again now, 3 million versus 2.7. These two are just dance partners tonight, doing the tango. Matt H, Jack 10.
Gonna see some post flop action here.
This one could be big.
Yeah, both players got a piece here. A 10 turn may get all the chips in.
Eric has to be salivating right now with this flop. 1.2 million in the middle so far. Matt coming along now. It's only going to go up. And it's what an action card. Matt open-ended with bottom pair. Top 2 for Eric.
I'd like to see Eric bet small here too.
And you just got to hope you run good in your hand holds when you're
that's a
this
good
big.
bet. About a little over quarter pot. And this gives Matt incentive to check shove here. Yep. Oh no, just call. Okay. Oh wow.
My.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I don't see how it doesn't get in here.
What a river. I feel like the KGB when he in rounders when he walks into him with a cooler right now.
Mm-hmm. He's just open shoving all in and snap call by Eric, and that's going to be it.
Wow. And Matt takes it down, but both players played very well enough. Eric has to be frustrated off after that one. But just a huge hand. Is that we're double check the chips.
Yeah, they're verifying the chips right now just to make sure.
And especially with all the action, you got to check and make sure. I mean, if Eric has chips, it's going to be minimal. I get guff about wanting to color up, but when it takes, 2 hands worth to count out the chips, I'm just trolling. Here we go. Are you kidding me? Is it a chip in a chair? Can't see right now. I'm curious. Does he at least have a blind left? I do see some chips. Okay, so it's not over. We're going to get these chips. So Eric has 300K. Matt definitely in the driver's seat. I did tell you about that one time, though, with 2 bigs. We've seen in the summer series. But
yeah,
Matt has to be sniffing that trophy right now in first place.
Yeah.
Heartbreaker for Eric, turning top 2 pair. And like I said, you just have to hope that you run. I love his bet sizing on that during that whole hand.
Yeah.
Like you have to accumulate trips, try to get a lead.
It's so hard to fold that river, too, just because when you bet twice, you definitely have some jacks, but when you got top 2 heads up. And we've seen earlier when we're still 8 or 9 handed, and Matt in that 3-bet pot versus Eric just open jam the ace 10 on the queen jack 9 flop and doubled up Eric when Eric had the ace queen.
Almost I think there's an all-in situation in the dark pretty much.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dominated.
Oh, come on. You can't even give him live cards. Like the poker gods are just, you just got a bad beat. Give me live cards. I know it's, and you gave me Jack 5. It can't even be live. Come on. Is there any justice in the world? And we got an ace high board, just a jack and a jack only. 1 card to go.
Yeah, that's going to
do it.
And
it's a championship. Matt, congratulations. Eric, congratulations too, buddy, on a deep run. It was really fun watching a fellow coworker and buddy of mine and Eric for the first time go so far in this tournament. I'm really proud of him. And then Matt too. Great gentleman, a fantasy football opponent, but just a great guy and well deserving of this championship. Matt, good job. One last plug. Check out too, Matt Davis on poker on YouTube. It's going to be an exciting time, and thank you so much for coming here.
Yeah.
We're going to go over real quick one more time the series. We got a big fall series that we're underway right now. You just saw the 40K in a day. Right now, close to ending. I'm sure when we get out there, we'll be at the final table. The 20,000 guaranteed no limit bounty tournament, and then tomorrow starts the main event. It's a $250,000 mega bounty main event, and then the top 10% will advance to day 2 on Sunday. We have $1,000 bounties on day 2 for every knockout, $2,000 multi-bag bonus. It's a $340 buy-in. Black Chip Friday is right around the corner too. 100K guarantee, $340 buy-in, 30-minute levels, $100 bounties, 40K starting stack. Friday, November 28th. That's a 12 p.m. start time. Doors open at 11 a.m. And we do have a $75 satellite Wednesday, November 26th at 6 p.m. if you like max value. But guys, it was a pleasure. Matt, so much fun calling it with you. I'm glad we got to experience this together, brother. And I wish you all the luck in the world going forward and possibly this weekend if everything checks out with the family. Maybe I'll see you in the next 3 days and possibly on Sunday. But it was truly a pleasure being on here, guys, calling it with you. There's the champ right now posing for the picture. Well-deserved, sir. And, yeah, what else is there to say? We'll be back here in just less than 24 hours for day 1 of the main event. You guys have a great night.
Good night, guys.